kind of run down and hot and soulless. It's way better than where I'm from. And it's probably less janky than more than I thought it would. It's not as lame. I don't know. I just picture kind of run down and hot and soulless. It's way better than where I'm from. And it's probably less janky than other big cities that I've been to. It's the fifth biggest metro area in the country, and in the downtown core and the north end and everything that we've seen, it's really not that bad at all for all the things I've heard about. But we'll see when we get to the bad side of town. The west side of Phoenix is the second half of this trip. That's tomorrow. That's supposed to be really, really, really chaotic and terrible. And the reason, can we go left? The reason that a lot of people say Phoenix has some issues is going to be the stuff that we're going to see tomorrow.
Now, Phoenix has troubled areas all over town. I showed them all of those in the Phoenix's Hoods video that I did that you can watch. We drove through the gang-infested neighborhoods. We looked at drug addicts wandering around. It's bad, but not the worst I've seen. And that's pretty sad. We were driving around. We were like, well, I guess it could be worse. Nothing we haven't seen before. That's the state of America, though.
So we are in Maryvale. I was told I needed. Here, I heard that there's why is Maryvale so famous?
Maryvale's been, like I said, I didn't work for the XPD, but Maryvale is known as a very rough area. It always has been. As a cop, I was always told that if you that your chances of getting into a shooting in this neighborhood are pretty good. In fact, I knew an officer who was with us, went to go work for Phoenix, went to Maryvale, and I think he got in 3 shootings in about as many years.
Phoenix has a super high crime rate, but it's not Memphis level. So I have a few friends in law enforcement here in Phoenix, and they told me they're very frustrated with the lack of resources and accountability here. They don't prosecute anybody here. You get a DUI, multiple assaults, they'll just let you right back out of jail. And the police are short-staffed. Law enforcement here is very frustrated with the politics that are going on here. They don't feel like they have the support of anybody, which sucks. Arizona was a red state, now it's pink. Politics in Arizona are kind of a mess right
now.
Which sucks. Arizona was a red state, now it's pink. Politics in Arizona are kind of a mess right now.
There's the capital of Arizona. Can you see the dome behind me? Okay. We are here at the Arizona State Capitol back here in downtown Phoenix. This is where all of the Arizona laws are made. I don't live in this state, but I feel like I stumbled into a huge mess that's going on right now. I'm going to try to relay to you what I've been told by people that live here. Politically, things are all screwed up. I like Donald Trump, but I think he kind of meddled, and here's what happened. He backed Carrie Lake, who was running for governor last year, and the reason he backed her is because she bought into the election denial stuff in 2020. He said, that's my person. She was running against a tough-on-crime Arizona sheriff guy named Mark Lamb, who a lot of people felt would have done a great job in keeping the state headed in the right direction. She faced off with Mark Lamb. She ended up beating him in the primary because she had the Trump's endorsement, and wound up then losing the governor election here in Arizona last year. And as a result of that, from what I've been told, a lot of the district attorneys and judges that are running the show here in Maricopa County are very soft on crime. No cash bail.
Hey Roy, welcome to Total Wine and More. What you looking for?
Rachel, I'm here to expand my wine horizons. People, you can get a DUI, you can get 6 DUIs in this state now, especially in this area here in Phoenix. You're still driving, multiple assault charges. People are just not being held accountable anywhere in Arizona. And a lot of people are saying it goes back to the fact that a Democrat was elected in Arizona. And if Kerry Lake wasn't the representative in that election, if it had been Mark Lamb, he probably would have won, and Arizona would have been a lot more tougher on crime. The people here have told me it's going to take 2 election cycles to get this state back to where it needs to be. If they can get somebody in here, anybody, it doesn't have to be a Republican, somebody that's tough on crime, that wants to actually enforce the law here. The state is going in the wrong direction, and that's just too bad. It's one place. Beautiful shot of downtown Capitol building. And cut. There's a place for you somewhere here if you wanted to make the move. This is the upper class part of Phoenix. For you, if you wanted to get up here and get warm, get out of LA County, and stop shoveling snow. All this stuff used to be 1.5 million up here. It's closer to 3 now. And it's really not. It's very nice, but $3 million. And not a yard in sight, no grass. It's all right. Kids can play in the dirt. Oh, there's a
Him.
Lucky. This is a typical little neighborhood here in the rich part of Phoenix. Very quiet up here. Here's the sound of bugs. The whole area is blowing up. The Hispanics are leading the growth. More than half the people moving to the state are Latin. Okay? The whole area is blowing up. The Hispanics are leading the growth. More than half the people moving to the state are Latin. And as a result, Arizona has the most overcrowded schools in the entire country. And by the way, if you need a realtor, email me. I have several close friends who are awesome real estate agents. That's not in Scottsdale. If you tell your friends you live in Biltmore, for Biltmore, Phoenix, they will be very impressed and probably very jealous of you. Everybody up here has grass. There's lots of shade. Giant houses. And then you could just step right out your back door and tee off. Must be nice. The world famous Biltmore neighborhood, everyone. Arizona people love them some golf. Love it. There's hundreds of courses in this state. These houses are all between $4 and $6 million. What would you do if you had a $6 million home? Would you clean it yourself? Would you throw big parties? Or maybe you just walk around barefoot all day, huh? That's so Arizona. You can see just how much the cost of living has gone up in Arizona. You can understand how important it is to have a plan to retire. They say that more and more seniors are having to delay their retirement because of the cost of housing alone, which is just super sad. Worked all your lives and now you can't get a break. maybe it's time to think about an alternative investing strategy. Maybe precious metals like gold. Some economists are saying that gold can get up to $10,000 an ounce. What? That's why smart Americans are protecting themselves with gold and silver IRA. And Augusta Precious Metals has made the process simple for thousands of families to safeguard at least $50,000 from their IRAs, 401ks, TSPs, and other retirement accounts. Augusta even offers a free web conference where you'll discover how gold could protect you when other assets fail. That's why they're Money.com's best overall gold IRA company 4 years running. You need to do yourself a favor. Fancy neighborhoods of Phoenix. Let's go and look at the suburbs and see how these folks live and more high housing costs. I'm going to begin in Scottsdale. This is the richest, whitest place in the whole country. I'm not kidding. It's right next door to Phoenix. I did a whole video about it, so this is just going to be a quick little look. This right here, this is one of many communities in Scottsdale where every single house is many millions of dollars. You can't afford it. But if you do have a scratch, I hear it's wonderful. All the wealthy retirees, they love it because it's warm in the winter. Too warm, it's 120 in July. People hate the summers here, but they love the winters because it's like 70. All right, so you get out of Scottsdale and this whole area right here, this is Southeast Phoenix. That's where most of the suburbs are for people that live in the Phoenix metro area. I'm going to go through all of them. We're going to start right here in Gilbert. Gilbert is master plan suburbia at its finest, people. It's wealthy. It's safe, it's shiny and new, very Stepford family. Houses are about $600K for stuff on the street, but people pay for the bubble. And that bubble is about to pop. Not a big pop, a little pop, but it's going to pop.
It's very nice here. I can see why people want to live here. I can see why they'd want to get out of California because it kind of looks like Orange County, but it's way cheaper. You don't pay 13% income tax here. You don't have all the drama. Even though Orange County police actually lay down the law.
At the light, turn left on the North 15 Road.
Letting 90% of the people in that neighborhood are California refugees. They're building everywhere here. But really, my desert. Damn it.
This area is just exploded. It's way overpriced. It's massively way overbuilt. Overpriced boxes in the desert with no water. Like, seriously, they're talking about recycling toilet water into tap water here. That's how bad things are.
So this is just kind of a random standard neighborhood that we pulled over in Gilbert. And there's a golf course in here and grass, a little bit of grass.
Cough. God damn. Okay. Now I should be able to speak. Okay. Well, I'm still working on my throat. Is still a little bit in pain, so I won't be able to talk as much. It does hurt a little. I've just been having a lot of self-doubt, but I do thank all of you, even though I have self-doubt because I always think that people lose interest. But I had to share this since he posted this 2 hours ago. Right. Also, I want to think about those other YouTubers because I don't want to get all bitter and miserable and, saying some things I don't want to say towards others just because they're doing well. Well, except for those two darn jerks. They're just roommates. They could rot in hell for that. I do not appreciate what they basically said, but they got those predatory women and maybe this whatever weird boys that was symptom disgusting, but whatever. This is my city, right? Well, technically, not the whole thing. So Phoenix metro area, right? I'm sorry, I had to laugh because some of these are not true, right? We like to exaggerate, if that makes sense, because we don't like. I'm sorry. Okay, I think a lot of you don't want to visit here. Just remember, okay, the reason why we're upset because we do like to say don't have anyone coming here because even though we are a big state, let's just say we don't really appreciate people from other states that want to make it worse, right? That's why we act like it. It's like if we're in Japan, right? And we have a lot of foreigners that want to trash up the place. Now there are amazing foreigners, like that Halloween video, that woman that all of you seen, or most of you. It's like that, right? And yes, we are quiet. Yes, that is our downtown. I know that's not much because one, it is business ethic, right? Which means you don't really go there just to party or whatever. You go there to work, okay? At least from my knowledge, or if you go to a football game. Two, yes, it gets really hot here. So think about if you're going to Moscow, maybe you cut, for example. You don't want to be out when it's freezing. Are you kidding me? Michael, you wouldn't understand. You don't see a lot of Russians going out. You, yeah, because you'll be freezing to death. And the other thing he mentioned is how we 120. No, we're not 120. I love how he exaggerates. Our hottest temperature in the city is 122, right? We don't get 120 degrees. It's not that hot. It is somewhat well extremely rare, but we can get them on the 110s, right? And yes, Maryville is supposed to be one of our most dangerous neighborhoods, but it's nowhere near, let's just say, where Lauren is from. We're basically a safe haven compared to where she lives because Memphis, oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on. I'm surprised that Lauren didn't. I'm just glad that she's doing well, right? And yes, we are a little bit corrupted in our staff. I mean, we live 2.5 hours to the border. What do you expect, right? Of course. But this is only certain parts of this city, right? And again, it's like if I wanted to say something about India, but a lot of people don't really care. It's like how we saw what happened in India, right? That's this New Delhi and Bombay. That's this the largest like blanket cities in India, if that makes sense, right? And Lauren, I can imagine it's a mess. It's awful that you got to put up with that. I mean, Tennessee is a really beautiful state. I see why Dumbo doesn't like it there. And I just say I had to thank Nick so much for liking my city. I don't mind if you don't like it here. In fact, I kind of encourage it because, hey, the more people don't want to keep moving here, the more expensive it is. And I don't want to say, oh, don't move here. It's just people get a little bit carried away. I know they live in dangerous cities. This is I don't know. It's hard to explain it. Maybe that's why we got evicted. I don't want to think about it. Not right now.
Cactus.
And yes, in certain neighborhoods, this is what our houses look like. I'm not kidding. That's like when I see like let's just say where Brock is from, where Dumbo is from, or Lauren, I'm thinking, wow, your house is so different than ours. Your house is just made of wood and you got some weird windows. Not in a mean way. Because again, you can see why we're so different than the rest of you. Because our house it's like it's made of like a clay type of cement texture, right? And yes, those are our garages, and basically, yeah, we have rocks pointing out them, right? And we got little patches of grass. We don't need a lot of grass, okay? And yes, we got plenty of palm trees here. So yeah, that's how our windows look like. It actually makes sense. At least in those certain more up higher income neighborhoods, it actually makes sense. So that's why it looks like that. I'm thinking like, wow, that's what it looks like where Ohio is? Like it's so different. It's weird in a really interesting way because wow, why is it so different? And it's really interesting how different. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Jerry? Because in Kentucky, where you're from, because I know a lot of people in Kentucky or Tennessee, Georgia, where well, the lower incomes that live in trailers, which is really neat. Your house is so different than ours.
It's the same. You go from burb to burb, and it really doesn't look that much different. These houses are all about 650 to 750,
And you see that? Yeah, those are all our palm trees.
depending on how many bedrooms you have, I guess. This is supposed to be the upscale, rich, needy part of the Phoenix metro area,
Kinda.
or more upscale. But this is very nice. It's just your standard clay roof, rock yard, beige house.
Yeah, we are beige here. You get used to
Definitely let
it.
kids run around and play in the street, and don't have to worry about it.
Again, it depends on the neighborhood. We are pretty green. You'd be surprised if I could go, if I could earn back and I'm trying to earn back my neighborhood. That's why I've been so depressed lately, right? That's why I get jealous of these YouTubers. They don't know how easy they have it. You'd be surprised how nice our neighborhoods are. We have a lot of grass. It's just a lot of these parts, right? Especially since we live in a desert that we consume water, right? It's a way to basically, well, to cut down on the water. That makes sense. Again, it's like think about Pokemon, right? We're more like the rock, fire, and electric type. Where let's just say Dumbo's from, well, at least in the eastern part of his state, it's water and then grass and wind. So or flying, right? It's way different than ours.
There is no character on some of this stuff. I mean, they're nice houses.
I gotta say this, you know what's interesting? Even though these houses are nice, I want to live there. You'll be surprised. I want to live in the lower income, right? Like the people would say the more dangerous. I live there, okay? I walk every darn day for crying out loud. So people like to exaggerate, like, oh wow, these houses, well, they look dull. Yes, they are beautiful, but I'm not interested. See, compared to other states, I want to live in a rich neighborhood, but out here it's the other way around because I'm maybe further away from everything. Where I used to live, I could just walk to the store, no problem. I could go to Walmart for one, you know, like Walmart, or I could go to Fry's. Yes, 2 miles, but I love my long walks. Dollar Tree, and there's even the Denny's over there. Not to mention where we used to live, there was like a GameStop. I would always go there every other day. Okay, we used to have I know it's not much, but we have a couple parks here, especially that big one where they basically play baseball, soccer, not to mention I think they installed really something cool though for people that use Teslas or something else, right? It's a nice park. It's one of the best parks. We call it the valley, right? Which basically means the city area. That actually makes sense. Also, I just got done doing the cactus. You know, I didn't time it. I did, let's see, from 211 to 324 ish. But the outline it took less than that. So there's my cactus. I would color it in, but well, I probably will color it in. There's the little cactus that most of you requested for because I'm bored and well, I thought that might be a little therapeutic. So yeah, I decided to share that.
Look at that. It all just looks the same here.
But yeah,
Just a bunch of just tract houses as far as you can see. Californians coming
well,
in.
thank you,
Right.
Brock. That means a lot. And yeah, this is Gilbert, by the way. Gilbert, I know it's kind of a little weird. We don't really have buildings compared to like let's just say where Dumbo's from. If he has a city of 60,000 people, he'll have buildings. Gilbert has over 230,000 people. I don't see any build. Well, we do have buildings, but not tall ones, right? Because we're so spread out. Plus, well, we don't really care for that, I guess. You know, made us love about our state because we got a lot of space. Other states still be too crowded for me. Yeah, I know it's empty. Again, we're the last state of the Lord 48. What do you expect?
Their prices and trying to change everything. Damn it. Well, the long timers here, they're not happy about that. They say they're not going to take it. Colorado let it happen. Not here, though. We might be getting bluer, but we're not going to be blue, damn it. Good luck with that. So, no riffraff.
Dumbo's my mod. He should be here. So I can't read every comment because my voice is still a bit sore.
Circle K and Gilbert.
Oh, oh, this is a heritage district. Well, this is lovely.
We are coming up on downtown Gilbert.
And by the
the
way, I never been there. That's how big we are. We're so big. It would take me years just to basically this. It's like if I live in a country, right? We're like, oh, well, okay, that's right. The Phoenix alone is 400 miles. Again, we are a big state, so of course I'm not gonna be able to experience everything.
blasting. I have to talk loud because it's 103 degrees out here. What a nice looking downtown.
Oh, well, there's a building. Huh. Go figure.
I don't see any trash anywhere on the ground or walking
Well,
around.
technically, Gilbert is supposed to be one of the most safest cities in our state, let alone the country, so it kind of makes sense.
Kind of a new meets old. Very fancy here, supposedly, but this is not overwhelmingly bougie, posh.
Oh,
Right?
that's right, Malik, because you used to live here. I'm honored that you have. And yes, Malik, that's correct. I'm gonna pin that. I take pride in our copper. If it wasn't for our copper, right? Who knows how many days I would go without eating.
It just feels normal. I like this. Yeah.
Did they vote? I know Zelda's not here right now, of course. Yeah, 105. And by the way, that's our average.
5 now. It was always supposed to be 101.
That's average. That's nothing. Now, once you get to like 111, then yeah, you should be concerned. So thank you, hon. That means a lot that you love our state flag. I want to say I love the Japanese flag a lot and the Norwegian flag. I do. Especially the Japanese flag. Have you ever seen Red Sandian? Mashad Jamal. Who's that? I don't know who that is. I've been to Edmonton, Cape Conley, Paris. So that's in your state, right? I don't think I have seen Red Set. No, no, I haven't. You know, to be honest, I don't think we even have Red Sun here. That's a great question. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is like a spiritual gift. Yeah, pretty much. Slade and thank you, Jules. That means a lot, honestly. Um, um, okay.
It's pretty much the cheapest place you can live in the East Valley.
Oh, this
With
place.
a little higher crime rate, more of a middle class.
Okay, so this city,
Yeah.
right? This is more the college city, if that actually makes sense. So, yeah.
Here for about 400K. A lot of people from here save their dough and wind up moving over to Gilbert, where it's nicer.
Okay, so Mesa, very much different than the other suburbs.
A little.
Much more middle class. Stuff in here is about 350, which you're probably like, that's not affordable, but for the Phoenix metro area, this is just about
Basically, compared to other cities, we look the same down here, but boy, as you go up north, it's different. Okay, I know it's weird because like where Dumbo's from, I bet every city where he lives is different compared to down here. So don't let our desert climate fool you.
which is just
Something like that is
that's
flat.
how it is in America now. This is still out of reach for a lot of people. This was all probably 125, maybe 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Kind of reminds me of back home. Regular people land, working class. I love them, working hard for a living.
And by the way, he's from he is from Slade State. Mesa is distinct from other Phoenix suburbs because I can't talk as loud. At least my throat is kind of getting better. It feels more like its own city than a bedroom community. I don't know what that means. Yep, it's our state's third largest. With a historic downtown, a strong art, the Crojo presents, anchored by the Mesa Art Center and a deep connection to the Native American history and the Mormon pioneer influence. Unlike upscale Scottsdale, right, or commuter-oriented Gilbert, Mesa balances suburban living with urban amenities, major universities, and aerospace tech employ. Yes. It's also geographically vast, stretching from desert foothills. Yeah, sorry, I felt still a little sore.
To summarize Mesa, Mesa is distinct from other Phoenix suburbs because it feels more like its own city than a vet.
All right, so I'm surprised they even have buildings though, but that's one of them. And then this is downtown in the back, right? And these are some of our mountains, so we're far from being flat. We are pretty mountains here. And so again, the further north that you go, the more mountainous it gets. Again, I love my neighborhood. Of all the houses that we lived in, we're so mountainous here, right? Even though it may be a little bit flat. It's not though. Trust me. Of all the neighborhoods that we lived in, I've always seen mountains in front of front of my window. Even this my bedroom, I could see mountains out. Like literally, I think the mountains are like a couple of thousand feet, maybe at least 900. I don't know. So literally, I wish on my phone repair, but I can't. I'm trying to work. I'm working on it. We have mountains all over the place. Okay, even the house that I want to get back, I can still at least a little bit see the mountains in the back. Like so good during the winter, I could see snow. So yeah, we have mountain. I love our mountains here. I don't like. I'm sorry, but I don't want to be somewhere that doesn't have mountains. No, I mean if I live, no, I need my mountains. I don't want to feel like I'm gonna fall off. No, I don't care. There's like because today there's so many. No offense for like most of the country, but you got no mountains. Okay, it's I don't care if you got good buildings. I don't care. I like my nature. So I'm sorry. Like honestly, I don't want to be this. Oh yeah, New York. Yeah, it's a great city. No offense for Mark. It's a great city and all, but I need my mountains. I don't want to be in a concrete jungle. Yes, we have them here, but at least we got mountains here. It's just I don't like what else is there? I want to hike. I want to be out in nature. Not to mention, we could live up in the hills. Other cities don't have that. You just live flat. Nothing good out of it. Not to be mean, because hey, if people don't like it here, why does so many people keep moving here? I don't get it. I don't. It's as though that you want to basically, I don't know, eat a cactus, but you complain that it's hurting your tongue. Why are you eating it then? You know that doesn't make any sense. It has pricks on it. Why you keep eating it if it hurts your tongue? I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense.
A community like Glendale, it's Arizona's third largest city. It has a historic downtown, a strong arts and cultural presence, anchored by the Mesa.
And by the way, that is our light rail, and yes, our little cute street signs that you see down there. I don't know how it's like in other places though, because your street signs are really weird. Not, I mean, because again, it's so different than us, right? We would have you'll see when he gets to the Glendale part. But yeah, that's supposed to be the light rail. We had it since 2009, so we didn't have it that. Okay, I guess in pretty long. It's been what 16 years now.
Center and a deep connection to Native American history and the Mormon pioneer in.
I always wonder what Mesa looks like. I never visited Mesa, not even once.
Unlike upscale Scottsdale or commuter-oriented Gilbert, Mesa balances suburban living with urban amenities, major universities, and aerospace tech employers. What? It's also geographically vast, stretching from desert foothills to dense neighborhoods, giving the mix of small town heritage and big city diversity that sets it apart from neighboring suburbs.
Oh, it's nice.
Mesa. There you go.
It's a little bigger than I thought. Wow. There's the light rail.
I can't see. I'm doing my best to show it. All right. I am shooting backwards because the sun is in my face going the other way.
I don't know how he does it. And oh, Mesa is a little bit different. I don't know if that's the address, but yeah, our some of our street signs that you see here, right, are green. Well, for Mesa it is.
The things I do for you too. I don't see any trouble at the convenience store in Mesa either. If I was in Tucson, there were like 3 or 4 people sitting on that wall doing drugs, doing their lives.
It happens.
So we're here in Chandler, going
Chetler, the Asian or most Asian populated city in the state.
and these houses are not very big at all, and they're all 900,000 to $1 million. So if 900,000 for a house is middle class, that goes to show how much the housing cost and the cost of living has gone up in Phoenix over the last 20 years. And everybody's moved here, put down communities, put down a bunch of grass, build stuff, make this whole area even hotter. Now, down the road from Mesa is Chandler. Chandler's probably the mama bear of the Phoenix birds, a practical, rich suburb full of engineers, professionals, families who want good schools and a short.
Yes, that's again, we like our golf here and we do have a lot of swimming pools. Yes, that's normal. You can see every house almost. This has a swimming pool, yes.
It's cleaner than Mesa, but not as artificial as Gilbert. Houses in Chandler are about $500,000 now. So this too is out of reach for most of us. I know, it sucks. We just left Tucson a few hours ago. We've been driving around Dageland, suburbs. Haven't seen a single junkie, a single open air drug use, a single bus stop or convenience store drama. It's a world of difference up here than it is in Tucson. I don't know if they don't allow it here or they just don't come here, but it is.
They're out there.
Way different.
So, wow, Chetler is brown. I mean, okay, Tempe is beige, Chetler is brown. So again, right, for my non-Americans, I don't know how it's like in your country and for my Americans, but you look at this, right? You see it says Loop 202, that's supposed to be the highway, right? So that's what it looks like here. And of course, Chetler is a little bit different because our street lights do not look like this, right? Ours is a little bit better than theirs, no offense, because ours is purple, even though I think most states have purple lights. It's supposed to be easier for the environment, I guess. So yeah, like when I done mojinos, when I used to go for our walks at Dollar Tree, you'll see that we actually have lights that are purple, street lights, the lamps, right? Yeah, I know it's a different world over here. That's what I miss about going for walks. I don't know how it's like in the Philippines. Like it would probably say something Birth Street or something. I don't know. But the thing is, though, for us, when you go to a light, you will have the address. I don't know how it's like in other countries because you don't have that. So it kind of freaks me out because, like, let's just say if I'm in Germany, I want to see the sign, right? I will see the stoplight, but I don't see this. So I don't know how. Again, I don't know how it's like in other places. I don't. I never.
I've even seen a single panhandler on any of these intersections. Oh, look at the fancy Walmart.
Where?
Oh, we had to make a quick Walmart run to get a phone case because they have cheap ones here. And look at this wonderful Walmart. One of the nicest looking Walmarts I've ever been to. Let's go inside.
Oh! 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 I'm surprised he didn't got told to stop filming or anything. You can film. It's just I don't like the way I was treated. Maybe it's because it's a dangerous. The Walmart I went dangerous neighborhood. Sadly, or whatever. I gotta say, nice floor.
My God, look at this wall.
Okay, I love that girl's backpack. It's adorable. Yep, this is how it's like here. Right, Shelby, our flag. I'm proud of our flag. The thing only Texas does it. Nope, no offense for you Texans. Okay, you got a great flag, but ours is better. I'm sorry. Anyway.
What a wonderful Walmart. Chandler, Arizona. Oh my god. Oh, Arizona fashion.
I just don't know why I was told to stop filming though. Like maybe because they think I'm like homeless or something. I don't know. I can't wait till I'm popular like actual speed. That way I can get some privilege. Anyway,
They got that on lockdown.
I'm surprised their floors is brown. The one that I went to, right, that they mistreated me. In the past, they didn't. I was treated really well by the workers. They loved me there. They did. You'd be surprised. Man, I think one of them or a couple of them said hi to me. I'm thinking like, why? Yeah, I love. I. Anyway, because the one I went to, ours is gray.
So the iPhone case.
OtterBox, iPhone 15, iPhone 14, 13, iPhone 11.
Are not behind glass at the Chandler Walmart.
Well, the one I went to, we didn't have glass either. You could just pick it up and pay for it. Yeah, that was a couple years ago, but still.
Impressive indeed. I'm not from California. Well, I am, but
Oh, never mind. He got caught. Like, let him film. I'm sorry. For my non-Americans, yes, we have that law, right? That's why I get a little bit jealous. Like, I'm not sure for you non-Americans, if you film in a store, would you be told you're not allowed to film now? Because sometimes in our country, I want to tell you all. This is what I like about being American sometimes. Even though, like in Germany, I hate Germans for this because they are strict on filming. If you're at, because Walmart, it is public yet private at the same time. So you're allowed to film until they tell you not to. However, though, they can't tell you to delete it. You're not allowed to do that. Because the thing is at Walmart, they'll say, oh, you're not allowed to be filming. It does depend where at Walmart, though, because I've seen those stupid pranksters. They could film. They don't have a problem. So I guess it depends. Like, I know, like, where Dumbo and Lauren is from, they were saying to stop filming, too. So maybe, I guessing it's just, maybe it's not this our state. It's just I guessing it depends on the spot and neighborhood. So, oh, Violet, really? In Italy? Good to know. And Slade, really? Because again, Slade, he's from North Carolina. I can know that. And I don't know, because they're right. Right, I guess that's true. That's what I like about it. Like, again, it's not illegal. It's just stupid policy. I don't know why, because I see people that are filming the past at Walmart. I guess because of the crime rate and how this country has became, we kind of got a little bit downhill. So I could hear it.
Cases are not.
And yet, like,
behind glass
imagine,
at the-
like, he's from North Carolina, right? He says he's from California. I don't know. Anyway, like, imagine you're from Italy, right? You'll be told to not film, so yeah.
Chandler Walmart. Impressive indeed. I'm not from California. Well, I am, but it's everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, right. There's also the whole store be behind glass. Oh yeah.
Okay, well, he's nice. He's nice. I appreciate it. You know, he's just doing his job, so he's nice about it. Not a kiss ass.
There's another community outside of Chandler. They actually have grass. There's some good jobs on this side of the valley. That's Chandler's fancy big new Intel plant.
Oh, it is?
Arizona exports two things.
All right, so I'm sure for those that heard about Intel, I forgot to tell you this. We do own that here. You know, like we have that computer, you know, the little desktop. Oh, Richard, are you serious? Really? Of all the views I've seen, a lot of people film without any issues. I didn't knew that.
Microchips and hay. And the hay
Hey!
goes to China to feed their cattle,
Hey!
which is stupid because
Pun intended.
a water shortage here. And the water is also used to cool these microchip plants. And those microchips, those probably go to China too. So we're draining Arizona's resources to make China better. What the damn hell is happening?
Trump is bringing back jobs now and standing up to China. Not like Biden.
But Walmart is going to be twice as much now, Mappy. I think every time we raise tariffs on them,
Yeah.
We just buy up another one of our
Right, Mark.
cornfields or turn our internet off.
Our shelves are full, but our factories are empty. We should make more ammo.
Wait, oh, that's messed up. I'm sorry, Richard. You had to see that. I'm so sorry. Don't worry, it's a joke. It's nothing personal about your country. It's not. I'm sorry you had to see that. I love his videos because the thing is, I know that we have like a love relationship with your country. Me, I have a loving relationship with your country. Other Americans, though, they're a little weird sometimes. He's giving it an example. Oh, you know the joke, right? Actually, I don't know what the joke means, but you do, which is funny. I don't know why. This is Tempe, isn't it? Yep. ASU.
Now, I think the best place for things to do in the Phoenix area is Tempe. We thought about staying in downtown Phoenix to take in the vibe.
Oh, they got bigger.
Yeah. A bunch of people said, Nick, don't stay in downtown Phoenix. It sucks. There's nothing to do. Stay in Tempe. It's fun.
Yeah, ASU. So that's ASU. Are you serious? The main ASU. Really?
College town. This is where Arizona State University.
The Cardinals. Well, no, that's Flagstaff.
Nightlife. A little bit higher crime. The drunk people.
I'm amazed. I think most of these are white college boys. Because Tempe is more white, but there's still blacks that do live in Tempe.
Run around. Houses here are about $500,000 too.
The main drive in ASU's campus.
And that's what the street side looks like in Tempe. So that is ASU, isn't it? How, Shelby? I've only been to Tempe once. I didn't went to this part. It was a long time ago with someone. But yeah, I'm telling you, it's different. It's right. They did grew a little bit. I'm surprised Tempe is smaller than Glendale, but they got more buildings. There's only like 140 to 160,000 people.
Lots of construction.
Yeah.
And then it's so hot. It's 104.
What do you expect, Nick?
24. Yeah, this is actually really cool.
It's beautiful though. Go Tempe.
I got him. That is a girl riding backwards.
Oh, that's cute. Yep, we do that here. We do that here. That's cute. That is too cute. I want to do that. If I ever date a guy, I want to do that so badly. It's romantic.
Girl riding backwards.
That is so cute. I could tell they're Mexican too.
I got it.
She reminds me of Casey, kind of.
Mostly they're number one in a lot of stuff.
We did pop by Glendale.
Yay! 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 All right. I hope this is downtown, right? This is downtown, right? I've been waiting for this. Took long enough.
It's really not that exciting.
Well, yeah, because we're really quiet. We don't need any loud noises. We don't. Ah, my throat. Cam, that's a really great question. I don't know. I think we're like everyone else. To be honest, I mean, we do like you heard. Well, that train sound. We do have that throughout the valley. That's why I love trains. Even where I used to live in my townhouse, I would hear it in my sleep. I think even in our previous house too, our apartment, I would hear it.
Has a bad reputation in the area. Has a much higher crime rate.
Yeah, it depends where though. Oh, that's a Tesla. It depends where. This is 56 7th Avenue and Drive. Yeah, I don't know why it's called that. But this is our street side. It has the letter G on it, like my last initial, right? And yes, well, that is this part, but it's great. Wait, Malik used to live in Glendale? I didn't know that. I love you capitalized it, right, Shelby?
a little scuzzier, it's a little grittier than the other side.
Not always. You'll be surprised. The way I was treated, no.
Crime, poverty, and homelessness.
Yeah, there's some like crimes or whatever. Yes, I almost got jumped out by someone, but a guy saved me from them stealing my Switch when I was at a bus. But that could happen anywhere. It could happen in Vermont. You never know.
Way worse here. Here's what Glendale looks like. Houses are in the 400,000. It's okay. Better than Southern California.
No, we're still growing though. We're just growing a little bit.
It's pretty basic here.
56th Avenue?
I don't see any riffraff.
Wait, I try to recognize his spot.
Oh, that's good.
You fled California and you came to Phoenix.
Yes.
How much better is it here than where you were from?
Yep, there's our street side. Where? Oh, it looks like he's driving to the library.
Fled San Diego because of all of the things that Donald Trump has stated.
Oh, that's right. For Charlie Kirk's memorial, right?
California, high taxes, no choice.
Kelly?
Basically, things are shoved down our throats. Recycling of food scraps.
Why does he sound Canadian? Why does he, Greg? Does he sound Canadian to you?
Has stated of what's wrong with California.
In a good way, really good way.
No choice. Basically, things are shoved down our throats. Recycling of food scraps to,
He sounds like he's from Alberta. He sounds like he's from Alberta. I could hear it.
And methane gas, which was ridiculous. So we chose Phoenix, and we live in Sun City West at Portobello, which is a gated community. It's 90% Republican.
Yep, he's Canadian. Well, I mean, he's an Arizonan, but you know what? I'll consider him as an Arizona, like you, Greg. Wait, Demo's not here? He probably take care of something. I hope he's okay. I'm sure he is.
Are you seeing that California creep coming in here? Because I'm hearing it's changing.
Oh, probably because of the vet. So that might be why, because he did comment earlier. So yeah, that's why he didn't come out the community post. I'm sure he's fine.
Well, a lot of Californians are moving here. And of course, whenever you bring in a new population into a state, you're going to bring some of their politics with it. But Phoenix and Arizona is a red state, and I think it'll always be a red state. And I think there's enough conservatives here to battle anything that would creep in.
Oh, he didn't show more Glendale. I want to see more. Oh, what's it done? It's all right.
So Arizona Shelter Services, also known as CAS, and we're going to film a little bit here.
Yeah, go straight and left.
Wait, where is this?
This is bad.
This is downtown, right?
That's bad here. I told you already. I showed a lot of the worst of it in another video.
Where is
hood.
This? Is downtown? Oh yeah, it is bad. Oh my.
Kind of give you a little bit of a rundown on the stuff we saw. There's about 10,000 people in Phoenix that don't have a place of their own, and more people are hitting the streets every day here.
The funny thing is, compared to Albuquerque, we're a little bit like these are homeless people. I'm surprised we're kind of more relaxed than New Mexicans. Wow, I've talked to a lot of homeless people, like that woman, right? And then another guy or someone else. Of how much I've been walking out, I do see some here and there. Not a crazy amount. I just didn't know that they're this spot. Really?
Inner drug use, homelessness is all over. It's pretty bad, pretty violent. But Phoenix has kind of cleaned itself up.
Yeah, we have
an area that used to be like into the world level bad.
These are not like awful homeless stuff. I mean, New Mexico is awful. These look like they're cleaning themselves up, like they're getting out of rehab. And by the way, we actually have this here, so you can't see it. It says adopt a street, right? I forgot why we have this. Because when a guy died, he's Mexican, right? I gotta show a video of it later, maybe. It's Mexican. Well, he's a Mexican man, and you can see how a lot of Mexicans that they're like Filipinos, if you know what I mean, right? When he died, he was so well loved here. I never heard of him, and I wanted to get to know that man. We actually have a street named after him, which I think is pretty awesome. So us Arizonans, we do that. So, well, Haley, that's sweet of you, hon. I would love to visit Alabama, to be honest. And this well, that means a lot. No, we don't have a lot here. Especially my favorite 99 cent store that closed down, so it may not be as much. Well, that's the main reason why I love my city, right? Or town. No, city. It's just that it's different out here. It's probably like a Dollar Tree now. I wish you show more of it. I hope it's a Dollar Tree. I bet it looks nice. But of course, it's not the same. But yeah, we have a lot of drug. Yeah, because we're not far from the border. I'm not surprised. Yep, we have a street name after him. After I think he got ran over. I think I don't remember though. I don't want to disturb. I asked like Mexican girl, right? And I asked like, what happened? She doesn't know. So I don't want to be rude. You know, that's why when I filmed, when they were lighting up the candles, I didn't want to have the flash on because I'll just be rude. So I want to be respectful. The funny thing is, I was the only black person witnessing what happened. All of them Mexican. There was like 8 of them. So yeah.
Called the zone. All right, so we are coming up on what was once probably the most famous homeless encampment.
The zone. Never heard of it. Ad. I never heard of it. Yeah, me too. Like I was really upset because it was so safe. Yes, we got some thieves, but maybe like a few times a year. It's really rare. No security, even though we did have once, but we didn't need them anyway. I remember, you know what's so funny though? I think I have a video of it. I feel so bad. I'm telling you, it's safe. I've accidentally stolen, right? Not on purpose. I had like an extra pair of earphones, right? That I didn't pay for. I went back into the store. I told them, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't pay. Or I didn't pay for this, right? But I wanted to spend my extra dollar on it." I'm telling you, if this is where Lauren is from, they would just walk out and not pay for it. Well, I mean, I understand they have to, but like, let's just say if you have groceries, right? They won't pay for it. Out here in Arizona, you'd be surprised. That and oh, very quick, very shit. I'm not kidding. That 99 cents. So I have video proof of it, right? I'm telling you, we're like the Japanese out here. Okay, wait, let me put us on pause right there. I've accidentally, like, oh my gosh, idea you basically took without paying for it. The detectors didn't went off. Actually, we didn't have any. It's just like if you're like in an Asian store, right? Or like a market. I went back in. I did pay for it, or at least I forgot what I did. I have a video of it, right? I'm thinking, oh, well, unless maybe I didn't have the receipt, right? I just returned it. I'm telling you, this is why I would love to go to Japan because, oh boy, you see how Japanese people act? Well, I mean, this is for everyone, no matter like if they're white or basically black like me or Hispanic, etc. Right? So yeah, I'm telling you, right? If it was dangerous, I would have gotten shot. I would have gotten robbed. No, I didn't. Well, once, but I'm talking about frequently. So what you see here, this is like in Phoenix, right? It has the Phoenix bird on it. And yes, our street light that you see here is green. Love this color, right? It's green. It does kind of shine a bit. I'm surprised other states don't have that. So it's green. Glendale, we have that too. A little different, I think. Tempe is like a brown, I think. Mesa's like a blue. I don't know how it's like other states because like where Dumbo's from, they don't have that. Not to mention, actually, come to think of it, where he's from, it's way different though. You got like those weird wires. You know, the little street lights that are in a string. We don't have that here, which is odd. So I don't know. And Sasha, pretty much, yes. Oh, really? But yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because both Mexicans and your country are Catholic. Right, Lauren? Yeah. You accidentally sold something before? You grabbed 2 washcloths? Oh, I can relate, Garnet. You meant to grab one, right? Yeah, it happens. You know, doesn't mean that we're horrible. Accidents happen.
Was filled. I think there were 1,000.
So basically, this is downtown, right? You see those little tents? Those are homeless. LA is 9 times worse than this. Yes, we got homeless people out here. Of course we do. We're the 5th largest. Even though LA is the 2nd, though. LA, I mean, again, we're 5th, right? This is only a small amount. LA it's awful.
And people that were in here for a couple of years. And then about a year and a half ago, the city came in and told them all
Half and half in Kentucky, Jerry?
cleared this whole area out. It was just a
Yep, that's our downtown. Yes, we have buildings here. They're not that tall, but they don't need to be. I mean, heck, I'm short, right? I'm trying to make a joke because you know the Philippines are short, but they got tall buildings. You know what I mean. But yeah, it's like that. I mean, heck, our buildings look really tall though, but they're not that tall, which is kind of funny to think about it.
Since we're only a few blocks from downtown, and then they finally came in here.
Yeah, that person's on drugs.
Like,
it happens.
We did it. California started the trend of pulling down encampments. The Supreme Court said that even if you didn't have shelter for these people, you could still make camping illegal. California did it first. Arizona was like, hell yeah. So they followed up right after that. And what we have now is an empty area that used to just all completely filled. All these streets were just filled. I'm putting a picture right now of what it used to look like. This was all homeless encampments, homeless tents. It was just hell on earth right here. Good for whoever got this done, because this was just a madhouse. You couldn't even drive down the street without seeing just open air drug use and all the terrible things that were going on down here. And it's just cleaned up all. So there's a little bit of hope that it can be done. And so they scattered everybody. Some of them went into shelter. Most of them just kind of.
Yeah, that's one of our parks here.
Hoods and made the lives miserable for just regular folks.
Nice park.
On the outskirts of downtown. They got rid of the homeless encampment, fine. But then they all scattered, and now they're just living in people's neighborhoods.
It happens.
It's kind of worse than when they're all in one location. Several people are living right here on the side of the road in these poor people's neighborhood.
Yeah.
These people don't have enough to deal with. Now they have to worry about tweakers on their block messing with their kids and stealing from them.
Yeah.
I don't think that most of these people actually, they tell them you can't camp. It's illegal. You're going to go to jail. You're going to get a ticket.
Trespass.
Those are empty threats. They don't really enforce jail at all with people. They don't take really anybody. They don't enforce anything in Phoenix, really. So the homeless people know that they're not actually going to go to jail. They don't really give tickets. They just will tell them they have to move. Sometimes they'll physically remove their tents and their belongings. The more research I did on Phoenix's homeless problem, I realized that we're actually really trying here.
They are.
We have a city-sponsored outdoor space where people can camp.
I want to say something. I want to be around homeless people than shootings. Yes, it sucks, right? But hey, at least it's pretty safe here. Again, I've met a lot of them. Yes, there's some bad ones, but man, out of the ones I met who knows how many homeless people. I don't know, over 20? A lot. You'd be surprised. I think I met a teenage boy, though, that was at Starbucks. He was a sweetheart, though. And you know what's so funny, though? A lot of these homeless people, they would come up in my outfits. That's why I have so much sympathy for them. I'm not afraid of homeless people. In fact, I would avoid them because I would get upset because oh my god, I don't want to see them like this. But if they come up to me, I won't get bothered unless they would ask for drugs, which I know the pair would, but it depends how they say it, right? Because oh my gosh, I don't want to see them like this. But at the same time, it doesn't bother them. Okay, I want to avoid them. You know what I mean, right?
And you can do your laundry. OMG, must be nice. The city spent $250 million on 1,500 temporary housing
That's not
options, which
bad.
is $167,000 per bed. Must be
Again, I met homeless people like this. All the time I go for walks, I'm not bothered. No. Well, by them around me, no. No, I'm bothered by how their poor mental health is. Absolutely.
right. Wish somebody gave me $167,000 to get off the streets. The goal here is to get everybody stable and then help them find temporary housing. Sometimes the city even pays their rent for a while or even makes their car payments for them so they don't miss work. What? I mean, I get it. Arizona has the least number of affordable housing options in the state. When you
Right.
start making people's car payments for them and paying their rent for them, I don't think that's going to incentivize them to get their butt in here. Maybe it will. They seem to know what they're doing, I guess. Most of these people, they don't want the help. They'll take your hand out. They'll keep doing drugs.
Because
Or they're just too far gone to save.
yeah, because they're addicted. It's like you want to stop someone from drinking alcohol. It's not easy.
We just left our borders open forever, so drugs are everywhere.
Traffic wise, we stop right there. Traffic wise,
Yeah, it depends. Our traffic's not even that bad though. LA is way, way worse. It's like if I'm living in I don't know what's worse, London or Paris right now. It's like I'm living in okay, we're down south. Well, let's see. It's like okay, London's pretty bad, but I think Paris is worse. It's like if I could do a comparison, I'm in London, right? LA is in Paris. That's like our distance, right? Two different cities, big differences, even at the same time they're not.
is a tough battle out there.
It's super sprawly here.
Yep,
You need that.
yep.
Parts of Phoenix feel like strip mall hell.
Yeah. Again, we are the youngest city. Of course it could look like that.
A lot of people don't go downtown. It's more about hanging out in your own neighborhood, your own backyard.
And actually, I kind of prefer that because, again, compared to other cities, like I don't know how you like to live in downtown. We just go there for work, and then outside of it, we're families and whatnot. And me too, Sasha, all the way.
Public transportation, really, that anybody uses. I mean, very little, anyways.
Yeah, we still need to work on our transportation too, though.
Like Los Angeles, everybody's in their car. There's a lot of traffic.
Well, yet again, we are a big city, though. Of course, it could be like that.
Really, no sense of community here. No Phoenix pride.
What?
Seems like everyone's from somewhere else.
You got that part right. But yet again, a lot of people are done, like, let's just say, well, like a handful of you, right? You still like it out here.
If you're a teacher, they'd love to have you.
Huh?
Phoenix has a severe teacher shortage. Arizona has the highest quit rate for teachers in the nation.
I didn't knew that. Really? Wow. Wow. Right, Joseph? Yeah, Bangladesh is terrible. Like compared to like the thing is, yeah, we may be open, right? But man, where Joseph is from, imagine you had to hear those constant beeps. Boy, of the horns. I don't know how I don't know if I could survive. I probably wouldn't lose so much sleep. Greg? Really?
Every year, 20% of Arizona teachers quit. What the hell?
Oh my goodness.
A lot of them realize they just can't afford it. It's not the quality of the schools. Teachers here make like under $50K a year.
True.
Even these houses in this neighborhood, they're $400K. New teachers can't afford that.
That's true.
So if you move here, stick your kids in private school.
True. True.
And I was told that I needed to go. Yes, Chis Pollos. I was told has really really good Mexican food.
It does.
I promised an alert viewer that I would try it. And
All right.
Just south of downtown, and we're gonna have some Chis tacos.
I want to see.
My kind of place. Tiny and good. Several of my friends said I need to come here. Okay. What's your secret? Why are you so famous?
Well, to be simple, it's the
Jose?
name Simple Stupid Pollos, and that's kind of the concept of it, where everything comes out plain, and we only work for chicken, so that actually reduces the confusion. And it
Yeah,
makes
me
it
either,
more of a
Haley.
specialty type of place. And my whole goal was always authenticity, speed, quality, and consistency.
Only for $3,
Right.
Greg? That's
Right.
insane. Oh, that's right, because he used to be a janitor, then a teacher, right?
Well, Phoenix, at the moment I left, they gave me the opportunity to actually be able to open a location. And I feel in California, it would have been 3 times the expense, 3 times the battle. And here I was able to sell my property over there and kind of throw all my chips in one basket, which was actually my wife, my child, and myself. And then believe in our idea. Yeah, in the past 10 years, it went from me being able to start an idea, buy a home.
Francis, he does, huh?
Reach and work for my goals and dreams. And
Oh, it's one? Oh, it looked like one of your brothers got you. Really?
10 years, I feel the inflation, taxation, and the whole dominance of the machine kind of took over that whole spirit, I should say, of being an entrepreneur. So for me, my own personal opinion, I feel I came at the right time and place. It's just the whole after COVID and all that, it just made it a lot harder for someone to actually try to work for their own dreams and entrepreneurship out of their own pocket. Because me myself, it's me and my wife and my child. So we don't have other investors. We sold our property to actually put our money into it. So that's why I approach it with a whole different perspective and angle. I want the customers to translate kind of what we are working on. Oh, of course, yeah.
Right, Malik?
Like, what are our options though? Where do we go? What do we do at the moment? There's nowhere where you can't afford to pay.
What question do you have?
It just starts slowly. Everything gets shipped away, and at the end of the day, what can we do? Who can we go to for that assistance? And especially if you don't even have that guidance, So yeah.
Oh, that was good.
YouTube world. Kiss Pollo, world famous, not yet, but one day. All chicken.
I don't like the cheese though, but that looks delicious. Oh, those potatoes though.
Heard it from the man himself.
Right,
Great
Jerry?
family. He's going places.
Yeah, it sadly is because a lot of people keep moving here. That's not bad. It's just, it's hard to explain it. It does, doesn't it, Calvin?
I don't even have to even try it yet. I already know it's going to be amazing. I'm going to try it right now, though.
What can I say? Phoenix is hot, and it's getting hotter. It's sprawly and getting.
I gotta say, that is so beautiful. Wow. Now that is a picture. Wow, that's a sunset. So, okay, I wanted to make a little funny joke about this, right? So you see why the sun is so big? Well, we are technically, in my opinion, we're the sunniest place on Earth. We kind of are. A lot of people don't know this. Well, it's Yuma, but if we're talking about size, Phoenix is the sunniest place on Earth. So the thing is, we are closest to the sun, right? We are really close to the sun. That's why we're so hot here, right? And I love the sun. Maybe that's why, even though I can't stand bright lights, but at the same time, I can handle it because we're so used to it here. People like to wear sunglasses, but I don't like to because I love the bright. It depends on my mood. If I'm not depressed, if I'm not burning up too much, then I love the sun. I love when it's bright out. I think that's why I can see so well at night. So who knows? It's just like a little funny joke that I made up. Yeah, it does look beautiful, doesn't it, Jack?
Or spread out. It's a giant footprint that doesn't.
Yep, that's our downtown. And I know our downtown is really small. But The downtown is not always important, though. Well, you know what I mean, for buildings. It is beautiful, isn't it, um, Joseph? I'm surprised. Our sky is so different than the rest of the country. If I look at the Memphis or Atlanta sunset, it won't look like this. It'll look more bluish, and I don't know, like maybe a little bit more red, kinda. Yeah, this must be during the summer, right? So of course it's gonna look really yellow and orange.
Feel like a big city, just a big, massive burb.
Oh, I recognize that mountain. I think that's Camelback. It's shaped like it's shaped like a rhino, right? You can see the little thing sticking out. That is the mountain that I would see when I go for walks. Yeah, that's how big it is.
Extreme poverty and extreme wealth. It's growing fast, getting more expensive. Schools are overcrowded. Crime's getting worse. All the things people left California for, it's turning into that.
Yeah.
But I kind of like it here. It has a way better vibe than Southern California does. It's kind of happier here.
We try. Thank the Canadians for that.
Definitely cleaner. It's way more well run. They just need to get that law and order stuff figured out.
Oh, the self-driving car. Huh, I'm glad he added that to the picture.
Start.
Oh, that building, the BMO building. So yes, I walked to the spot. I used to walk here, like as an Arizona tradition. I used to walk to downtown just to get healthier. Right? It's yes, it's quiet. There's not much going on, but the people I met that live in the neighborhood, especially a black woman walking her pit bull, are really friendly.
Executing people. Get the addicts off the streets, and Phoenix could be great again. Let's make Phoenix great again. Should you move here? Well, it's cheaper than Southern California. Less taxes. It's kind of conservative. And everyone else is coming here. They don't seem miserable. There's way worse places you can live.
I'm looking for someone that's already in the field, someone that's already understands the whole machine behind it, and I'm just another formula to plug into the machine to be able to distribute. Kids Spoils was made to be a cookie cutter idea where no matter where you go, the experience, the flavor, authenticity, speed will be the same. So that's kind of my goal. So anyone
like Shelby, you have?
You're in the field,
that's awesome.
Open a whole chain of franchise and start small if you would like to. You could go ahead and start with, a conversation. My email is kidspoilses@yahoo.com.
Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed that report from America.
I did. Why is there a palm tree and there's pine trees? That's really weird. Is that really in our state? This is a good video, though. I love how you got the little patches of clouds that are covering up the houses. Again, that's how big we are. That little spot, that's a little dark. It's like a little water stain, right? So yeah, I just noticed. Yeah, we do. Like almost every house has a swimming pool here. Yeah, we are big. My God. Either way, I had to share that. Nick, thank you so much for visiting us. I really feel gifted for that. I think it's like the last place that he went in the country. We would be last. He visited other places too, right? So he had to shut up for years. Yeah, Paul, it's no more here. I don't know why we got a lot of swimming pools. I mean, yeah, we are hot, so that probably has to do with it. So I don't know. Oh, the deep south? Where in the south? New Orleans, Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama. Excuse me. That was 2 years ago. Alabama has the worst poverty. Oh, excuse me. I tried to visit every city in Alabama. You know what? I want to show this for Haley. I wonder Georgia would be on here. But yeah, he's right in most of the stuff. right? But we do our best. It should be accurate. Chara, oh, that's right. Chara, I forgot you're here too. I'm sorry.
AI is just a cycle. Work is overwhelming. Projects, emails, reading, learning, more emails, and even when we're done, it still feels like there's more to do. We need superpowers to do it all. I tried using AI to help, but I get stuck and distracted switching between all the different tools. I want AI to be like a sidekick that can help me where I'm already working, which is why I started using Superhuman, a new productivity suite that gives me the powers I've been looking for. I now have a team of AI sidekicks that work where I work. Superhuman Mail automatically organizes my inbox into clean, organized files.
Sorry, I had to see this because like, what's superhuman? That's interesting. Again, AI is good at certain parts, but it depends. Sorry, I had to share that. That looked interesting. Anyway, I know, ew, right? I mean, it's like we use AI for Google. That's fine. I do too, right? You know, or the weather, or for something else. But that's about it. I'm sorry, I had to share that. Where were we? So yeah, that looked cute. Yeah, some AI is okay, but most of them is awful. Tell me about it.
You know, to eat. This stuff is the best.
I'll try to eat.
Yeah.
I don't have much chips left.
Also, this is the coolest thing I've seen today.
You don't see that every day, now do you? That's Robert. I was just driving around on Alabama back roads one day.
Butler
and I saw
County?
him out there doing some old school farming. I'd been in Alabama for about a week up to that point, and I saw a lot of farming stuff going on. But nothing like what Robert was up to. You actually don't really see that at all anymore. People using farm animals to dig in the dirt like that.
Man, it's green though.
I'm glad I.
Wow, wait, this is Alabama?
He was one of many.
Oh my god, are you kidding? Wow, the houses are so different.
The people I saw on my Alabama journey.
Yeah, we would not have houses like that out here. No, not this one. That would not exist. Well, maybe very few, but wow. Butler County, so Haley, you know about that county. Huh, those like a Texas house and that one that's made out of brick?
So in March of 2023, I took a major road trip throughout the Deep South. And a big part of the trip was crisscrossing throughout the great state of Alabama. The goal was to get an up and close look at how Alabama folks live their lives. And the rule was no highways, as you don't get to know the real Alabama going 85, right?
Yep, the trailers. The trailers.
Together, we're going to explore all kinds of
It's
Alabama.
so great.
I think you're going to learn a lot about this state. I know I did. Alabama, everyone. I made it. This is what it looked like when I first arrived there.
Governor K. Ivy?
Now you might be thinking, this looks like Alabama. Well, it is. Rolling hills and wide open.
Tammy, Night Highway?
From here, I'd take 24 over to 157, down to 31, and then bypass Birmingham.
Tuscaloosa, and then Montgomery.
And take that over to 263, and then down to 10. You get the point.
Right.
I was all over the place.
I like how they got mountains in your state.
Alabama than most Alabamans do. And I swear, I wasn't in this state for 30 minutes before I got a
man. This is what Alabama looks like. I'm sorry, but I thought the state would be kind of flat and not as foresty.
We were driving down this country road, and I spotted a sign for a coon dog cemetery.
Coon dog?
Really, Alabama? So we flipped the bitch, and I tried to find it.
Wait, you said bitch? Oh, I get it.
I looked all over the hillsides for it. Never could find the place. But believe me, I was really disappointed. I was looking at my phone, and I saw nearby there was a place called the Rattlesnake Saloon in the hills back here somewhere. I was like, couldn't find the cemetery, but that totally sounds like my kind of place. I was thrilled to see that.
Where are the horses? I love horses.
When I got there, I was like, wait, what is this place? It turns out it's more than just a rattlesnake saloon.
Are
This
those
is actually a horse
roosters?
ranch where cowboys
Oh,
and
so
cowgirls can saddle
cute.
up and head for
Wait,
the
those are
hills.
roosters, right?
Cool place. I talked to the owner about it and everything.
Hey, well, Seven Springs Lodge is a 3,500 acre horse lodge, and then down below we got the rattlesnake saloon.
Wait, I forgot what silly strings are. Haley, I think I've heard of them. Silly strings? That sounds
They came here for
familiar.
a rattlesnake saloon.
Everything's always closed.
I didn't care that it was closed. I had to see where all the shit kickers get their
No
fun
horses,
on.
no mules, no firearms, no food.
No mules, no fireworks, no weapons, no food, no wagons, no. And then I came around the corner and I was like, oh my God. This is the most my kind of place of all my kind of places.
Oh my, is that a waterfall? I mean, a little one? Oh wow. What the
It's like something out of a damn movie. This is probably the coolest restaurant I've ever seen.
That's a restaurant?
It's built into a quarry with a waterfall and everything.
I like how it's a little moon shape on it. Those look like what are they called? Like those outhouses?
Well, if this ain't some ding dang darn country Jim Bob tobacco spitting, whiskey drinking, big truck driving, bush beer drinking kind of place. Man, oh man. I'm still buzzing about the rattlesnake.
I'm surprised, Haley.
5 minutes down the road, I came to this, a real live drag strip out in the middle of the damn woods.
God dang, Alabama, I just got here.
I'd only been in Alabama for an hour now. And I was like, I really like Alabama. Alabama does not mess around.
Where is everyone?
Maybe wish I was here in the summer. All this stuff would have been howling, right? Woo-wee.
I hope Dumbo's doing okay. But I can't worry though.
You might know Alabama as being home to a bunch of rednecks.
Uh-huh.
Don't call them that to their face.
I'll keep that in mind.
That lesson in Tennessee one time.
I'll keep that in
It's
mind.
true, though. Alabamans like to drive boats and big trucks and fish and shoot stuff. And it's the men and the women. And the state's motto is, we dare defend our rights.
I like that.
It's a complicated place, though, Alabama is. In some circles, racism guides the politics.
Right.
And the politics influences the religion, which has an effect on racial attitudes. It's all very connected. The KKK was a big deal here back in the day.
So I've heard.
Some of that stuff's still around.
Sadly.
If you move here, you're going to find that there's people who are still anti-black and anti-gay.
Right.
That's just how it is.
Yeah.
Just 10 minutes down the road, and I came across the first church I'd see, and I saw a lot of those.
Oh, it's a Baptist church?
Churches are a big deal here.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
This is the most religious state of all.
Wait, it is?
They say more than 80% of Alabamans consider themselves highly religious.
I thought Mississippi is more religious. Mississippi is more deep southerner than Alabama is. I didn't know that. 80% of Alabamans go to... Wow. I didn't know that. Yes, Mia, they do get tornadoes. Yes, they do. I don't know where. I think throughout the state they do. Yeah. And Garnet, I don't know, to be honest. I'm mostly focused on my own state. That's how big we are here. It looks like Maryland, Danny. You think so? Really?
There's a church. There's a church.
And then another church.
That's a church.
Man, these are
And
nice.
this is all on one stretch of road.
Wow.
Church.
Church.
This one actually has people inside. Most of them are closed. This church had been hit by a tornado the day or two prior.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's a thing down here in the spring.
Yep.
In some other videos, I showed a lot more.
Well, Gart, there's the answer.
That I just happened to stumble upon. It seemed like every other day I passed an area that had sustained some damage. Pretty scary stuff. Never know when one will strike your little town. But there were two churches that really stood out to me. First, I'm going to show you the most impressive church I saw. This is the Gardendale First Baptist Church. I don't know how much money this cross cost, but just wow, everyone. So impressive. I read that thing is 125 feet high.
Huh.
That's a way to drum up some business, I'd say.
Right.
Damn. I mean, look at the parking lot for this church.
The way he just says it.
5 feet high. That's a way to drum up some business, I'd say. Damn. I mean, look at the parking lot for this church. Big enough to be a concert venue. I'm sure Sundays here are something to behold. I bet they're still counting the money on Tuesday. Ooh. Church even has its own super nice baseball field.
It's nice.
But the coolest church I saw by accident. We were just driving along, and I saw a sign for Cowboy Church.
Cowboy Church.
What's a cowboy church?
Huh?
Well, the guy hauling cattle in front of me gave me a clue. So I get out of the car.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, yeah, they're Alabamans, all right. Oh, my God, I could tell. They're Alabamans. Yeah, Haley, tell me about it. I hope Dumbo's okay. I'm getting a little worried. I wish you could see this, honestly. Yeah, they do have a lot of nice churches. Oh, yeah, that's right, Mason, because you and Lauren are Christian, so I've just noticed that. Yep, Cowboy Church, Lisa.
And I see these little buckaroos in their little boots and hats shuffling along.
Well, that explains Haley's puff-up picture.
Turns out they hold their church in this big arena. Ain't that a trip? The kids that were here, they weren't here for church, though. This was on a Wednesday. They were there for a school trip. I wish I got to pet horses on my school trip.
Yeah.
All we got to do is go to museums. So.
Oh, those are little goats. I want to pet one.
And look at that. A little future cowpoke.
Mountain Dew? Oh, that is the most sober stereotype. It's true, though. I don't know why they like the Mountain Dew so much. My older brother loves drinking that. It's delicious, by the way. It is pretty high in sugar. But us Americans, we don't care. So, yeah, they have little goats in cat face, right, Mia? I know.
What else is kidney?
Just down the road, I came across the little unincorporated community of White Oak.
White
This
Oak?
place is so small, they have a volunteer fire department. And look at their little volunteer fire truck.
Oh, that's cute.
It looks like a damn toy.
It does.
I don't know what kind of fires they plan to put out with that thing, but look, it even has little sirens on top.
Oh, that's cute.
Too much, Alabama. Too much.
I know they have that. It's a lamb.
So here's another example of just how much Alabama's into farm and stuff. One day, we came across a real live cattle auction. I mean, it wasn't auction.
I want to say this from a Buddhist perspective. This makes me want to be a vegetarian. That's what I love about the South, right? Because we eat meat, right? That's part of life. But seeing these cows, it makes me not want to eat meat. I don't know why. Because I have so much respect for the South for really treating their animals like this. I just cannot. I don't want to eat cow. I feel bad eating cows sometimes. I don't know why.
But you can see how it works. They bring all these animals in, and then people walk around on these platforms and look at what condition they're in. They're checking for weight and disposition and how much milk might be in that item.
Mm-hmm.
And then they take notes and then go into the auction arena and bid on them. And man, do I wish they were doing it when I was there. You don't even know. I can only imagine how this goes down.
Oh, Jerry, I could imagine. Oh, these are more of the houses? Yeah, they're definitely different, all right. Golly, they look like they have the same in Texas.
nice new developments going on in Alabama. We were just outside of Muscle Shoals when we came to a new community springing up. They're replacing a lot of the farmland here with all these nice new homes that are worth about 400,000 each.
It's not
I
bad.
didn't think I'd see this in Alabama. You probably thought it was all trailer parks, didn't you?
No?
I mean, there's trailer parks
Uh-huh.
everywhere here.
Of course.
Alabama ranks 5th in the country for mobile homes.
Really?
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
Cheap living.
I mean, we got them here too, though. They're really nice. This is ours is a little different though than Haley's state.
Alabama has quite the variety of small towns. Some are in pretty bad
Fort
shape, like this
Deposit?
one.
Cool name.
It's called Fort Deposit.
I mean, really cool name. Fort Deposit.
Today, that's right. The many teeny Alabama towns are just humming along. This is Moulton. It's way out in the middle of nowhere. There's about 3,300 people here.
Oh, small.
Looks good to me.
3,000 people?
Sidewalks and buns around there.
It's not bad for 3,000. Moulton?
Look at these neighborhoods in Moulton. Homes on this street have sold for as little as $130K recently. I know, right?
Hmm.
And people complain there aren't any affordable places to live. A lot of people are in the smaller towns these days because they can work from home.
Yep.
You can raise a family right here and do just fine. I'd be bored here, but I'm sure a lot of people like it just fine.
Do love the trees, though.
And I did not expect this. So we were just on some country roads, and I took a detour because we saw some new construction ahead. This is little Prattville, population 38,000.
Still small.
Check out this neighborhood.
It's nice.
This is just about the nicest, cleanest, most charming little hood I think I've
Yeah,
seen
the
in
way
the
they
entire
made
state.
the way they made out of brick.
Way out in the middle of nowhere, right out of my farmland. Wouldn't even know it was there unless you saw it.
Man, our house is so
These
different than
houses are about 200,000 apiece.
that's not
I've
bad.
been doing this for a long time. This might be the nicest $200,000 neighborhood I've ever seen. No shit, people.
I know it looks a little dystopian, right? That's just how our country is.
America's you get.
Yep, it's really American, I can tell.
You serious? That is middle America's you get. And there's more homes going on all over this area. We're about 20 minutes from Montgomery, which is the biggest city in Alabama. Montgomery has some really bad parts of town, but that town's pretty nice. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there like, I'm moving to Alabama right now, damn it.
Coleman? Ad. Oh, Patricia, what happened? Is Dumbo okay? I can be honest, the Alabama homes are not as good. Yeah, Garnet, I understand. Well, I'm honored that you say that. I know. They like what makes you think that, Garnet? I'm really curious. I gotta say, Alabama is gorgeous. I gotta be honest, this is so mean of me, but it's definitely better than Mississippi. Yeah, Haley, I can see why. So you know where Fort Deposit is? I think it's like what, a little bit more up north of your state. There are a lot of bad things. Oh yeah, so I've heard. Still though, just like here, you know, he is not. Uh-oh. Patricia, can you tell me what's going on? So I have a sore throat, so that's why I'm not talking. I'm trying. Well, my throat's getting a little bit better because I did took some Dayquil. So I do like the look of Alabama houses, but not as much, right, Francis? I know it's kind of something, isn't it? I just what Patricia, what's going on? I was wondering, like, why is he not here? Let's speed this up a little bit. Oh, this is how Alabamans talk, by the way.
Conversation. Okay, what's it like in small town Alabama? Can I ask you?
Yeah. Well, we're hometown folks.
Oh wait, It's just because she has like a little glass. I'm thinking COVID ended.
Everybody, well, there for a while, everybody knew everybody, but now it's growing. We've got new subdivisions and all. But we've got one subdivision that's got 800 houses.
Why are people moving here?
The plants and stuff and hunt.
Oh, so wait, in Alabama, you can't smoke unless you're 19? Oh, that's weird. Wow, unless that's alcohol. It says under 19. It has the no smoking thing. Really? I mean, you can smoke at 18 here. Not 19? Really? Yeah, me too, Lisa. Oh, no. Patricia, let me guess. You had to put your cat down, don't you? Haley, that is insane. That is insane. Why 19 though? That's weird. Like you could do porn, but you can't smoke? Huh. That's weird. Right, Alice? It does so nice, doesn't it? I'm really worried what Patricia's about to say right now. So that's why he wasn't here.
Lots of jobs.
I want to say I love her shirt. It has like golden retriever on it. It looks like it's covered with flowers. That's cute.
And it's
And
cheap.
they don't want to live up there because the price is high.
What's up there?
Huntsville.
Oh, so it's cheap.
No,
It's just
the
cheap.
housing is high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What things do people believe in out in smaller Alabama towns? Like,
We believe in helping each other. Neighbors help neighbors. You know, so like when we had the tornadoes that came through, I mean, people come out of the woodwork, you know, helping each other.
good.
Hometown people.
Sweet lady, huh?
She's sweet. Man, these are nice houses.
Alabama's love take.
I want to be honest though. I'm a little bit jealous. You got such great trees. I mean, we have them too. It's just that I do want more trees and rocks. These are nice. I do like how you got the little stairs too. It makes it look a little bit more fancy. Oh, Patricia, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry, hon. And a large heart. Are you serious? Oh God. And I do, don't they, Shelby? I'm just trying to ease up the topic here. Yeah, me too, Mason. Patricia, hon, I'm sorry. I wish I could do something to support. And no wonder Dumbo's not here. I get it. Because I know where this is going. Damn it. I just know they're doing their best. I'm sorry to hear that, Patricia. I am. I understand. Patricia, I understand. I hope that whenever your cat passes, that you both have all the time you need to grieve, and hopefully you're able to adopt a cat. Of course, that's not gonna happen right away. I could tell he is. I would be as well. Oh my god. I feel really awful to hear that. I wish I could do something. I thank you a ton for sharing this site. I'm going to do a lot myself, and I don't have that much energy. I'm trying to go over this stupid sore throat. I feel awful. I even heard James in a room said, "Take me instead," and I understand that. I felt the same way. Like when we had to put down my dog, I felt the same way. No, that poor boy. My God. Danny, that means a lot. Because I know it's not gonna be the same for him. I just hope that you both could. You know what? I'm trying to think. Um, I'm trying to think like where if you have like a little pet store. I mean, again, I know both of you can't afford it. I don't know how much it is to adopt a new cat because where I live, right, we have a pet smart, and there's a lot of cats that need a home. A lot of them. But I don't know how much it'll cost to adopt a new one. I'm trying to think of there, like not just a. That's the only place I could think of that you could adopt a cat. What's important is that your cat lived a long life. Because what? Dama said the cat was 14, which is really good. So I had a feeling your cat would die of old age. Yeah, YouTube is like that, Patricia. YouTube is like that. I don't know why. They're stupid for that. But whoever's in charge needs to get fired. I know what you mean that he wants to think about killing himself. I understand. I don't want to lose him. I like when Dumbo's here. It's gonna be a little bit weird. I could be devastated. It sucks, but I understand why because your cat is really old, so it won't fight back against the tumors as well. The garnet means a lot. That does mean a lot, hun. Because I knew Dumbo for almost 2 years, on and off. I think he's too devastated right now. Um, to be here. Yep, almost 2 years, Purple. Yes. Since I lived in my apartment, yes. Well, on YouTube, of course. Oh my god. You know what? I wish I know the address of that place. I would have called the police on him, on his boss. And Sasha, he's 20. I would have called the police on his boss or doing a review. And basically, I don't want to dox, no. But having his name to the public, that way he can get fired. That is not right. Wow. Because he can be held reliable. Of course, I know there's no proof, but oh my god. And Malik, you did? I think Dumbo so much. I think Dumbo so much for bringing you here. Oh, that's right, because I did read the community post. Sorry. Right. Right. The architects. Right. I knew something was a little bit off because he didn't comment it on the community post. And you came from Brian's house. I think Brian a lot for that. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, I kind of noticed, right? There's 3 of you. Otherwise, I want to be streaming today because I was just so stressed out and devastated. Because my body's been shutting down a bit. I hope Dumbo's alright. I know he's not. Man, I would call the police on that boss. I would have him arrested, I guess. If I was there right now at his cafe and I heard the conversation, I would say, hey, I'll get you locked up. Because I think he could be held liable for that. I think it would be like verbal abuse or whatever. Well, but he says he is a authority, right? He could get held liable for that. And I think you're a lot for that. So I told it's killing me. Damn it. Dumbo went to enough as it is. I just wish that's why I wish these YouTubers I know this is not healthy, but I wish they weren't as popular. I don't know why. I guess because if I had money, I would have helped Dumbo, he wouldn't be in this mess. Like I don't know. I wish I could say something like telling them no. I'm like, kill, you know what? I don't want to do that. Never. Patricia, so am I. I took the gun. Oh. Well, Patricia, I'm glad you did. Because I know he probably would have used that. Oh my god. I didn't know that. Because I remember when I do my live streams, Dumbo would always say that he would bring his cat with his streams, like for a little bit before he goes to bed. So I know this is going to affect him really deeply because it's bad enough they lost one. And he even smashed things on the ground in his room. Yeah, I don't blame him. Oh boy, God, these YouTubers don't. I wish I could like just erase a YouTuber from this earth. I don't know nothing to do with it. I know they don't. I'm gonna just have to keep pushing forward. I can only do so much. You know, I gotta get too much of the video because I know I gotta help myself too, or else I won't be able to help him.
This is the third fattest state overall. 40.
Wait, Alabama's the third fattest? I didn't know that. I know Mississippi is the most
Alabamans
fattest.
love to eat. This is the third fattest state overall. 40% of Alabamans are considered obese, and that's a lot. I mean,
40%. Wow.
Colorado, only 25% of people.
So Colorado's 20. That's still high though. 1 in every 4 people are obese. Wow, that's not good. Wow, 24%. That's still a lot though.
I know it's still kind of lot. But I saw a lot of interesting places to eat when we were down there. The Brandon Iron Steakhouse looks like a lot of fun, huh? A Farmhouse Cafe looked mighty good. Dude, stand.
So that's what the Alabama license plate looks like. Wow, I've never seen one out here. No wonder I don't know much about Alabamans. Interesting. So it's yellow. That's it. It's an interesting license plate. There's no symbol on it. That is really interesting. Yep, Sally Mia, yes.
Found in camo and all. I just got off a big hunt. I was in a town called Clanton for a bit and had to pull over. I could smell the BBQ from the other end of town. I found the source, a place called Smoky Teas. Just a little unassuming place that I'm sure has really good food because they have a smoker out back. I went in and tried to order, but the line was too long.
No, Patricia, you haven't. I had to try to take care of myself so I have the energy or strength to help Dumbbell. No, I'm really glad you told me. Because I know Dumbbell probably wouldn't though, because I know what he said to me. So I thank you a ton. But you know, he doesn't need to join right now. He needs his space. You would visit Alabama, Trevor? Yeah, me too. Cause you don't live far from there. Cause you live in what? Not New Orleans, Louisiana.
No one wants to work anymore.
I mean the state.
That makes me mad. I was pretty hungry, so I ducked inside this little cafe in some random town. I can't even remember the name of the town, but I do remember looking at the menu, thinking some country fried steak and meatloaf and mashed potatoes sounded good, and some turnip greens and some peach cobbler.
Oh, I love peach cobbler.
Smoke.
I love peach cobbler.
But I had to bail. It's hard to eat your supper with cig smoke wafting about, right? Right, too.
Pop's Cafe.
I finally found my meal. I think my favorite place to eat when I was in Alabama was at a little cafe called Pop's. It's right on the highway in a little town called Hanceville. Population 3,215.
Oh, small.
Pop's
is that cornbread? Oh, God Almighty! I love cornbread. Oh. I wish it wasn't poor right now. Yes, I know I got food, but it has to last me. I don't have. I can't. It's more like a mission to eat, not like an enjoyment anymore. It's delicious. So Paul peach cobbler is it's hard to explain it. It's like you're eating pie, but not quite. Yeah, I think it's like pie. Yeah, it's made of like the fruit, right? And they would like put cinnamon in it. We usually eat it during Thanksgiving, if I recall. Oh shit. Okay, I'm fine. I haven't eaten in years. And Sasha, that right there, right? That's what it is. And then the right, that looks delicious. What soup is that?
Treat you right. I got some chili and cornbread and some meatloaf.
That's chili?
Cheese
oh, the meatloaf does look good. The green beans, oh my Buddha. No wonder Southerners are obese. because they love their food. I mean, hey, you got your meat, you got your dairy, you got your greens, you got your wheat, you got all the food groups. They just eat more.
Bread. This is why Alabamans are thick-waisted.
I can see
They
why.
threw in their specialty, a deep-fried apple pie. And that, everyone, is Southern cooking. This is how America used to be. This is how America should be.
I agree. I want to go there. I mean, my mother's from Missouri, right? So I got Midwestern DNA in me. I would love to visit.
I sat there and ate and thought, you know what? Small town deep south people are some of the nicest folks you'll ever meet. I'm serious. Of all the regions in the country, you'll find more genuine people down the south than anywhere else.
They're so nice down here because their reputation's important. They're just bred to be polite.
I know, Mappy. It's like they're not concerned about money or status or what anybody thinks. They're just normal people living a normal life.
It's all about family.
And football, and hunting, and church, and hush puppies.
Ah, I love any of
What
those.
you said?
I said I've never been to heaven, although I'm planning on going, but this is nearby close.
That just about says it right there. I met that guy at a tractor supply place way out in the country one day. He just about summed it up. People just like their small towns here. They like
That
the
is the most southern accent I've ever heard, and I love it.
and the peace, the quiet. There's no traffic, no protests. The people acting like this.
I'm sorry, Mason. I'm so sorry, hon. I am so sorry. He just had to do this. Not because they're black. No, 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 no. It's the city itself.
Nope. Folks down here know each other well and help one another out.
If any of you don't know what that means, well, that's Chicago. Yeah, we have a lot of blacks out here. Well, not as much, but we're not like that. It's just the city culture, though, not the race culture.
These are actual communities, the way things used to be, where we all got so busy that we don't have time to care about one another. Just a few miles down the road, I found another tractor place and went inside and met a woman who didn't want to be on campus.
Right, Mason? I asked James. He will be joining the stream, and okay. I wanted to let you know about what's been happening. Well, thank you so much, Patricia. I'm sorry if I don't get to speak much. I wish I could help. I just want to say, whenever your cat does pass away, do not feel hesitant to go to a pet smart if you have one not too far from where you live. You could adopt a new cat. I mean, I don't know how much they cost though, but they do have them at PetSmart. I seen them all the time when I used to go with my mother. So many cats though that need a home. I just wish I know what's the price though, but I don't know. I gotta look it up. There are some things I like about the South and don't like, right, Mia?
But talk to me anyway, while she made a sandwich out of Ritz crackers and ham.
What?
It's like to live out in rural
Oh yeah.
Alabama and why people love it.
Too quiet. Too quiet, 9:30.
Quiet, peaceful, not a lot of crime, and not a lot of people.
What kind of values do people have here in this part of the country?
Mostly,
Religion.
yes, religion and the older ways that most people need to go back to, and most people out in the country still believe in God, which everybody needs to still put first.
Do you feel like a lot of people have forgot about God?
Yes, I do.
Think that's bad?
Yes, it is. Everybody should think that. God should be first in everybody's lives.
Oh, I talked to a lot of people. You know me. I popped by a thrift store in a little city called Clanton, Alabama. I needed a hat for church. Looks pretty spiffy, right? The owner told me it's a Bear Bryant hat. He was an important football coach out here at one time. And then I asked her some questions.
Oh,
about
she looks
life down
sweet.
What kind of values do people have out here?
They're family oriented. We all stick together.
I can hear you.
If we have a problem, everybody pitches in. Neighbors are neighbors, and your friends are your friends. I appreciate it, and I do what I can to help. I don't have to work, but I want to stay busy. I want to help my community, and I support these kids.
Oh, I've heard of Piggy Wiggly. That's a cute name. So that's like what your wow, my throat is killing me. That is one of your grocery stores, Piggy Wiggly. That's such a cute name. Oh,
So different down here. Piggly Wiggly's a big deal in Alabama.
I knew that.
Go-to for groceries.
I want to visit.
Supermarket.
It looks cute. Piggly Wiggly.
An Alabama traffic jam is waiting for a guy hauling hay to get out of it.
Huh?
Or a diesel.
Piggly Wiggly. So you like going to Haley? Ha!
I found somebody's weave laying on a railroad track.
Weave?
God, I hope they didn't get run over or something.
No, they
The
didn't.
train came through and hit her so hard her braids flew off. Too much.
I love the dark humor. Oh, there's a flag.
The town in Alabama has something in it for hunting. Gun stores, knife stores with a God Bless America sign out front, outfitters, taxidermists.
What's a taxidermist? Oh, fish bait? Fish bait.
I finally stopped at a taxidermist in a little town that barely has more than 1,000 people. I went inside and talked to Mr. Bill Jones himself. He's the taxidermist in town. And what a place inside. He's got the whole jungle up on his wall.
Wow.
This is really neat. I love this.
I gotta get used to this. So people in the South, they like this stuff. I mean, we have them here in Arizona. I know we do, just not as much. Wow.
Which one?
It's when you go hunting, right? You know, like when you like kill the animals and use them as decorations. It's really popular down there.
Around here.
Wow.
Damn.
I knew this is such a culture though. Like it's kind of shocking to me, like the same way that Chinese people eat dog. They do. Well, I think this is a stereotype, but they do though. I try not to I try not to blink it, think, oh wow, why do Chinese people eat dogs? That's terrible. But yet again, though, I eat beef, right? And a lot of Indians it could be the same thing. It's like a cycle. It's a culture shock, right? Because it's so different. And that's your soda. We don't have that here. Interesting.
Well, they want to be on camera, you know.
I suppose a lot of Alabamans, though, they don't like to be on camera. They're really private people.
Damn.
Bill didn't want to be on camera. You know, he's not big on social media.
Makes sense. Wait, did he just say Bill? He just said Bill, didn't he?
He wants to keep his privacy.
Understandable.
Well, that's his right.
Yeah, it is his right.
But he talked to me anyway.
What do people do out here in
Oh, I saw him in a shot. That's okay.
Alabama for fun?
Hunt, fish, work.
Oh, okay, that guy.
Work. I'm fair about
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we have to go bathing, hay, and all that kind of stuff.
You never eaten dog, Richard? Really?
What kind of values do people have out here?
Hey, Dumbo, I just feel awful what's been going on. I just want to say this. I would have pressed charges on your boss of what your sister told me. He could go to hell. And I just want to say, Dumbo, you're doing the best you can. I want you to know that. And whenever this does happen, right, I want you to know if you ever have a PetSmart, definitely have you and your sister go there if you ever have the opportunity, because there's a lot of cats that do need a home. You'd be surprised. Remember, I told you that the PetSmart, right? There's so many adorable cats that need a home because, oh, Buddha forbid that there's like one of those stupid pranksters that would adopt them. Because I want you to know that they do have cats in PetSmart. I can't think of another pet store, but they have them. And a lot of people don't like being on camera. Yeah, Haley, I'm surprised. Like, out here, it depends, but a lot of people don't mind. It's just, wow, your state. It's really, really interesting. I haven't seen this a lot.
Values.
Yeah, we do. I mean, really. Children, grandchildren, great grandchildren.
It's all about family.
Yep.
And then, of course, there's Robert. We met him at the beginning. That looks like Robert's got it all.
That's a nice
out.
tractor.
Simple life. He probably doesn't even know what's trending on Twitter. I bet he doesn't even have a real cell phone.
And there's nothing wrong with
simple life, indeed.
Trying to make streets.
Trying to make it go to be. No, I've been doing this every year. Since for years.
What's your mule's name?
Eeyore.
Eeyore! Oh, come on! Oh, such a precious little
Are
one.
you in South Carolina?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yeah, North Carolina.
Yeah,
I had a son that lived in South Carolina for a while. I'm on the top.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nick. Nick Johnson.
Johnson.
Yes, sir.
You're not any kin to you got some Johnsons in the neighborhood of being Robert Johnson.
Name me.
Today you don't know about it, huh?
No, sir.
Okay. Four. That house.
You've been here since '64?
Yeah, I feel bad. 64. I was raised right here in this house. That was my dad. That's where my dad is. I was born in Atlanta.
Atlanta?
In 1940. And
He's born in Atlanta? And he's how old?
this house, that was my dad. That's where my dad is. I was born in Atlanta in 1940. And
Are you serious? He's older than my grandfather? Oh my God. Are you... Bless that man. Are you serious? He is older than my grandfather before he passed? Are you serious? Damn it, he looks good for his age. I thought he's 65.
my dad then moved back down here. They was religious to Butler County. And so they moved back down here. When I was a year old, so all I know was Butler County. So I've been down
He's
here
not
What's
85.
it like to live out here in the country?
Yeah, you know Yosemite
We
camp?
lived in town for a while, but
Yep, Jerry, that's correct. Yep.
I just like the country.
Dumbo, I know you'll be okay. It just you need all the time you need to grieve. Oh well, Dumbo, I want you to know this, okay, Shamrock. Your brother's gone, so you don't worry about it. He's gone. I want you to get owned, right? Remember? So you wouldn't worry about that, I know, because of the PTSD. Take your sister with you. You know, he's gone. He's gone. Don't worry, honestly. I'm shocked. Yeah, I know, right? Paul? Yeah. Yep, Lisa, 1940. Yeah, but us Americans, we do live long. People would be surprised.
So we enjoy it out here.
He's so healthy.
3 kids out here.
I mean, look at him. He's not using a little crane, right? Like my grandfather, he has to use one because he has the back problems. But damn it, he's 5 years older than me before he died. And look at him.
And
Look at him.
What's going on there? I don't want to know who the woman was helping him out. That's between them.
Man.
There's a saying here in Alabama. Today will never be as good as the Alabama of yesterday, and tomorrow won't be as good as today.
Huh.
I just like Alabama. Yeah, there's some rundown parts, but I don't use back roads. It's just nice and friendly. It's a great place to be. You can really get some perspective hanging out in places like this. I was actually kind of sad when I finally got to Mississippi. I think I'll be back in Alabama again. I can't wait to see what's changed. Just kidding. I don't think much will be any different the next time I come. And that's a good thing. Are you looking to move and need advice? I do consulting.
Wow. Yep, you spread a lot of double. Isn't that insane? I can hear the accent, to be honest. You grandpa used to K, Daniel? Yeah, he walks like he's 20, right, Haley? Yeah, it is a nice neighborhood, isn't it, Malik? It's beautiful. Man, I see why Haley's proud of her state. I'm glad she is. My jaw, it's still gonna take time to heal though. But man, I appreciate him visiting our state. It sucks that I got a lot of views, but I had to share it. North Carolina, that's where he's from. He went to Canada too. He visited all over the country. I'll do one more for now. Oh, I drought. I think it's because I only have 4 hours to sleep and stress. I tried to do my best to take care of myself. Wait, huh? Stay on boxing. Oh yeah, he did this. You know what? Oh, I know what state I want to look up. These are a little old, by the way, so these are kind of outdated. I know just the state to click on. And thank you, Paul. I know just the state. Speaking of my grandfather. Oh wait. Well, we got right for the stupid ad first. Is my pleasure, Francis? I had to. Yeah, Shelby on kinda. I wish I put ice in it. I mean, my jaw still hurts or sore. Yeah, it's kind of like when he reviews like this, like more about our state, I guess. I know, Sasha. Us Americans hats.
And a drink all the time? Does everybody have each other's back? And does everyone in Louisiana have a laissez-faire attitude? We're going to go over those tidbits and a whole lot more. So grab a daiquiri and some crawdaddies. We're going to unbox the state of Louisiana.
I forgot what crawdaddies are. I love the music.
Oh, what's going on here? It's like they're setting up crawfish traps. Yum. That means it must be springtime. Everyone in Louisiana loves springtime.
Wait, they got hills? No, they don't. I bet they're flat.
Hurricanes coming yet, and of course, it's crawfish season. They love their crawfish here, just like they love their nature and their culture.
Yep, you're safe, Trev. I had to.
It's much more than swampy crawfish stew. It's actually a really super diverse state with lots of tough folks, and there's some real issues here too. It's kind of like a foreign country within the United
The Everglades?
States. In order to really
kinda.
State of Louisiana, though, you have to look at the whole state and explore each and every.
Well, that's more like Florida.
This is
Yeah, okay. So because my grandfather, right, told me that we got some ancestry in this state. So basically, the reason why I like this state because they speak French. Only a little bit though, and I speak French myself, right? You got Lake Charles, you got yeah, let's see, New Orleans. Where the hell is New Orleans? New Orleans is Buddha. Where the hell is it? I'm so fucking blind. New Orleans is somewhere down here. It is a summer state. It borders Texas, right? Lafayette, that's one of the other bigger cities, right? And then I think they call it parishes, like how in Jamaica they call it, right? And then you got Monroe, which is another big city. Then Shreveport. Shreveport may be a little bit dangerous, from what I've heard, though. Alexandria, I think that's a pretty good city to visit. And actually, I don't know. I guess we divide this up into like different sections, right? So up north, which is where Arkansas is, the hunting farm and rednecks, right? Sorry, I meant to say it if it's offensive. And then you got the small necks, right? Which borders Mississippi. And then you got the oil refinery, which is where Lake Charles is. And then this part, you got Fisher people and oil men because it borders the Gulf of Mexico, of course.
Now, as you can see, there's a lot of different regions in this state. In fact, this might be the most diverse state when it comes to regions.
Also, I like how it's shaped like a boot. I don't know why. Not the Italian boot, but like the Fisher boot.
The region differences. First off, they don't use counties here. They're called parishes.
Yeah.
And just about every parish has its own distinct
That's
culture.
weird.
Way of life.
They call parishes? That's odd. And I like that. Them in Jamaica, they do the same thing.
Now, if you moved here, you'd likely be a little overwhelmed with the differences from region to region. And we're going to begin up here in northern Louisiana. Now, way up here is way different than the southern part of the state. Many say northern Louisiana is an extension of Arkansas. There's a ton of farmland up here, and it's really rural. And this whole space is where all the rednecks duck hunt and deer hunt. I mean, this is a sportsman's paradise. They filmed Duck Dynasty up here, if that gives you an idea on what a northern...
Yep, my older brother used to watch that.
Yeah, the rednecks like. Up here, it's more Confederate flags.
Well, the rednecks sound offensive. Hillbilly would be? Like, don't told me.
Folks have a typical southern country kind of accent, while the further south you get in the state, more folks sound like they have marbles in their mouth. It's also far more Southern Baptist up here, while southern Louisiana is more Catholic. The biggest city up north. It's sort of like Texas more than anything else. It's not a very nice place to live, sadly, with lots of rundown areas, but they're trying to fix things up a little bit now. Crime is really high here, even for Louisiana standards. They have a nice boardwalk there along the Red River, though. Moving along I-20, we come to Ruston, which is home to Louisiana Tech University. Now, this is a pretty cool place to live. Perhaps the best place in northern Louisiana to call home.
You see how they got this little, like, you know, we don't have that here. I'm thinking, is this what it looks like in southern states? You got this string, right? That's what shocks me. It's so different in the South.
And then most other areas up here. Monroe is another rundown place with high crime. In fact, it's the 5th most dangerous place in the whole state and the 3rd most violent place you can live in Louisiana. Not a good place to settle down, they say. Now, way up here is Bastrop. This place is even more dangerous than Monroe is. Are we seeing a pattern already? In this little town of 10,000 people.
I know why, because it's getting close to Memphis. I see it.
And robberies. Statistically, you have about a 1 in 12 chance of being robbed every single year. Can you believe that? One somewhat reputable.
Almost half of them live below the poverty line? That's awful. How many people, though? It doesn't say. The household income, I see why. Only 20 grand.
It's called Bastrop, the worst place you can live in the whole state, people. A lot of people are leaving Bastrop right now. The poverty rate is nearly 50%. Much of that's due to a loss of jobs, particularly a loss of paper mill and poultry jobs.
That's terrible.
Benton, a community north of Shreveport, also lost a lot of energy jobs, but we're going to see that's a pretty common theme in the state. Kind of a boom or bust mentality around here. Now the rest of this area is back roads and small towns, smallish farms, bad internet connections, and poor cell phone reception. Lots of poor folks. Super great people, though. The cost of living is really low out in northern Louisiana states, but car insurance rates are through the roof here for some reason.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Trevor.
Side of the state, along the Mississippi
I'm
River.
sorry to hear that. It's supposed to see that broken heart, too.
Lots of plantation homes and agriculture. It's very poor and isolated way out here with small towns and communities of under 2,000 people. Many have a Dollar General and fast food restaurants, but that's just about it. So sad.
Yeah, it is.
Madison Parish ranks as the worst county in the whole state, where the unemployment rate's twice the national average, and 1 in 3 people live below the poverty line.
That's terrible.
Many live on about $800 a month. Cholula is the biggest city out this way, a city of about 7,300 people and dropping 20% every decade. It's also very sad.
Popeyes!
Louisiana's poor, but we can't knock them for that. It's the 4th poorest state overall. But
You see why I love my grandfather? You see why? You see why I love my grandfather so damn much? Well, he's not from there, but again, he told me about our ancestry. And why I wanted to speak French?
What to be said about poverty in Louisiana? That's different. While a lot of the poor folks out in the sticks don't have a lot in the bank, it seems that their generational poverty is almost a way of life. You hear about Louisiana residents being happy. I mean, not too long ago, Harvard did a study on the
Man,
happy.
it is really run down though. My God. Man, that's depressing. Man, compared to like Paul's country, even like in the poorest neighborhoods, it looks a bit more rich in life. My God.
Cities in the country, and 5 of those cities are in the
Wait, what?
poverty is almost a way of life. You hear about Louisiana residents being happy. I mean, not too long ago, Harvard did a study on the happiest cities in the country, and 5 of those cities are in Louisiana.
Well, if you know folks who live in Louisiana, you know that when they're not dealing with hurricanes or oil spills or alligators, life there is good, and they are proud to say so. Some Harvard and British Columbia researchers know it now. When they were compiling a list of the happiest cities in the U.S., they discovered they were all in one state. The top 5, Lafayette, Puma, Shreveport, Baton Rouge.
Are you serious? You're kidding me. Even Baton Rouge? Really?
Alexandria, all in Louisiana, proof that gumbo and zydeco and a good Cajun accent make people happy.
So it seems that money doesn't always equal happiness here in the Bayou State. They're a tough group. They rely on their faith in God, their own self-reliance, and often each other to get through the tough times.
Hey, just roommates! You two can suck each other's dicks, you fucking Pennsylvania bitches! Fuck you! Alright? I hope you both break a fucking arm, you motherfuckers! Sorry. Whew. Don't know what came out of me. That felt good. That felt good. Whew, that felt good. Whew. Excuse me. That felt good. that did feel good. Damn. Because my jaw is sore. Oh, excuse me. Wow, actually my jaw feels a little bit better. Kinda. Wow, my jaw feels a little better just because I got a little aggressive. Wow. I wonder where that came from, but I feel slightly better. Right. Oh, so that's false, Trevor. I see. Well, still though, your state is. I still like your state. I want you to know that. Not to mention, well, you do have a nice Cajun flag, but I had to get that out of my system. That felt good. That felt good. Actually, I'm starting to speak up a little bit better. But I'm sorry to hear that, Trevor. So that's like propaganda then. Damn it. So that's a lie.
Food and alcohol also help, and sadly, drugs are a coping mechanism too. But I spoke with one resident of Alexandria, a guy named Brandon, who's 21. He told me that a lot of the younger generation in Louisiana is broke, but not happy. There's a ton of jobs here, but this new generation doesn't want a blue-collar plant job. They can't pass the drug test to obtain them. Here in Louisiana, you either have to suck it up and get a plant job, live a good life, or you wind up turning to drugs. Some of the younger kids wind up working minimum wage jobs with the hope of saving enough to leave this state for places like Houston, or they just run off with the army. Brandon told me his friend said that being in Afghanistan was better than living in central Louisiana.
Are you serious? No way is that bad. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm gonna do my best, hon. I just don't want to go overboard. That's all. Yeah, Trevor, I can see why. But everyone judges us? Yeah, it's because of New Orleans. No, Trevor, you didn't tell me your age. No, I'm wondering. I think you're a little older than me.
That is just terrible. So for a lot of the youth in the large cities of Louisiana, places like Alexandria, that poverty isn't always reflected with a smile. Alexandria proper is the second most dangerous place in the state, and our paper has the most property crimes per capita.
That's terrible.
Another community in central Louisiana.
I said it at the same time he did.
Is Natchez, which is also very poor and dangerous. Now over here on the western side of the state, it's more smaller communities with little opportunity. This is perhaps the most conservative region in this entire state, which is very conservative. That's mostly because of the state's highly religious population and because of its dependency on gas and oil. It's kind of a weird thing going on down there right now, since Louisiana is led by John Bell Edwards, who's a Catholic Southern Democrat who is very pro-life and pro-gun. The western region is dominated by Lake Charles, the
sixth largest city in the state.
Uh-huh.
77,000 people call home. Now, this area is kind of the opposite of all the areas we talked about already. There's a lot of opportunities down here to make a living. Here, industrial jobs in the energy sector have been on a roll.
Oh, you're 35, so I was right. And Trevor, I understand. I remember I saw that, right, when I was, what, 10? We haven't adjusted to 5? I just don't know how. Is your state still recovering from all the damages? Because I know that happened 2 decades ago, right? That hit in New Orleans. I'm just thinking, like, how? You know, all of that. I'm not going to show it because I don't blame you. I hope Dumbo's okay because I know he's still going through a lot. But damn it. You know, no wonder people move here. I get it now, come to think of it, because we don't have natural disasters. But damn it. Man, it was that bad. That's terrible, Trevor. That's awful. Haley, same year. Same year. Honestly, it's terrible. Basically, for the ones who are not American, it's really bad. Like, think about what happened in Jamaica, right? That's what happened in Traverse State. It's that bad. To this day, like, it's the same what happened in Mason's country, in Hiroshima. No, not Hiroshima. Mason, I'm sorry. I forgot where in Japan it was because you had that awful earthquake in 2011. I think you're still there, right? Because I remember, like, I saw it when I was in high school. It was so bad. It was a powerful magnitude earthquake that a lot of people died, and they still had to clean up. It's so bad that you can't even live in that region. It's because of the radiation, I think, because of the power plant. Yeah, Garnet, me too. Yes, yes, I know Six Flags, Trevor. Wait a minute, I think I heard about it. Right? If you want to share with us, you can. Because I forgot what happened in your state of Six Flags. I don't remember though. And yeah, Joseph, they're really tragic.
There's a lot of new growth. But as the state's seen in the past, oil and gas jobs tend to go in global cycles. There's a worry this job growth may peak soon. That might send even more people out of state, which has been a growing problem. Of all U.S. states, Louisiana has lost the fourth most people. It's not a lot. It's minus 10,000 residents, but most other states are growing. In Louisiana, it's the small towns that are shrinking,
Right.
mostly because of a very cyclical job cycle. Lake Charles has been described as somewhat boring and somewhat dangerous. There's a lot of gambling here, and as you are likely aware, this part of the state's been hit hard by hurricanes over the last few years.
Yes.
Well, that's something that has impacted this state more than any other, and another reason for this state's population decline. But I promise, the state of Louisiana does have some bright spots. Places like New Orleans, Baton Rouge, and Lafayette continue to grow and thrive. Lafayette's a neat city, home to 126,000 people. It was growing really fast since the 60s, but population peaked about a decade ago.
Wow.
It's home to the University of Louisiana, and it has a cute historical area. There's a good music scene here and lots of festivals. Louisiana folks love them some festivals.
Yeah, they
There's
do.
fruit festivals, frolic festivals, rice festivals, and even daiquiri festivals.
I wish we had that
You know
here.
what daiquiri is?
Yep.
Here and you'll get
Yes. I tried one of those. They're delicious. And let me explain, right? I mean, I'm black. It kind of makes sense, right? I was 14. I didn't drink that, but when we had like a little get together, my aunt's house, one of my cousins gave me just a small glass, right? Don't worry, they barely have alcohol in it, like maybe 1%. So yeah, I did drink alcohol. You know, I don't consider alcohol. It was so delicious. It was so good, right? Like think about like drinking soda, right? Because of course there's no healthy benefits. You just like the taste of it, and it was cherry flavored, right? I had a glass. It was delicious. I gotta say though. So yeah, in my iceberg, I did drink alcohol once when I was 14. However, though, it was at home. I want adults, so I was supervised, right?
Just look at this map of all the daiquiri locations in this one area alone.
Wow.
Daiquiris are frozen drinks with rum and sugar in them. They come in many flavors, like mango and peach and pina colada and strawberry.
Yeah.
They're
Oh,
very
strawberry.
popular here. The state even has drive-through daiquiris where you can get them to go. You're not supposed to open them up until you're home.
Right.
Of course, drinking booze is a big deal here in Louisiana. They get their vitamin B here, fella. That's vitamin booze. Supposedly, it's only the 15th drunkest state, but come on. There's always a reason to drink here. A funeral, a wedding, a festival, a hurricane. And of course, the po' boys.
The jambalaya, yes. The corn, yeah. Oh God, I love corn on the cob. I want to eat lobster though. That looks delicious.
The gumbo.
The gumbo, yes, because I bought one that is a little bit different at the 99-cent store. Technically, it still counts. They're delicious. Damn it, Louisiana.
Every region has a different twist on how they prepare their food. Like you can tell who's a Creole and who's a Cajun.
I get them mixed up. Creoles and Cajuns. I don't know. My grandfather said that. Let's see. I think we have Cajun ancestry. I don't know. It's one of the two.
Their food. Crawfish season is every spring, and people here get really excited about
Oh,
their
that's
crawfish.
crawfish.
Boudin's a big deal too. It's a pork and rice sausage mix that you can even find in gas stations.
Damn it. It's all right. All right. So yeah, Six Flags is a theme park, right? And it was completely flooded. That's terrible. And it ended up staying abandoned for 2 decades. Oh, that's awful. They had to tear it down. I didn't know your state even has Six Flags, Trevor. That's really cool, but that sucks that they had to tear it down. That's awful. Yeah, you tried it, hon? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what were? The daiquiris. Right. And you tried alcohol when you were 13, purple. I think as long as if you want parents, then there's something wrong with that. You know, right, Trevor? I know, and you can't have seafood. Oh, you're allergic, Kim. I didn't know that. Oh, that sucks. Because I know that you're surrounded by water. I hope Double's all right.
You see, Ray?
I think I did know that, Matthew. They tend to eat a lot of food and they drink a lot, and a lot of people down here don't exercise as much as they should.
Yeah.
That's also why it leads the nation in stuff like diabetes and heart disease. Hey, what's burning in here? Matthew, your mouth is on fire. Have you been eating Cajun food again? Here, let me help.
Because they're spicy.
Here you go, Matthew. Hopefully that helps. I keep telling you, stop eating all that spicy food. We could do a whole video on just the Louisiana cultural.
Jazz.
Of course, jazz is a big deal here. You may not know, but this state was the birthplace to opera and zydeco, a music genre that's rhythm and bluesy. There's a music style here called swamp pop, which has a cult following.
Swamp pop?
Swamp pop. Around the Lafayette area are a few communities of note. New Iberia was a booming town in the 50s and 60s, and now it's a complete wreck. And Opelousas is a complete wreck too. It's actually the most dangerous place in this whole state.
Damn it! My God!
Area was a booming town in the 50s and 60s, and now it's a complete wreck. And Opelousas is a complete wreck too. It's actually the most dangerous place in this whole state. What is going on there? Another of the state's bright spots would be here in Baton Rouge, which is the melting pot for all of Louisiana. It is the state capital. People from northern and southern parts of the state all kind of commingle here. There's a lot of business folks, government types, and college kids over at LSU. It's fairly dangerous, but not over the top. But the west side of town, your campus along the Mississippi, is the worst part of town. The further east you go, closer to Denham Springs and into the eastern burbs, and it gets way nicer. Places across the river in areas like Addis and Plaquemine are also much better too.
I know, Trevor, you're a sweetheart for saying that. I wish I could visit too, to get to my roots. You're hungry? Yeah, Dama, eat something. How about this? I'll eat one of these. Okay. My mother got my dinners for yeah. Oh, she gave me 2, right? So I think I'll be okay. I'm gonna try to get the strength to eat one of these. I mean, I had to make it last, right? Even though I have it, doesn't mean that, well, because it doesn't have that many calories. I'm gonna microwave one of the. Why does my dogs keep barking? My God. Wait, let me check what's going outside right quick. Oh, is this that Steelers van? Yeah, right, that's right. Our neighbors from New York. I don't know what that white van is. All right, let me microwave this. Man, I just lost my dogs were in the dark. I don't know where my mother's boyfriend and my brother went. My bed keeps getting flat. But I'm sure they'll be back eventually. All right. All right. Thank you, Paul. So it does look beautiful, doesn't it, Haley? And football's big in your state too, for the New Orleans Saints, right? Because I know me and Dumbo and Mason were talking about football.
Especially LSU football.
LSU. Yep, I thought this would help Dumbo's mood a bit. So you love your New Orleans Saints, huh? Huh? And there was peace in some of the ancestors and choose. Wait, is that like a YouTuber Slade? Like it's like a religious thing that you're watching? I saw like a little light coming by. Yeah, they were in the dark, but I have the light on. They're fine.
Side of town, your campus along the Mississippi is the worst part of town. The further east you go, closer to Denham Springs and into the eastern burbs, and it gets way nicer. Places across the river in areas like Addis and Plaquemine are also much better too. Baton Rouge is a tight-knit college town where football, especially LSU football.
So they're good. They're good college team, Dumbo. I do love their jerseys, though.
It's actually thriving here.
So for our non-Americans, that's part of our culture, right? Or our tradition. Yes. Dumbo told me though, because I know he likes to talk about football. Like half of our states have a football team. I know it's a little complicated. It really is. And the thing about Louisiana, I'm worried that the state will get. Yeah, tell me about it, Jerry.
The form of energy jobs and petrochemical companies along with healthcare and biofarm. There's even a little bit of an emerging tech scene here. Baton Rouge is still finding its identity, but it seems to be on the rise. Just southeast of Baton Rouge is Ascension Parish, where petrochemical jobs are in. Tons of jobs and new housing developments, but all this new growth is adding to the area's flooding woes. Now we are firmly in the southern part of the state now. Outside of Baton Rouge and New Orleans down here is a far different culture than the stuff we saw up north.
I noticed.
This is Cajun and Creole and crawfish farm country.
Right.
It's much more swampy and buggy down here.
Right.
The culture down here is what really stands out. All the Catholics and the music and food and the mix of ethnicities from Europe and Canada and Central America and the Caribbean make this part of the state very unique. Lots of people say southern Louisiana doesn't even belong in the South at all.
What?
Over here in this part of the state,
bullshit.
Much more rural farmland that resembles Mississippi in many ways. Not much here, but some smaller cities and towns. Bogalusa is kind of a dump. Sorry, you were there. But as you get closer to Lake Pontchartrain,
at least it says sorry.
In the New Orleans metro area. Yay! This whole area here on the northern banks of Lake Pontchartrain is where all the middle to upper middle class folks live who think they're too good to live in New Orleans.
Hey, mamas. Hello.
It's pretty safe over there. Places like Madisonville, Mandeville, Macomb.
Sorry, I can't see Summer. Want to say hi?
24-mile bridge and
say hi?
Downtown New Orleans. This
Hello.
is a very complex community.
Hello, Dumbo.
Of course, this is a pretty dangerous city, especially on the city's east side. A lot of people know about all the crap that happens near the Mag Court over here. Downtown itself can be dangerous as well. A lot of homeless and drug users preying on unsuspecting tourists.
Sadly, my black bean, jelly belly. So this is New Orleans, right? It's the biggest city in the state, right? Versus mamas. Saw you in the dark. Do be back soon. So the thing is, sadly, it's a beautiful city. It is. It's this. Of course, of any other large city, they have crime, right? The sad thing is, New Orleans is one of the most dangerous. And I'll show like a Simpsons clip. That way, all of you can have an example of what it's like. It's a little hard to explain why it's so dangerous. Well, because one, they are in poverty. Two, people are moving out. Three, I guess you could say they lack of education now. And four, poor infrastructure, maybe. I don't know. And other stuff, right? It's still a beautiful city, though, regardless.
some people. But it's not terrible here as long as you stay out of the alleyways, I suppose. A lot of New Orleans is a tourist town rooted in culture, where you can find some of the best music and food and scary voodoo haunted.
They are
stuff.
gay friendly, by the way, if you can definitely tell the flag in the bottom.
Of course, it's a party town. We all know about Mardi Gras. Everybody here loves the Saints, but it's also sort of becoming a.
What the fuck was that? I thought I heard a. I swear, I'm so schizophrenic. I thought I heard a cough. All right? All right, false alarm. I just noticed it's starting to get dark early. Because it's not 6 o'clock, it's already dark. I mean, I know we're in November now, but darn it. And you know what's really ironic? It's not even cold out. I mean, it's chilly. I think like by chilly, it's like 70 degrees outside. But oh, that's about it. So I just had to reheat autumn. I just had to reheat the meal. Yeah, you're here for food, aren't you? Well, I don't have any mamas. Plus, you'll get the shit if I give you food. I don't have any food. I don't have any food, mamas. I don't have any. You say hello? Damn it, she won't let me because she wants a belly rub. Yeah. Why are you worried, Lisa? Oh, because of this, the noise. I'm definitely schizophrenic. So my state is so dangerous that I don't recommend going out at night unless you're going with someone, right? And Trevor, I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, yeah, I actually noticed that. It's so weird because here in Phoenix, even though it can get dangerous here, I never had well, maybe 1 or 2 incidents, but that's extremely rare. I feel more safer at night than during the day. I don't know why. What? How can you do a belly rub if you want to be in the corner of my bed? You're such a weird dog, and I love you for that. What? I'm not getting enough attention? Was because you won't. You always leave. No, to if you keep leaving? Anyway, we're worrying. So the New Orleans is is number 7 for the highest growth in technology. Really? Really?
The technology hub, at least according to one website I've never heard of.
Thank
Amazon
you.
put that
To the
in there.
said, Paul, that means a lot, honestly. Saya, saya suka, I think saya. So I really love my dogs a lot. So, like, it's really bad here. I bet, Trevor, it's just so hard to believe, though.
But turn out some smart people. Another website I've never heard of called New Orleans the best city in the nation for small businesses. That is just so great to do that. New Orleans is a great place for really young people who want to party, or wealthy older people who can afford homes that don't have water damage. Of course, Hurricane Katrina ran off about half the population, and many of those folks are never coming back.
Terrible.
On the western fringes of New Orleans are several nice, safe areas to raise family in. Those would be places like Metairie, Elmwood, and Kenner. Now, as you go into the far southern reaches of this state, you get into an area with, you guessed it, a whole nother culture. This is the Atchafalaya Basin and the Mississippi Delta, pal. It's bayous, swamps, and marshes with smaller towns sprinkled around them. The whole area changes all the time with every big storm and rising seawater. And we talked about the rednecks up north. Down here is an area where you'll find a lot of Louisiana coonasses. Well, that's a term they call themselves.
Coonasses?
Don't blame me. It's actually not really
a coonass? That is the best word I've ever heard. So I'm a coonass? Well, possibly. It's someone that has Cajun ethnicity. I hope I'm a coonass. I like that word, coonass. So I may be a coonass. Well, thanks, Grandpa Bill. Seriously, I may be a coonass. Seriously?
All over the state. Come on now, everybody in the state's at least a quarter coonass. Louisiana coonass is way down the bayous, eat puglegs, and catch alligators. If you've seen the show.
So it's like that in my neighborhood too. Never go out. So Dumbo's not dangerous. Really? Golly. Yeah, I'm surprised you have a lot of tech growth, Trevor. And Malik, they are mostly. My voice is getting a little bit better now. I just had to get more sleep because I know I've been dozing off after the stream ends. So that I think it's the lack of sleep. That's probably why. Excuse me. Yeah, if you don't get a lot of sleep, it could hurt your throat. They are mostly Chihuahua mix. I don't know what the heck they're mixed with, but they're mainly Chihuahua. So that's why they don't look like the Chihuahuan stereotype. They're like a different breed. They're mixed, right? So yeah, me either, Lisa and Jerry. Yeah, coonass. It's basically for someone that has Cajun ancestry, like me. I may be part coonass. Well, from what my grandfather told me, I mean that's not official, but that's what he shared with me. So who knows? I mean, I hope that's the case.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. But don't let that term nor the looks of this place fool you. There's a lot of sneaky coon-ass millionaires down here. Folks who dress like they're mechanics, who live in homes that look like a dump, and who drive dirty old pickups. A lot of these folks have a lot of money. People in Baton Rouge let you know they have money. Folks down here are good at hiding it. Great people, good values.
Interesting
like
houses.
Grand Isle, all the way down to New York. There's a lot of fishermen down here, folks who work on boats, and lots of people who work for various oil platforms offshore. Of course, oil is a huge part of the state's culture and economic might.
I knew that.
While many think Louisiana's a poor state, it's actually extraordinarily rich in resources.
Huh.
It's number 2 in crude oil refining, number 4 in natural gas production, number 3 in chemical production,
right.
Number 1 for pork, number 1 for salt, number 2 for sugar, and number 3 for rice. More money.
Wait, for salt? I didn't know that. I eat a lot of salt. Good to know.
From around the world through Louisiana or just about any other state. You could consider Louisiana the Silicon Valley for energy and chemical production. However, Louisiana ranks 49th for poverty, 47th for household income.
Helmet! 49 for poverty? So that's what? Above Mississippi? God damn, that's horrible. Is this a car? My dogs are so sensitive. Is that the moon? Shh. Go back. We're back. That's the moon. Oh, it's so big. It's huge. Oh my! I wish I could. I wish I could pick up the laptop, but I can't. It's so huge. God damn it! It's a big moon. Yeah, we got a full moon tonight. Shelby and Francis, if you want to look out the window, you can. It's huge. Oh my Buddha, it's gigantic. Damn it. It's such a fucking big moon. It's a yellow moon. But I think before Grandpa died, he said that we got ancestors from Louisiana. So I need to get some sausages. Dion, should you get 3? Yeah, I'll get 3.
Take a shower.
Oh, I will tonight.
You better. Clean this room up
Yeah,
more.
well,
You got stuff
I
everywhere.
I know.
Or you lucky I don't have time because I come in here myself and
No, because I'm about to clean it. I'm about to clean up all this stuff.
I better be clean by tomorrow. I'm gonna do it myself.
I mean, no, I just had to rearrange my drawings in here. Plus,
Straighten up, please.
I know, but plus the dogs like to be in here.
Still straighten up.
I know. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. So my mother, she's just exhausted as usual, and I just want to tell her about Dumbo, what he had to go through, but she didn't want to hear it because I don't blame her. She doesn't want to hear any sad news because it's so funny. She says not to worry about it. She always says that. Like, of course I'm gonna worry. It's like Dawn from Pokemon. She says no need to worry, but of course her mother could be saying, Dawn, you know something. And thank you, hon. Honestly, Dumbo. Oh, damn it! I'm sorry. My mother's just so tired. I think I told you before that my mom says, right. Jerry, it's just so weird that she does sound similar to mine. That's really interesting. And this is what it looks like. I don't think any of you can see it. Here. Is the I microwave the sausages, right? I add like a little bit of salt and onion powder. I didn't add as much. I would add a slice of toast, but I'm too lazy. And oh damn, that's right. I wanted to add water with this, but I don't have any ketchup or barbecue sauce to ease or to add that, so it's whatever. But thank you, Dustin. I'm glad you think it looks tasty. Also, this is your profile picture has a cat on it, doesn't it? I just had to cut these sausages. And my husband says that too, but he was saying, "Don't worry, right, Alice?"
47 for food insecurity, and last for income gap.
Wait,
it's a really
they're 47 for food security. Oh my god!
State and one that's very polluted, and it's the fourth most dangerous state in the country. I'm not done. The public schools rank in the bottom 3 in the nation,
right?
And the state ranks dead last for social and economic outcomes.
Jeez,
people, despite all that wealth. So if Louisiana's rich, then why is it so poor? It's very complicated.
It is.
It has to do with corporate subsidies.
Right.
This graph shows that Louisiana gives far more money to corporations.
Where are we? Oh my god. We're the lowest? $20. Wait, what? Ooh, these little cute dollar signs. Oh, actually, New Hampshire, New Hampshire's the lowest. We're the second lowest. Dumbo State, they are pretty low. Delaware is pretty low. So Georgia 63, Delaware 66, Alabama is 221. Is this bad? Corporate subsides, right? So the higher it is, the worse it is. So Oregon is pretty bad. So the lower it is, the better it is. Okay, so Minnesota is 167. Massachusetts is 113. Where's Illinois? 102. North Carolina is 154. Ohio is 157. Interesting. Rhode Island's 116. Tennessee's 167, huh? So in Lawrence State, they gave out, let's see, they gave out more to to corpse than Alice's state.
Which then why is it so poor? It's very complicated.
What?
A lot of it has to do with corporate subsidies. This graph shows that Louisiana gives far more money to corporations than any other state does. Despite the fact that these huge companies make so much money and skate on taxes, they do give back some of their untaxable profits to the community.
That's really interesting. Yeah. Paul, you mean is that a bad graph? I can't really tell. I don't know much about corporations though, but it's a little complicated. Mia, I hope they do improve. I mean, I know they can. So, oh, that's your cat. That's cute, Dustin. Adorable. So you, Richard, and Dumbo have cats. I didn't know that. So they give more money to corporations. Purple Hunt, I think so, pretty much.
Okay, but where the heck's the money going? Louisiana, a state with so much culture and wealth, and yet one that remains so poor and dangerous. It's a pis-nails, thick-skinned crowd with family ties run deep. They're very open, friendly, welcoming, and warm. They're loyal and they're proud. There's a lot of energy and passion in so many parts of the state. They look out for each other through everyday setbacks, the
culture here is strong and deeper than you and I will ever really understand. And they're so likely to jump in and lend a hand and look out for each other. Look at the state flag. It's representative
beautiful.
of how the people of Louisiana are.
That is a beautiful flag. And I gotta say this, it's one of the only American flags that has blood on it. Union, justice, and confidence.
Kim has blood drops on it. Pelicans are known to pierce their own skin and sacrifice their own blood to their young during tough times.
Damn it.
It's kind of symbolic of how folks across the state.
Fuck! Serious? That's the meaning behind it? God damn it.
Look out for one another. We're all in it together to help each other out during unpredictable times down here. Doesn't matter who's poor and who isn't. Okay, so we did a pretty good job.
I love the
of
hat.
unboxing the state of Louisiana.
Yeah, that's your flag, Trevor.
It's a really complex
Beautiful
state
flag.
with a lot of culture and history, and it's just so vast. We could have gone and on and on and on and on and on and talked about all the different cultures and the ethnicities and the Creoles and the Cajuns and the Acadians and everything, but we have to go. The crawfish boil about to start, and I got some heads I gotta set.
Stupid!
Louisiana takes a lot of time fighting crime, coon ass people, always looking out, helping out their friends. Oil's gonna bring the money, and Mardi Gras brings all the people. Louisiana.
Oh, you got cops down there?
Louisiana has a lot of fun parades. Louisiana has a lot of culture ways. They'll meet some crawfish and dingus right away.
That's
Thanks
beautiful.
to Rod, Eddie, and Christina for their help in making this video. Awesome Louisianans who I now consider my friends. Thanks, guys. You guys rock. Keep in touch.
I give it a like. That was beautiful. Sad how a state rich in history, culture, and natural resources is one of the poorest in the nation. And as a Louisianan resident who's been living down here my whole life, this was a great video. Thank you. I live in the southern part. And I moved from my 35-year residence in San Fran to San Fran fucking sucks. I don't care. Sorry, I'm being honest. I don't care how gay they are. Why is the crime rate so fucking bad? And fucking public nudity. I want to be sort of less gay open than that crap. As Louisiana native, I say that this was a pretty good video, although you could have spent more time on summer Louisiana, and I'm from the north part, right? Well, he did all he could. I'm a 51-year-old woman. I was born and raised in Louisiana. I live in Acadia Parish, which is the west of Lafayette Parish. My background is Creole, which includes the combination of so I'm a Creole. I may be though. African and French. Damn it! I need to do that ancestry thing. I knew that. Tell me about it, Mark. I mean, I know it's a nice scene, you know, it is beautiful, but I just don't really care for it that much. I'm not really interested in it. Yeah, they're posted like the gayest city, but fucking, I don't care how gay they are. Just because it's gay doesn't mean it's gonna be safe. They actually have one of the worst crime rates in the whole country. That's how bad it is. Like, yeah, it's insane. So there's this clip on Shutters for Rock, right, that I really love. This kind of cracks me up. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's what is it, the iceberg? Let me find it very quick. Who was that guy's channel? He did such a good video on it. It made me laugh because it's kind of sadly accurate. Yep, this is it. So I think Brock is going to love this. I hope he's not offended. Because I'm thinking like, what? This can't be true. Is that Cher? What the? Is that Cher? Damn, she hasn't aged a bit. I know she's supposed to like the gay icon of music. Besides Gaga, of course. I need to listen to her music again. But let me show the clip that I'm talking about. It's in here. Let me find it. I love the song. That's why I want to show it off. But is it part 2 or is it part 1? It's part 1. Where is it? I always rewind to this clip. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Where is it? I need it now. Listen to the music is so good. Where is it? Oh, I guess it is on part 2. All right, let me go to part 2. I'm gonna keep it a secret.
11th E-I-E-O.
Well, it has to do with The Simpsons. It's The Simpsons iceberg, right? Oh, I found it. I love this clip so much. I think Brock is gonna love it. Okay. I mean, Trevor.
Not defame New Orleans. During the chalkboard gag of the opening of the season 4 episode Homer the Heretic, Bart repeatedly writes, "I will not defame New Orleans" on the chalkboard. This is because the episode prior, titled A Streetcar Named Marge, included a song titled New Orleans, which had lyrics that depicted New Orleans in a negative light.
Like a city that the damn call home. Hear their hymns from the land.
I've been dying to play this so much, and since we got Trevor, man, it's been like 2 months. I love this song. I mean, for my Southerners, right? You get it, right? It's such a good song. You seen this episode before, Trevor? I love that song. That makes me really proud of that state. Damn it. I keep rewinding this so much. Paul, I don't know what episode it is, but it's pretty old. I forgot the name of it. It's basically them doing a little play based off Trevor's state, right? Because those are supposed to be the stereotypes, which is somewhat true. Not fully, though. One more time. They're saying drugs and whores, right? Because of the Mardi Gras when they drink a lot. Mississippi. Sketchy is a cover. Oh my god, I love this song. One more time. I can't help it. I'll be quiet. Why did they say Mississippi? Because the thing is, okay, you understand, right? I'm sorry, one more time. Like how they're up on them. Oh man, I got copyright. Cyber one. I got carried away. It'll go away. Don't worry. I had to share it. I had to. So the thing is, like, you know how they draw those like little beads? I don't know why they do that. And Jerry, this was uploaded. Hold on. This was uploaded a year ago by this YouTuber named T-Vix. TEEVIXX is the ultimate Simpsons iceberg. He needs to do a part 3 because I'm hooked on it. And basically, it's like part of their tradition. I don't know why they do that though. Like think about like if Amelia's here right now, it's kind of like how in Brazil, in certain parts of Brazil, they actually have their own carnival, but like in Louisiana, it's like the French version, right, of what Brazil does. Yeah, I got copyright because I showed the screen. It'll go away. No big deal. I love this song though. It happens. I get carried away. Me too, Sasha. Beautiful.
This offended many residents of New Orleans and led to complaints from viewers and city officials who felt the depiction was unfair and damaging to the city's reputation. The show's producers apologized to the people of New Orleans through the chalkboard gag, and today, the incident is now remembered as one of the earliest controversies involving The Simpsons. Frankiac.
Frankiac.
This entry refers to an online search engine made specifically for The Simpsons. The website allows users to search.
I've seen The Simpsons for so long, Francis.
And moments from the show by entering text or keywords.
Oh wait, come to think of it, you know what? I think I might be okay. Okay, the thing is gone now. I want to share this for a bit. You remember I think Dumbo here remembers that I thank you a lot for bringing one of our viewers here. I thank you so much from my heart, honestly. My nose. So I found this video. This is supposed to be every Simpsons touch gag, right? I love these so much. This is one of my favorites they're gonna see coming up. I might get copyright, but I don't care. Oh, that was was that Minecraft? That was Minecraft, right? Minecraft? What the heck? That's Minecraft, isn't it? Huh. Well, why is Mo there? But here's one of my favorites. I was like Dumbo's age when this couch guy came out. Why is that a mouth? I love this couch gag a lot. It's so good. It is, Ellis? Really? I think this is supposed to be Homer's body because he drinks a lot. Oh, I got copyright. Fuck. Well, at least I've shown that couch gag. It'll go away. I don't care. I had to show it. I had to. The Game of Life, that was a good one.
Oh, this is a no-brainer.
I'll show this one too. Very quick. Bad job. Lose hair. Weight gain. to alcoholism. Second mortgage. Car repos. And then death. Sit on couch.
No way.
Okay, next question.
Yes, will there be another Simpsons movie?
And that happened. That happened. That happened.
Simpsons movie.
We are getting another one, yes. So that's why, because Maggie, not groaning, what are you doing? The thing is, you know, like the Simpsons movie, right? When Maggie would say sequel, and with her being by herself, why not see this sooner? Me too, Justin. Yeah, we're getting another Simpsons movie. We're not supposed to get one, but the thing is, it's been confirmed, right? I've heard about this on Twitter a little while ago. It's confirmed. I'm surprised someone in the comments mentioned that yet. Because the thing is, for The Simpsons, right? They do predict the future pretty well. Not on everything, but you know, like how 9/11 happened, how we're gonna land on Mars. That stuff is gonna happen. Time will tell. Well, before 2050. Um, how Donald Trump or Dump almost got assassinated. I'm trying to think about what other ones that The Simpsons predicted the future because they're pretty good at this. No one mentioned that The Simpsons movie is it's movie 2, right? It's been two. It's gonna be 2 decades when the movie would get released. I want to tell my mother about this. Right? I know it's crazy, isn't it, Francis? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Michael, we had one eons ago. I'm thinking like, how do other countries that know about this? We had one in 2007. Right. Where's Dumbo going? Where's he going? I hope he's okay. Damn it. I feel bad that I get distracted so easily. And yeah, Greg, they do have a great Friday. Wait, which flag is better? Alabama, Louisiana. I had to go to Louisiana. I still love Alabama, though. I know, it's crazy, isn't it, Garn? I hope Dumbo's okay, though. I know he will be. Oh, this one? Oh, Slade, you're being random. It's my pleasure. Oh, he's going outside? September? Taurus Moon. He is? But thank you, Slade, for telling me. Taurus Moon. So Ben, Brock, I don't know. I think it's almost 30 now. Yeah, it's a pretty creepy couch gag, and that was like a decade ago. I don't know what couch gag that is, Curse, isn't it, Trevor? I don't know what the heck it is though. I think it's supposed to represent that there's so many episodes that they went out of ideas. That's when it gets a little bit depressing, right? And this is like an hour in. Now compared to what we had back then. Woo boy. The quality though, each time. Oh, not the TikTok. Yeah, I hate that song. So this is before when it's in it's still in HD. That's like around 2009-ish. This is like 2008-ish. Oh, I like that couch gag. That's one of my favorites. I get emotional. The one with the grandfather clock. That's one of my favorite couch gags. The tornado one was pretty good. I love that couch gag so much. Mount Vesuvius. That's a good couch gag. And that's the last one before we went HD. My God, because you can see before it went in HD, right? They had the black bars, and of course, this is one of my favorite couch gags. Me too, Mark. That's supposed to be what? Principal Skinner's mother. It's one of my favorites. It's basically Homer evolving, right? You know, like like about Charles Darwin? No, they are good, aren't they, Amelia? Ugh. Badass. I recognize a lot of these couch gags. I can remember some of these from those episodes, but not all. Well, only a handful. Now, let's go back in time. Now, this is like in the early 2000s. You see the quality change? Okay, I like that one. That one's pretty cool. Now, let's go far back. This is like in the beginning, right? This is how couch gags used to be. I like how the music goes that noise. I love that. I don't know why. I love The Simpsons. I watch it so much. We came a long way, though. That's more like late 90s. Okay, that's a good Alberto. Okay, I like that one. I like that one. With the old man that's supposed to be in a sauna. I love that one. I miss watching The Simpsons. I wish we got evicted. I watch it every day. Come to think of it, Simpsons is pretty popular out here. Hello. Oh, when they're tiny? That's cute. Oh, when they're frogs? I like that one a lot. And then they're vegetables? I like those too. Me too, frog. I love that one a lot. '60s much? That's cute. Stupid. Oh, the fireman? That's hilarious.
What are you gonna do?
The cowboy one? I love the cowboy one. Oh, the Titanic one? That's good too. I want to do a tier list, but I can't though. Not with this MacBook. I want to so badly. Oh, when they made the younger self, when they made the younger selves. Matt Groening's signature.
What do aliens have to do with Halloween?
Oh, that's too late 90s. The little disco one. Well, that's sweet. That's awesome. He does. So Shelby, I forgot the name of the voice actor. I actually don't remember though. And yeah, Michael, a lot has changed, huh? So Slade, are you serious? No, it isn't. No, Slade, it's average. Yeah, the moon is big, but it's not like it's too big. It's just bright. It's probably, I think, Slade, probably like where you live, the moon is bigger. So yeah, the moon is a little bit white. It was bigger earlier. Sorry. And I'll have the TV a little bit louder. Hold on, let me share another couch gag. There it is. This is one of my favorites. Okay, you'll see it. Not the Halloween one, right after it. I mean, not this one. Wait, it should be here. There it is. Who is that? Is that like, I know, like, from Americans, I don't know what that is. Is that like from like Sunday Night Live or something? I don't know who that is. I love that. Oh, the fucking glass. And they explode. Okay, that's gross. That's gross. Okay, that one's cute. But I like that one a lot though. Like, who the heck is that? I don't know, Lisa. I think it's supposed to be like a joke. I wonder if son is here because he's from Peru, right? A lot of Peruvians love The Simpsons, or I think that's Bolivians. I like you guys, Son's little helper that's just looking at them. Oh my gosh. I do miss the old ones a little bit. I miss these Cowscacks. Oh my gosh. So, son, he's like a viewer of ours, right? That was here yesterday, but I don't think he's here today. And Mark, I think so, or at least in Bolivia, because in the past, they in Bolivia, from what I remembered, they did like a protest to basically continue airing The Simpsons because they canceled it, and Bolivians didn't like it. Me too, Garnet. I love the Sisters theme. So, basically, and come to think of it, Garnet, I listen to that all the time. Come to think of it, but each episode airs, I never would skip it. It's really big in Bolivia. I had to share it. I'll definitely share that shortly. Something interesting popped up on my feed. It's that same YouTuber that I like to watch. Oh yeah, yeah. Mason spoke in Japanese, right? So basically, let's see. No, Nihon. I forgot to say Japanese, and I forgot to say Japan in Japanese. Nihongo, ni, nishi. That's my brother. No, damn it, I can only use one of those symbols. Deuraka, wait, what did you say, Mason? I'm sorry.
Since we last spoke, the cast of Stranger Things are now embroiled in lawsuits and controversy right before the final season is about to release. The BBC could be in big trouble after documents leaked alleging that they doctored footage of Trump, making it appear that he encouraged the January 6th riots. An insane Project X-style party had to be shut down after thousands of people showed up. Scientists are now worried after capturing rats hunt in ways never seen before. And New York has just witnessed one of the biggest political upsets in its history.
Oh, I thought Mark could hear that.
So much more. We've got 85,000 subs left to hit before the end of the year. So subscribe. And let's stop the yapping and let's go.
Wired herpes, huh?
But we have just witnessed history yet again. America now has their first ever Muslim Indian mayor, Zofran Mamdani.
You serious? Oh, I wonder how this is gonna go.
Yeah. And you guys need to understand the significance of what just happened because many say this is the biggest political upset in the city's history.
Oh boy, I wonder how this is gonna go. Like, I'm all for Muslims, but I wonder how New Yorkers will feel about this. And Joseph, I guess the bathroom very quick. This was uploaded 4 hours ago by Dylan Page, the one that basically did the video when he went to Vegas. And the video is titled "People Are Losing Their Minds Over New York City Mayor." So what he does, right? I like his channel. It's like a news channel, but like for Generation Z. He basically does like all these topics, what's going on across the globe, and this stuff is really interesting. Shit. I gotta wait. My brother's in the bathroom. Damn it. I'll be fine. I could hold it.
Just to note, it wasn't just New York. There were votes in Virginia, New Jersey, California, and they were all actually big wins for the Democrats. But we need to focus on New York.
You voted for him? Really, Mark? That's awesome.
Only 34 years old.
Only 30.
He is the youngest mayor since 1892.
He's the youngest mayor since 1892? Are you serious?
In 33 years, he essentially didn't exist politically a year ago, which is so rare to have such a big win like this. And now he is the leader of I don't want to stress this, the wealthiest city, not just in America, the world. 34 years old. That's crazy. And to top it all off, he is almost the exact opposite politically as the president, Donald Trump.
Are you serious?
The former rapper was born in Uganda. He doesn't think there should be billionaires. He wants to raise taxes on the top 1% richest in New York.
Well, good.
2%. He wants to freeze rent prices. He wants to create publicly funded grocery stores for low-income families. He wishes to make buses free. And also, and Trump will hate this
I'm
one,
voting for him. What I heard, bus free, and people hate Muslims. Wow. I'm voting for him. Literally, riding the bus for free. That sounds like heaven. Can you imagine? Especially because during COVID, I remember that me and Casey used to ride the bus around Phoenix. It was nice. It was so nice. And this could help a lot of people, especially if they don't have bus fare. Yeah, I'm voting for him. You know what? I had to say this, but Donald Trump, he won't live too long. Don't worry, he'll die eventually. He's what, 80? He doesn't have that much time left anyway. So, all right.
He wants to stop cooperation with ICE deportation rates, which Trump has already said that he'll have him arrested for.
Huh.
Look, the prime minister of this country, but if we have one, I'm going to be watching over very carefully on behalf of the nation.
We don't need a rapist in this country, don't we? We only need a rapist in this country, don't we? Not to mention, Donald Trump, you would falsely arrest immigrants anyway that are here illegally. So what's the fucking point? Yeah, I know we got legal immigrants here, but sometimes you go over a month. I see those news. Yeah, I know ICE can be bad. I mean, I know ICE can be good in some parts, but man, you fucking overdo it.
1,000 New Yorkers cast early ballots ahead of the election, marking the highest early in-person turnout ever for a non-presidential election in New York. And guess what? Not only did Mamdani win the most votes for a candidate in NYC primary history, but also in the final days of voting over the weekend, younger voters actually outnumbered older voters. And I personally feel like that is so significant because it really shows how young people in the country are feeling right now. The main thing that Mamdani, but also the other winners, campaigned on is the affordability crisis. Prices being lowered. That is the key takeaway from all of this, beyond what their identity is, who they are, or what party they belong to.
Right, Mark?
The biggest issue for young people is the affordability crisis, especially in metropolitan cities. It's crushing. So having someone like Mamdani, who is young himself, and also coming out with radical ideas for change, it's clearly not just getting the younger vote, but the general vote as well.
That's big.
This has to be noted. Not everyone believes that ideas for change will work. Because while some see Mamdani as a visionary, the right see him as a lunatic communist that is going to destroy the city.
How?
Nearly 1 million New Yorkers before the election indicated that they would flee the city if he is elected. I guess now we can see.
So basically, New Yorkers, the ones that do not want to change, right? They want it to be expensive. They want to have fucking expensive apartments. Do they? God, you're kidding, right?
They were actually telling the truth. There's also major criticisms that the millionaires and the billionaires who greatly contribute to New York's economy will leave the city because he's increasing taxes on them.
Well, you know what? Hey, for your billionaires, you could die. Your children could fucking, no, not your children, but you. Sorry, I like to have that little dark humor. Wow. Well, whenever you die, I hope you won't get a fucking funeral. I hope you get spit on.
They'll change how they earn their income. They'll change how much they earn, when they receive their income. They'll change all of those things to minimize tax.
The rich people are going to lose. And other people are going to lose. You're going to end up with lots of people that don't produce. And then that's the spiral. That's the end.
Which, if they do leave, would only further worsen the problem. And there's also a lot of people worried about a rise in anti-Semitism if he is in power, because he has past support for anti-Israel campaigns, and he's even put out a pledge to arrest Benjamin Netanyahu if, as a war criminal, if he ever steps foot in New York City. And keep in mind why that is such a big issue is because New York City has the highest concentration of Jews outside of Israel.
Right.
Trump has also been a major critic of Mamdani leading to the elections and after.
But he's a communist and he's a pure communist. I think he admits it. I used to say we will never have a socialist in this country. We'll have a communist. I mean, he's a communist. He's going to be mayor of New York.
Well, he said he's going to fight ICE.
Well, he's a radical left lunatic.
He said that New York has zero chance of success now, and then once it was confirmed that he won, Trump posted simply saying, "And so it begins." Oh, and another person who people were really surprised to see talking shit about Mamdani is none other than Mr. Beast, because
Mr. Beast, go to hell, you fucking white dick. Sorry for my whites. I'm sorry you had to hear that. Honestly, look what you're doing, you Fruit Loop. I want to read the comments. Yeah, I just don't believe this, though, in my opinion. How is going against Israel? And yeah, going against Israel is not anti-Semitic. I fucking hate Israel. Do I hate Jews? No, I don't. I fucking hate the damn country because what they did to fucking Palestinians. Not to mention, I want to say something. Some Jewish people are not even fucking innocent either. I see what they do. Are you kidding me? So they need to stop fucking playing victim. Okay? Every fucking religion is bad. Christians are bad. Sometimes Buddhists, absolutely. It doesn't matter what fucking religion it is. Jeez. Mr. Beast, he could suck dick. Man, I wish that man could fucking die. Sorry, too far. Not to mention, look, he can't even spell he's properly. I don't want a fucking grown-ass white man, I don't want a fucking grown North Carolina man that can't spell he without the I swear, I hope his motherfucking too far. Honestly, this is helping my throat even more. Because honestly, he can't even spell he properly. So stupid. Honestly. My God, what a fucking mistake of a human being. Anyway, so Calvin, it's a little like the thing is he does different topics, right? And he just saw Mr. Beast's message, and it's a little hard to explain it because I haven't caught up with this stuff for quite a while. And not every Jew is innocent. Exactly, Haley, exactly. You know? So Mac, you know who Mr. Beast is? That's good. So Mr. Beast or Mr. Reek or Mr. Rack, he's supposed to be the most popular, the most subscribed YouTuber on YouTube, right? He has, I believe, over 400 million subscribers, even though his view count is going down a little bit, which he definitely deserves. And let's just say he's really controversial because there's some things I didn't like what he did, right? Not to mention he had a trans friend, not have her being trans has something to do with it, but I don't want to be in detail. That let's just say that shared child sex abuse material, so I've heard. And basically, he did had a mugshot of him speeding, way before he started YouTube. He basically mistreated his own supporters that he actually one time, come to think of it, speaking of that, he did promise to have people that want to, what was it? is when they win a prize that they could have their own pet, right? With dog food, like they'll be treated for like a year or so. He didn't do that. And other things that I just don't like what he does. Not to mention his thumbnails are really disturbing. I don't know why people watch him. He's a mistake. Honestly, his mother should have worn a damn condom because I don't want him being. I don't want him a lot. Sorry, that's too far. I want him off the platform. It actually makes sense. Yeah, he did great things, but sadly though, he did more awful things than good. Yeah, tell me about it, Francis. Tell me about it. His demos are so disgusting. I seen him. He even has like a demo of him being in chocolate. So you're saying that to kids and yet you're not wearing any clothes? Get out, get away from me. You know? He's a weirdo. Yeah, he did kind of ruin YouTube. I want to say 100%, but because of him, I had to agree with Cam now that he's the one that kind of encouraged the trend. I hate when people say, no, he did. Is that the case? Then why do I keep seeing those weird AI type of fucking weird thumbnails? Not to mention he's basically a brand now. He's not like a human being. I don't know if he is. That's how much I don't see him, or I want to dehumanize him, and that was pretty good. That I just ain't because it's just like a brand. That's all it is in this channel. Not to mention, I get a migraine just even watching his videos. It gives me a headache. Like I feel like I will get sick. Like it's not gonna keep me. It's so funny how people like, oh, you need to get to the point. Is your brain fried? I would get irritated. I would click off immediately. I'm thinking, oh, if you're using all this, I'm gone. I'm not coming back. Bye. And that's what I like about some YouTubers because they go a little bit loony. Like I'm thinking, you need to relax on those effects. You need to relax, and people like it. I'm thinking, wow, they must be doing meth because I don't want to be around people that like that stuff. I'm thinking, yep, I don't want to be around a meth addict, but the other way around, right? Same here, Mason. I hate those types of thumbnails. Tell me about it, Shelby. Not to mention, he's annoying too. Yeah, he is. His voice. I know. I'm cautious of my voice, but I feel better just hearing his voice. Yeah, Sasha. It is. It sucks, doesn't it?
You get involved in politics, but apparently in this live stream, because this tweet has gone viral now, millions of views. People were saying that he got a little bit mad on the Zoran live stream. Apparently, he said, "Bro, he's nothing special. Every U.S. politician speaks like that, and NYC is cooked." Now, this was up for like 12 hours, and then Mr. Beast himself finally responded.
Oh, by the way, here's another reason I don't like Mr. Reek at all. He got jealous, right? This goes to show you how messed up this man is. He got jealous. I think Greg would love to hear this. He got jealous because a chubby or overweight comedian that's gay is more loved than him. It's interesting because I wish I shared the URL for it. It's basically like the most lovable people of the year or something, right? And it was a comedian, not like attractive. Well, he's cute, right? But not like the attractive way. But like I want to be friends with him, type of cute, right? I think he was number 6. Mr. Beast is number 7, right? Number 7 is darn right good, and yet he says, "Oh no, 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 no! I want to be higher." You're number 7. That's a good number. So it goes to show you. I don't remember the comedian Greg. I'll have to find it on Reddit again. I wish I saved it, but he's really sweet. He's a chubby white comedian. Well, technically overweight, borderline obese. And Mr. Beast got really heated. I'm thinking he needs to relax. If it was legal, I hope someone could break his arm for me. If it was legal, like this, so that he won't upload videos anymore. He could be, I don't know, because I don't know that man. I think he's dangerous. But yeah, that's what commenters or redditors said. He was so jealous just because he's not number 1, or, oh yeah, I'm above this comedian. You wonder why people don't like you. Tell me about it. He does have a big ego, Francis. Yep, he got jealous of him. I'm thinking, rich. What else do you want? What? To own the planet Mars? Not in our lifetime. Hell no. You're gonna die like the rest of us. So yeah, Brock, he is definitely a narcissist. He is. And Dumbo, welcome back. So yeah, man, Mr. Beast needs professional help. Honestly, his mother needs to do a damn better job raising him because man, I want to be around her, whoever the hell she is.
Saying, why is it that every day now I wake up to a new fake tweet of something?
Oh, really? Fucking freak. I've seen your tweets because I go on Twitter every now and then. And you know what I like about this? Mr. Beast, he has a lot of followers, right? He doesn't get many likes. He's starting to not be as interesting anymore, and that's good. He's such a fucking loser. I don't give he's a lot of money. His personality is just fucking poor.
Ever said. So, if you saw that, or if you do see that, just know, I didn't say this. Back to the video. So, I think the bottom line is, big changes are coming for New York City, one way or another, good or bad, and also expect a lot of clashes between Mamdani and Trump to come. But, ultimately, what do you guys think? Is this a good thing for New York or bad?
Good thing. Honestly, it's not like in the Middle East, you got these it's like how people think, oh, Jewish people are bad. That's Israel. The same way that you got those Arabs that wanted to be illegal immigrants in Europe. It's different here in the US. Well, except for maybe Michigan. But you know what? It's the same way that people say, oh, blacks commit a lot of crimes. I'm tired of it. You know, I hear this shit all the time. Like, oh yeah, this person, wants to kill an Asian guy because he's black. That wouldn't happen out here. It's so extremely rarely. It's only in fucking certain parts. They always do this because it gets fucking viewership. But I'm bored. Well, you know what? Be prepared to live in fucking poverty or corruption if you want that.
In the comments, moving on. Okay, I don't think anyone really expected this next one. A lot of people are now threatening to boycott the final season of Stranger Things and even cancel the actors. And the reason this is significant is because the final season of the series, which has been building for 9 years now, will finally start to release this month.
I never got the chance to watch Stranger Things. I wish I did. And yeah, talk about the first part. Yeah, it's about the New York action, right? So he does basically different topics. And you see Stranger Things, Sasha? Wish I watched it.
They can pull off season 5 with no dramas. It will probably go down in history as one of the most popular shows of a generation. But that if is now growing by the day because things are starting to go wrong. Firstly, this week it was revealed that Millie Bobby Brown, who plays 11, filed a complaint of harassment of all things against her co-star David Harbour, who played Sheriff Jim Harper. Now, this is via an exclusive report from Daily Fail, who said that an insider revealed just before they started filming the final season, Millie filed pages and pages of accusations against Harbour. Damn, pages and pages, alleging that he harassed and even bullied her.
So she's underage, right? What fucking bothers me? That looks fucking. I'm sorry, but that makes me a little uncomfortable. Oh god, that looks so fucking that makes me uncomfortable just looking at this image. She looks young. Is she like barely in middle school? Oh god. So Francis, I think because the child actor, right? I'm assuming got I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they got sexually harassed. This shit always happens. Yeah, tell me about it, Trevor. Yuck.
Even bullied her. Where's this coming from? And according to this insider, while the final season was being shot, she reportedly had to have a representative on set with her. And even an investigation followed, which went on for months. And I think we're kind of all shocked to hear that because they're supposed to have not just a super close relationship.
Oh, God. I wish I know how old they are, but I don't know. I just know that she doesn't look like she's of age. I could tell. And I never seen Stranger Things. They did the same crap in iCarly and the fucking Amanda show that I watched growing up. Always the same crap.
But just a few years ago, in 2021, David Harbour, he said that he feels protective over Millie Bobby Brown and that he has like a fatherly affection towards her and that they've always had a special relationship. And now Bo's allegedly bullying and
Right,
harassing
Joseph?
her on set. But that's not where the sheriff's problems end, because David Harbour is also being accused of cheating on his ex-wife, who he recently divorced. David allegedly had affairs with multiple women throughout the years of his marriage to singer Lily Allen, and a lot of fans are speculating that the lyrics in her album confirm these allegations because, you know, the lyrics allude to a lot of these things being true. So, it's not looking too good for the show when one of their main characters is being accused of not just harassment against co-stars, but also infidelity. But just to add to Netflix's problems, Noah Schnapp, who, as you know, plays the important character of Will Byers, he's received so much criticism over the past year that he was forced to deactivate his TikTok account.
Oh,
And recently, in
man.
January 2024, a video emerged of him with his friends posing with stickers saying Zionism is sexy. Now, he responded to the backlash that he got after this video with an apology, saying that his beliefs have been misconstrued and that he only wants peace and safety for all innocent people in and around Gaza. However, almost 2 years later, people have not forgiven nor forgotten, and they said that they won't watch the final season of Stranger Things because of him.
It's just a Stranger Things ad. I guess Netflix is trying to hype up the new season, but I will not be watching a second of it because I remember how Noah Schnapp came out publicly as a Zionist.
In fact, some are going as far as to say the whole Stranger Things show is pro-Israel because of another cast member, Brett Gelman, who plays Murray, has been very vocal in his support for Israel and even defended Noah Schnapp, saying that he did nothing wrong and that he agrees Zionism.
What the? That just heard something? Man, I got weird hearing. So you have a bad feeling about that actor, Justin? I love Stranger Things. That show was great. I know, dear. Yeah. I know it's this bad. Yeah, Lisa, hon, I think so. Yeah.
Sexy. And then obviously Netflix and Stranger Things, they kept those actors on instead of firing them like what people wanted it to happen. So that's just pissed more people off. Point is, we've got a lot of things on our hands with Stranger Things right now. But I mean, the big question remains, will this anger, which we see a lot of nowadays, will this actually affect the commercial success of the show? It's very possible. So I do wonder. Well, we'll have to wait and see. But I think the bottom line of it is I don't know how many more public controversies they can afford before it really does start to take a toll. So let me know what you guys think in the comments. Will you be watching it? Will you not be watching it? Moving on. Also, since we last spoke, it's not just Stranger Things that could be in trouble. It's also the BBC. Shocking new leaked documents alleged the BBC deliberately misled viewers by doctoring footage of Trump making him appear to encourage the January 6th riots by showing the president telling supporters he was going to walk to the Capitol with them to fight like hell, when in fact he said that he would walk with them to peacefully and patriotically make your voices heard.
Right.
We're gonna walk down to the Capitol, and I'll be there with you. And we fight. We fight like hell. We're gonna walk down to the Capitol, and we're going to cheer on our brave senators and congressmen and women.
The documents claim that they deliberately excluded that section. In fact, the version which actually aired comprised.
What happened? Wait, that's when he became president, right, Jerry? Wow, I gotta be honest. Most people who say they were boycott, yep, yeah, pretty much, yeah.
An hour apart, edited together.
See, this is why I don't like watching the news so much, right? Because you just don't know what. Ooh, discover. Is that Stranger? Oh, that's pretty cool. Believe everything in America news.
Telegraph also claims 9 more occasions where the BBC displayed anti-Trump bias during the election.
Oh, it wasn't, Brock? What was it? I don't remember.
Of other issues too. Now, why this is so significant is because the BBC is not only by a large margin.
Let's see, BSC. Okay, I know a little bit of this because when I used to do my videos, I would go up on certain news sites. New York Times, CNN, MSN? Man, I forgot that's still a thing. The Guardian, you have heard about that? I've never been to Indian Times. The Google News, Fox News, and then the Daily Mail. Oh, so CNN dropped, including MSN, but the Guardian went up.
Visited news provider globally, but also according to many surveys, one of the most trusted too. However, despite this, or maybe because of this, Michael Prescott, the man behind this leaked memo, and also the BBC's former advisor for their editorial guidelines and standards committee, he claimed that senior executives at the company, as well as the BBC's chairman, they ignored and dismissed a string of serious complaints raised by the corporation's own standards watchdog. He also said that he was moved out and make this public out of despair at inaction by the BBC executives when issues come to light. Now,
Right.
The BBC have responded, but
Why did it did that for? I don't remember.
When the BBC receives feedback, it takes it seriously and considers.
I mean, I like BBC, you know, because that's where I get my British news. But man, I'm starting to change my mind. I used to watch BBC a lot, but I guess they suck.
Now, moving on. Also, since we last spoke, are house parties making a comeback? Because what you are seeing is an insane Halloween party that got so out of hand, shut down. Woodland Hills, LA, and according to Royal.
I'm not surprised. That's LA for you. That's LA. That's LA. I remember what happened in South Korea. I know Mia remembers. Oh God. At least no one got fucking killed. I would never go there. Never. So, Joseph, the Capitol building, right, is in DC, which is our city capital, right? Where the White House is located. That's basically where it happened. I just don't remember about it.
She captured this footage, credit to them. The host originally promoted this.
Wait, who captured footage?
Out of hand that it had to be shut down by police. Now, this happened in Woodland Hills, LA, and according to Royal News, who actually captured this footage, credit to them, the host originally promoted this party online, selling tickets in advance for $35 each. So if you buy it online, $35, but if you show up at the house, you will be charged up to $150.
This is why California is so expensive. You know, funny face. Yeah, you remember Mia, huh? Malik, yeah. Yeah. It looks like it's in Beverly Hills.
The door. Now, $150, just you wait to hear how many people showed up. Because similar to the real Project X, too many people showed up, man. Oh my gosh. Dozens of 911 calls started flooding in, reporting injuries from stampedes. At a house party, stampedes, a massive fight broke out. People started spilling out into the streets and just completely filled them. And
LA, are you ever going to clean yourself? Are you? I'm sorry. I'm getting so tired. I'm getting California fatigue, right? Oh my God. I swear, this gets old really quick.
APD's air support units estimated that 3,000 people were in that neighborhood alone. 3K in one house. Holy crap. And here's the hilarious part. You think that most people would condemn this kind of behavior, right? You know, there were fights, there was underage drinking, there was rubbish laid out.
Underage drinking, like you're an adult, but you're still underage, right? I know, it's a little weird.
But no. 2025 has been such a rough year that people saw this and they were like, you know what? I am proud as hell of these kids. Comments were saying stuff like the earth is healing because the kids were partying again.
Lola. I have no comment for that.
There's still hope.
There's still hope for the next generation? No, there isn't. He looks like he's like fucking 21. It's fucking stupid. And people wonder why I don't like Generation Z. I do a lot, but my God. See, the thing is, a lot of people know media, right? Like Generation Z, they do go through a lot. Dumbo and Mia and Mason and Brownie, they know, but damn it. You know, it's just that the other part of it, they act like this. You know, I'm a millennial. This is like propaganda because people think that, oh yeah, we go through a lot. Yes, they do. But the thing is, they like to make things really awful. That's how us Americans are. We're weird. I can't really explain it. You know, I don't blame you, Justin. Us Arizonans, we don't like California that much either, because we're right next door to them. It's like they're like our low neighbor. They like to keep banging on us. I'm thinking, can you be quiet? You know, I mean, I the only Californians I like is Darren and then the worker and the manager at Dollar Tree, and that couple, the older middle-aged couple that from San Diego. But that's about it. So I don't care about other Californians. No one of them want to move out here because they had to deal with this crap. You know, I consider them as Arizonans, to be honest. You know, yeah, it is. I mean, Florida's fuck. Well, you know what? Florida's the worst, but California's second.
The next generation after all. So I had to ask the question, you know, are house parties making a comeback? Because if so, like News Baby said in my TikTok comments, next party is at mine. Alex, you're not invited. Moving on. Also,
I love how he just adds that. That cracks me up.
News Baby said in my TikTok comments, next party is at mine.
Tell me about it,
Alex,
Sasha.
Moving on.
That's funny.
Since we last spoke, all rats involved.
As if I go to parties, crying, laughing emoji.
Well, it's been a couple of days since we last spoke. Now rats are evolving. Now what you are looking at is the first ever footage captured of a rat actively hunting bats.
Are you serious?
How just insane this is, because they're catching them out of freaking mid-air.
Oh my!
It's also kind of worrying. The authors of this study said that this is a type of rat behavior that has never been previously documented scientifically before, so it's a first. But also they're kind of worried about how these German rats, I mean, I don't know why that makes it crazier, but these German rats are hunting. They're not only going to where the bats are, so getting them at their own crib, but they're also snatching them out of freaking mid-air.
Yeah.
13 confirmed kills and 30 predation attempts. So about every 2 times they try.
Oh wait! Dylan forgot to add this. So okay, listen, right? I suppose this wasn't mentioned sooner. You see the date? This is in Germany, right? I forgot. Us Americans, we go by the month first and then the date. So you know, it says the day of the month, right? The 30th of August, 2020. Of course, they're not the ones that caused COVID. That'd be silly. But yeah, this is 5 years ago. Oh, Dylan, you forgot to mention that. Unless it took us 5 years just to get this discovered. So yeah, this happened during the middle of COVID, which is really interesting. You know? Yeah, this is back in 2020, Francis. Yeah, Vinti. Because that's the date, and then it says the time. I don't know what the German time is. It says GMT. So I'm guessing since they do 24 hours, this must be 1:24 going on 1:25 in the morning.
13 confirmed kills and 30 predation attempts. So about every 2 times they try, they get 1 kill. That's a
Oh, tell me about it, Calvin.
But I think the thing that is worrying scientists is the potential pathogen exchange between 2 major wildlife.
So we got 2 hours left.
Diseases.
Hey,
bats, they carry a bunch of diseases, and so do rats.
Well, yeah.
They start, mingling. Who knows what could happen? And I don't want to hear for a second that Germany going to be the new Wuhan. That will be a next level. But I mean, look at it. They are pretty lethal. Who snatches a bat out of midair? That Ratatouille sequel.
Ratatouille.
As hell. Moving on. Okay, this next story has to have one of the most American endings maybe ever. So last week, something straight out of a freaking apocalypse movie happened. A truck carrying a bunch of research lab monkeys crashed, overturned, and allowed some monkeys to escape. You tell me what kind of synopsis is this, huh? Now, this happened in Mississippi, and while a number of the 21 monkeys sadly were killed, a number of them, about 8, escaped. I mean, you think, nothing really to worry about. Monkeys escaping. What are they really going to do? Well, then the sheriff's department then comes out and claims that the monkeys were actually infected with a bunch of diseases.
Are you serious? What they got to do, don't they? Well, go Mississippi then. No wonder, man. No wonder the D stuff was funny.
Herpes. This is some strange ass synopsis. What are we going to be attacked by freaking The harpy zombies in this movie? God damn! Now, obviously, this story went mega viral. People started freaking out, especially since there were actually images of these research monkeys leaving the truck too. But guys, don't worry, because unlike how
Yeah, Garnet, there's over 20 of them. Yeah, I wonder how they caught that bat.
The whole thing is cooked in a couple days. Well, guess what? This happened in Mississippi, America. And thanks to a patriotic mother who saw one of these monkeys in her garden, she pulled out a handgun and just started dumping rounds.
She had to do what she had to do.
That shouldn't be allowed. This ended in the death of a monkey, but
I'm sorry, that was pretty funny. I mean, I know it's sad though, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Handgun and just started dumping rounds. I'm sorry. That shouldn't be allowed. This ended in the death of a monkey, but only in America. She said, "I did what any mother would do to protect her children."
Oh yeah, I'll do the same thing. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? If if my nephews and nieces are gonna get infected, well, you know what, God, if you do exist, if that makes me go to hell, then I don't want to go to your fucking heaven. Because in life, we gotta kill to protect our youngins or ourselves. So say that to your fucking faggoty angels if you want, because that's more of a fucking hell up there than down here. I'm sorry, Hasbin Hotel really inspired me.
Ra-ta-ta. And it wasn't just that abrupt ending to this whole saga, but also the actual university who the monkeys belonged to. They later came out and confirmed that there was not actually any diseases that the monkeys were exposed to. So this poor one that got empty clips at probably didn't even need to die. You know? So kind of sucks. It's a terrible ending.
It is.
Are actually still on the run. So I guess keep you guys updated on World War for Peace. Moving on. And then to round up.
Yeah, it is self-defense, Haley. Absolutely. Yeah, she was protecting her kids. It sucks. It does. Oh boy, Jerry, you got to hear this. You see that name? Oh boy. So Jerry, I'm not sure if you've heard of this, right? I saw this on Reddit yesterday. So this is best for last. And I have not, Sasha. I want you. I'll take a look at the trailer after this. Oh, it got blocked, Alice. So it's been a while since any of you told me that your comment got blocked. So Dumbo, yes. Only I think there's 2 left out of what? 21, I think. So yeah.
You know, we have yet another plane crash, but this one in Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh my goodness!
Insane. Now, the reason it looks like a freaking bomb went off and not a plane crash is because it's actually a UPS cargo plane transporting around 144,000 liters of fuel. Yeah.
There, yes.
Recording tragically, about 7 people have been confirmed dead, while another 11 people on the ground were injured. However, the Kentucky governor, he warned that death toll may rise.
Oh,
this is the aftermath of the crash, where the fires continued because of the fuel. It just continued burning for hours. But I think the big question that a lot of people are asking is, how did this happen? Like all the other plane crashes. Well, authorities are still investigating, so nothing is confirmed. But reports
yeah,
something major
it
went
was
wrong
Malik.
shortly after takeoff. And it crashed almost immediately. Some are even claiming to have spotted one of the engines detach moments before the disaster, and also that the plane was partially in flames while it was still taking off. Hundreds of rescue personnel went to the scene, and flight operations in the area were halted for the night. But of course, if there are any major updates to this, I'll keep you guys updated. But I think that's a wrap.
Oh my god. Wait, Jerry, you smelled it? So wait, because you live in Louisville, don't you? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Because, let's see, this happened yesterday. And tell me about it, Dustin. You smelled it? Are you kidding me? I didn't know it was that. Oh god. It was that bad? Oh god. Are you kidding me? Yeah, let me look up more of this. Wait, hold on. Seven people died. That's terrible. 11 injured. That's awful. It's awful. Yeah, it happened yesterday, Jerry. It did. Ugh. And Daniel, it's my pleasure. Man, this planet is something else.
And that was just looking. Now at least 7 people are dead. Another 11 hurt after this. The cargo plane crashing next to Louisville, Kentucky's airport. Directly.
Oh, what next to the airport?
And other buildings on the ground. The governor said the death toll will likely rise even more. The crash sending up this giant cloud of smoke and sending debris raining down.
Little white pieces of.
Tell me about Mark.
Part of the plane. But yeah, there's definitely debris all through there.
Oh.
Thanks for joining us here tonight at 11. I'm Steve O'Toley.
And I'm Monica Hernandez. This video is from our sister station in Kentucky, and you can just see this path of destruction of fire and smoke left behind by that crash. Firefighters say it is almost under control now.
You have a fear of planes, Lisa?
It can be hard to watch. Marissa Tanzino is taking us through it. Monica, Steve, we do want to warn you, this video is difficult to watch. You can see the plane trying to take off from the airport in Louisville with flames shooting out of it. Then it drops out of the sky, and then the explosion. This all happening just after 5 p.m. when that UPS plane set for Honolulu was trying to take off. Governor Andy Beshear saying earlier tonight he expects the number
I don't blame
of dead
you.
and injured to go up.
I don't blame you both, honestly. Rest in peace to the victims. What a terrible scene. That explosion is huge. And who had the brilliant planning idea that allowed a petroleum recycling plant? Oh my God. This is one of the major reasons all pilots say that approach and departure areas of the airport should be free of combustibility. Yeah. Are you kidding me? It's kind of funny. People want to complain that, oh, why does the Phoenix have many tall buildings? Well, we don't. Not to mention, well, one, because of our mountains. Two, well, because it would be much more difficult to fly out. And I forgot the other thing is. It's awful.
UPS saying there were 3 crew members on board that plane. Those 3 crew members have died. Another 4 people not in the plane are also dead. Governor Beshear listing all over a dozen agencies that were on the scene responding to this. He had a message.
Me too, Garnet.
Families and friends who have impacted by the silent crash.
There are a lot of families that are going to be waiting and wondering for a period of time. We're going to try to get them that information as fast as we can, but if this is a family you know, please give them your support. Please give them your prayers. Please give them your love and be with them, because the toughest moments, and I can say it from personal experience, are when you're wondering whether that person that you know and you care about has survived.
Tell me about Joseph.
We also spoke with a man from New Hampshire who's in Kentucky right now about the moment he got the alert on his phone to shelter in place.
All of our phones like blow up with Amber Alerts. We're like, yo, what is going on? It's not tornado season. And it's like, oh, shelter in place. There's been an incident at the Louisville airport. Like, anyone in a 5-mile radius, like, don't leave your house. I saw like
5 miles?
Rip down the highway.
So the shelter in place
5
has been reduced to a 1-mile radius of the airport, and there's a reunification center set up at the Louisville Metro Police Department.
I think I should see that. Still 5 fucking miles? Well, Jerry, now I see why you told us that you smelled it. I'm just glad you're doing okay. Right, Jerry? Oh my God! Come to think of it, I hope one of them, Dumbo. You remember the boys that I've met, right? One of them was from. I don't know. Sure, I never asked him what city that they're from. I hope he's okay though. I hope he is. I think it was Cole. Fuck. I hope he's okay as well. I'm just glad that Jerry's okay at least. God damn it. Because this is only Louisville. It's not like the other parts. It's just the city itself, right? Oh God. Yeah, 5 miles. Danny and Alice, 5 miles. I don't know, Mia. I think we're just seeing it more on the news often. It's always been like this, I guess. I'm not sure. That's a really great question. Yeah, double members. Damn it. That's fucking terrible. This is why I don't like to watch the news, because it's so fucking draining. I like watching it. It's like an addiction. You don't want to get too much because it can be bad for your brain. I like to call the news illness, if that makes sense. So Michael, oh, it's pretty big. He's pretty wide. Like imagine, like, okay. So when I walk 3 miles to the store, that takes me almost an hour. So like, let's just say, well, by car, let's just say Jerry lives maybe like 25 minutes away from that. That's pretty bad. Like imagine driving for 25 minutes. That's how big it is. That's pretty far. Like imagine if I like come to think of it, if when I see smoke, it's not even that much. And it's kind of it's like a few miles away. But like compared to this though, they say that they gotta stay inside. That's way more serious than like some of the wildfires that we had. Oh my God. I just noticed that. Because we do get wildfires here, but it's extremely well, okay, we do get them every year, but it's not like it's anything extreme. So that's why. And I forgot why we get wildfires. I know California has a lot of them. So yeah. Yeah, Trevor, tell me about it. Yeah, Joseph, same here. Same here. Oh God. I gotta use the bathroom. Let me play something very quick. That's fucking terrible. Oh. I hope Zelda's doing okay. Yeah, I'll change the topic a bit. I know that before, like once you go to bed, it might be a good video. Like dealing. Okay, we got 2 hours. Well, for most of you, right? This best of. Oh, I've seen that YouTuber. What the? He's defending slavery? Oh, he needs to get off this fucking site. No. No. I've seen him before. I mean, I never watched his videos, but I've heard of him. Yeah. Jerry, I'm so sorry I had to see that. Oh, well, I'm glad you told us. I'm just glad you're okay. Oh man. Let me play this one use of the bathroom because my brother is out of the bathroom. I know it's a robot, but is it weird that I feel bad for it? The robot almost looks like a child being bullied. Wait, what? This won't take me long. Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah, I need to tell you that I told you so, but I'm going to. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again talking about my favorite YouTuber who's recently been going on a path of what can only be described as self-destruction. And recently, he turned the intensity, and I don't know if there's really any coming back from this one. Whistling Diesel, more like, wow, I really love Dubai. Now, guys, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even really like talking about this guy because in a weird sort of way, I kind of feel bad for him. But when you have a platform as large as Mr. Diesel does, and you say the kind of crazy shit that Mr. Whistling tends to, somebody has to call you out for it, so we're back. The last time we talked about Cody, aka Whistling Diesel, it was after he released his video talking about his Russian girlfriend, owning the haters, silencing the doubters, and totally proving that she's with him because she loves him by like showing him renting Ferraris and buying her fancy jet. Pretty foolproof argument, if you ask me. And I made that video because a few months before all of that Russian girlfriend nonsense, I talked about how I felt like he was kind of like shooting himself in the foot. His entire like online persona had changed. People were starting to not like him all that much. And as many people tend to when they become internet douchebags, he seemed to be incapable of realizing that people were beginning to not like him. Not because he's making a lot of money or not because he's successful like he thinks is the reason, but it's because he's becoming a giant asshole. Now, clearly, those videos got under Cody's skin a little bit because he made some Instagram story posts about me. He's put me in a couple videos. I think he's alluded to me being homeless or something. Really mature, thought out shit. But hopefully this one that doesn't bother him too much because yes, we are going back to the three-peats, but this one isn't about anything serious like how many Ferraris he owns or how much his girlfriend loves him. It's just about silly, low-stakes stuff like how he thinks slavery is okay. Yeah, guys, I don't know who Cody has in his circle, but clearly they are failing him. Honestly, more so, he's probably failing them. They're going to be out of a job.
So, wait, why does he have a doll? Huh? Oh, that felt good. Okay. Why does he have a doll? I'm back. That's a tip can to use the bathroom. I'm pretty fast. So the robot's adorable? Yeah, it is, isn't it?
And I don't know if there's really any coming back in this one. Whistling Diesel, more like, wow.
Oh, it is cute.
Dubai. Now, guys, I'm going to be honest. I
Oh.
don't even really like talking about the guy because, in a weird sort of way, I kind of feel bad for him. But when you have a platform as large as Mr. Diesel does, and you say the kind of crazy shit that Mr. Whistling tends to, somebody has to call you out for it, so we're back. The last time we talked about Cody, aka Whistling Diesel, it was after he released his video talking about his Russian girlfriend, owning the haters, silencing the doubters, and totally proving that she's with him because she loves him.
Why is it holding a machete?
Showing him renting Ferraris and buying her fancy jet. Pretty foolproof argument, if you ask me. And I made that video because a few months before all of that Russian girlfriend nonsense, I talked about how I felt like he was kind of like shooting himself in the foot. His entire like online persona had changed. People were starting to not like him all that much. And as many people tend to when they become internet douchebags, he seemed to be incapable of realizing that people were beginning to not like him. Not because he's making a lot of money or not because he's successful like he thinks is the reason, but it's because he's becoming a giant asshole. Now, clearly, those videos got under Cody's skin a little bit because he made some Instagram story posts about me. He's put me in a couple videos. I think he's alluded to me being homeless or something. Really mature, thought out shit. But hopefully this one that doesn't bother him too much because yes, we are going back to the three-peats, but this one isn't about anything serious like how many Ferraris he owns or how much his girlfriend loves him. It's just about silly, low-stakes stuff like how he thinks slavery is okay. Yeah, guys, I don't know who Cody has in his circle, but clearly they are failing him. Honestly, more so, he's probably failing them. They're going to be out of a job soon, it looks like. But yeah, I mean, I don't really know what's going on with this guy, that he feels the need to go onto Instagram and defend overseas slavery. But I can't imagine that this sort of path is when you find yourself at the end of in a very good spot. Now, for some context, real quick, if you didn't understand
that's his girlfriend, that's Russian, right? And Traybird, this was uploaded, believe it or not, 2 hours ago. Right? Damn it. It looks like you can't see the S word. Same for you, Purple. Wow. So that's his girlfriend, right? That's Russian. Or at least I think so.
Beginning, Whistling Diesel.
Also, I might take a nap shortly.
Might just be his favorite place. Why is that? I mean, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Probably not, because it's a city where wealth is sort of the defining factor.
Oh no, oh God, now I understand. Oh God, oh, that son of a bastard. Now I get it. Oh God, he's horrible. So the reason why, now I understand. Yep, he's racist, or not this, beyond that, because you can be white and still racist towards other whites. The reason why, okay, so in the UAE, the United Arab Emirates, I know Brian and Lucas may know about this. Dubai isn't as great as you think it is. There's a lot of bad stuff behind it. Let's just say, like, what happens to Filipinos, Indians, Pakistanis, and Bangladeshis. Basically, they are slaves too. Oh boy. I don't want Joseph to hear this. Also, I wonder how Popcorn is doing. They would basically build it. Oh boy, how to explain this? I don't like Dubai for this. Come to think of it, I'll read this out loud, okay? But I'm YOLO 2020. The UAE is one of the worst countries in terms of human rights. Women are treated like property. It's sick to see people thinking that Dubai is a great place. And another thing I want to add is that, well, they would do like hard labor for like no money. Yeah, Joseph from face. Yeah, it's bad. They basically do mistreat. I mean, that's what I heard, and I believe it. If you are like a foreigner and it's so complicated. Like they want to, live in a safer yet more great country, right? Especially since these countries they have a lot of Muslims, right? They get mistreated by some Arabians. It's terrible. What the hell is the RSF? They're currently funding that in Sudan. Oh my god. They're committing genocide against the Sudanese people? Are you fucking serious? And that civil war has caused the worst displacement crime? Oh my god. If a country can and have change, it is better than a country that hasn't. Right. Oh my. Yeah, Dubai is a city. Yes. Dubai is not a country, it's a city. Yes. Oh my god. It's truly insane. Okay, now my jaw's cut a little bit. It's still recovering. Insane that he thinks there's no crimes in Dubai. Like, I bet that people get raped or killed in Dubai and aren't reported because the person who committed the act has the money. That's true. What is considered rape is different in the UAE. Everything regarding women's rights is different. Oh yeah, they do have the police a virtue who will punish you for being immoral. I forgot what immoral is. Look up porta potty parties. I've heard of them. The royals pay OnlyFans models for private parties. Yep. Some of them never come home, and there's one model who's still in a coma. Oh my god. Are you? Yeah, I think I heard about that. Oh man, my TV did it again. Shit. Yeah, Sky, I'm a loss for words too. What? Like how is this real? Yeah, it is dark, isn't it, purple? So I gotta say, Dubai is a pretty I gotta say, even if well before I knew about this, it looks pretty dull. Like as in it's boring, right? And I live in the desert. I love my desert, but man, their desert is boring as hell. Yet they're so rich. It's just it's heartbreaking. Yeah. Double tell me about it, Jerry. Absolutely. Yeah, it is awful. Oh my god. So basically, you work at you're treated as a prisoner, right? That's what being a slave is, and you don't get any benefits. I think you had to live in a really hot whatever tent. I don't know. I gotta read more about it.
or anything. Can't imagine why Cody of all people would like a city where more so than I think anywhere else in the world you can just
No. Lisa,
like you. But Cody's
it's
really
bipolar, Malik. I'm definitely gonna probably take a nap shortly, but Dubai is in the UAE, right? The United Arab Emirates. That's what it stands for. It's in the Middle East. It's like basically in front of Saudi Arabia. It's one of supposed to be like one of the richest countries. You know, they don't seem like it after what I shared. So yeah,
is highly about it constantly, is always doting about how great Dubai is. And Cody
Here.
is the kind of person who seems like he doesn't really like to be wrong.
Hi, Eric.
Naturally,
I'm about to take a nap
somebody who
soon,
has
but it's good to hear from you
talked
again.
negatively about Dubai, you best believe that Cody's going to come running to Dubai's defense. And that's exactly what happened with a recent video that a
Oh, Ben of the week. Oh, okay. So this is okay. Before I do take my nap later, I'll probably take a nap in 15 minutes. Let me still. Let's see. We got it, so we're fine. Wait, it's 6:44, right? Because the daylight savings. So yeah, hour and a half. Well, half of you be 2 hours, so we're fine. So this is Dubai, the biggest city, right? You know, like how during Nice, you know, like how they got the fireworks. So you see this tall tower, right? That I'm pointing at. This really tall one. That is Burj Khalifa. The Burj Khalifa is that's the tallest tower on Earth. I don't know how much it is in meters, but I think it's like almost like 3,000 meters. So that is 2,000. I don't know much about meters. I'm just guessing. In feet is 2,843 feet. So let's just say that building, right, or tower, is taller than, let's just say, a lot of countries' highest peaks. Like imagine looking up a mountain and it cannot even go past that. That's how tall it is. That is the Burj Khalifa.
Intention of sort of exposing the side of Dubai that social media doesn't really show you. The extreme wealth disparities, entire economies being held up by forced labor, and just all of the horrific things that I'm sure you've heard about Dubai in passing. If you've never heard about those things, I'd really recommend you go give that video.
He does look like Inaki. Huh.
Even if you have heard about them, I'd still recommend you go watch it. But in that video, Ben talks about a very prominent issue in Dubai where people from other countries.
I gotta say, he's pretty cute. He's definitely my type. Either way, that's not important right now.
Dubai to work, usually kind of.
They got Tim Hortons? Ha!
Pretenses, they're exposed to horrible living conditions, their passports are taken away, and when all is said and done, they are essentially enslaved. They're working terrible hours in terrible conditions, and they don't really have an option to quit because they can't leave. It's a terrible issue. It's not something that just happens in Dubai either, but obviously this video was about Dubai. And it's something that you would think nobody with a clear moral conscience could support, right? And yes, you'd be right. Unfortunately, it does not seem like Cody has one of those though. Because in response to this, he left a lengthy comment on Ben of the Week's video defending this system. And not only did he leave the comment, he took a screenshot of it and posted it onto his Instagram story for validation. My God, the sadness inside this guy must be inconceivable. It's a lengthy comment, but it's worth going through the entire thing. So here we go. If you did actual research instead of vaguely interpreting things and gaslighting everyone with insulting comments, you'd realize those migrants are making much more money than they made in their home country, with free housing included, all without the risk of getting shot, stolen from, or stemmed. Your lack of actual knowledge and research is obvious to anyone who knows Dubai. You go into Disneyland and call the people who keep the place running slaves too. He then comments on a specific case that Ben brought up where a model was found like 10 days after a party, bloodied and beaten on the side of the road. In his comment, he says that she was not being trafficked and the people that attacked her were her own race, Russian, which according to the model is true, but Dubai officials, the people who investigated this, said that this woman who was found 10 days after a party, bloodied and beaten with broken bones, fell from a great distance. So while she may be saying it's Russian.
Hey Zoda, I was about to take a short nap, and my throat is healing kinda. It's about this best YouTuber that is defending slavery. Basically, you got this YouTuber that looks like that guy from One Piece, the live action one. that visited Dubai, right? And let's just say there's a lot of bad stuff that happened in this city because of how women are used for sex and other stuff as well, including people or men that do manual labor. And basically, the public kind of hides this because people like to glamorize. Yep, the defending slavery, Zoda. Not this guy, not this guy. The one that looks like Hidaki for One Piece. He's a white guy, and he was dating a Russian girl because I don't know why. I do not know why, Garnet. I ask myself that question all the time. Like I know women can use men too, but man go another level.
The people who are investigating this said that she fell somewhere. So, still maybe.
She fell somewhere? No, she got fucking murdered. Fell my ass? Are you kidding? Oh, sorry. Eric is here. Fell my butt? Are you kidding me?
The best example in defense of Dubai. Corrupt police, however, are not really the focus of what we're talking about today, so we continue. Wealth inequality has been a thing for ages because that's human nature. Even you yourself said it, the labor camps had the most culture because that's how they were living in their home country. If you went to an actual third world country full of bad leaders, you wouldn't make it home to upload this video. The added wealth in one location is simply made to compare the ends of the spectrum. You didn't make one observation about the lack of crime in Dubai. You can leave the keys in your car or your door unlocked. Culture yourself. So there is just an unbelievable amount of things wrong with this comment. We'll start from the top. So the idea that taking somebody's passport away and forcing them to work horrific hours and horrific conditions is okay because they're making more money than they would back home is insane. And also, yeah, people who are enslaved have historically always had free housing because they don't get to leave because they're slaves. Is that one that hard to understand, Cody? Doesn't seem like it would be. Even Harps on how safe Dubai is, he'll do that a lot. And while it is reportedly true that street crime is relatively rare in Dubai, obviously, like who gets to report that may play a role in how accurate that is. But even with that being said, by many metrics, Dubai is the worst place in the entire world when it comes to white collar crime. Scams in Dubai are a massive problem, and I find it funny that Cody never brings this up. You have a better chance of falling victim to a scam in Dubai than any other place on the entire planet. What are your thoughts on that, Cody? Anyways, things start to get really wacky with this whole do you go into Disneyland and call the people who keep the place running slaves too? Well, Cody, I mean, if they weren't allowed to leave and Disneyland was a labor camp, then yeah, I would. Comparing.
You know what? I want to say something. Yeah, sorry, I'm just dozing off. Like, all I need to sleep for like 5 minutes because I can get I only need like a little sleep just to get a lot of energy. You'd be surprised. It's like I'm recharging like my phone. Oh, my damn throat. I kind of feel bad for that robot. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I love gadgets and I always feel that if it was a real sexuality, which isn't, I would be technosexual, right? Because I don't know. I just feel bad for it. I want to read this comment by Ninja Max Haven. I know it's a robot, but is it weird that I feel bad for it? No. No. The robot almost looks like a child. It kind of does. Being bullied by an adult. I know the robot is not a human, but if I own that robot, I treat it with respect, like as if it were human. Yeah, I treat my stuffed animals like they're my children. Yeah, same here. Well, except for like a couple because well, I see those adults, but I feel bad for that. I still love them all. I love this comment. No, Ninja Max is not. You saw my comment. I want to say something like this too. Honestly, you wonder why I love Japan? Because they would treat us with care. You'd be surprised. I know he is, but at the same time, I don't know if he is though. Showing empathy to an inanimate object is a good thing. It is. People think we're nuts. Well, hey, you wonder why I like to practice Buddhism? Because I'm darn insects. People think, damn, you're crazy. Well, at least I'm basically not being someone just because, oh, they like the same sex. I'm psychotic. You know? Honestly. This person is so empathetic. I love it. I effing think Google and Siri. I do cuss at them sometimes, but rarely. I'm mostly super nice to AI. Well, depending on the type of AI. No, it's not corny. My girlfriend cares for her piano like it's her daughter. Oh, that's cute. And collects the most beautiful, what's porcelain dolls? Right. I think it's a child in her. And people are thinking it's bad to be childish. If that was the case, then World War III would have happened a long time ago. We would not be here. I know we would not. We would go extinct. So, tell me about it, Alice. I'm thinking people wonder why us humans are dumb. You know, like, oh yeah, why are you treating? You wonder why that we don't have flying cars? Even though I don't want that to happen, I want to hover cars. Thank you very much. Not flying cars. Because if you get an accident, we fall. That would not be pretty. I love that comment that person said. The ninja. People don't just become a-holes because of money. They always have been a-holes. It's just one with the money. It just reveals, oh, they say money changes people. Oh, yes, it does. Depending on the person. Now, like for me, it'll change me to not be as depressed. Why is my TV? Why do you keep starting? Why? I know. The stupid upgrade is killing you, like you're getting surgery. Anyway, let me go back. Oh, I gotta watch that. YouTubers who ruin their career. I'll watch that later. Let me go back. But yeah, it's kind of like the same way when my phone isn't working. I'm not gonna get rid of it. No, heck no, I'm not. Oh, you drew a bear. How cute! It's a grizzly bear, isn't it? Yeah, I never heard of them. Chamber porcelain dolls, and it's my porcelain. The video hasn't ended yet. It's just my TV had to restart. This is happening more often, right, Mark? His hat is ugly. Brock, I love that comment. Yeah, it is really ugly, isn't it?
We land employed to a person living in a labor camp who cannot leave the country they are in is absolutely fucking insane. And I don't even think that's Cody just like being a stupid person. I think it's him purposefully trying to sort of shift the narrative to suggest that these two things are in any way
Oh my
comparable.
god.
Then he starts talking about wealth.
Oh my god. Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue against that. But again, this idea that billionaires profiting off of underpaid essential
Dirty hillbilly? Sorry, I had to.
labor is made okay because wealth inequality has always been a thing is just ridiculous thinking. Then he starts talking about how if you went to a third world country, you wouldn't even make it home. Like, I don't even know where this guy is getting this shit. People go to developing countries every single day, and they are absolutely fine. People come to America or go to Dubai, and they aren't fun. Like, there is more to whether or not a place is safe than if the country is wealthy. Like, this guy's brain has been rotted by, like, status and wealth. He thinks that matters.
Oh, he's sleeping, Eric. I understand your dad had a long day, huh? Hey, Brian, oh, you got here late. I thought you were here. We were talking about Dubai, right? About like how they got slavery and whatnot, because I know you probably heard of that country, Brian. So yeah, this YouTuber, oh.
Anyways, after he proudly posted his comment onto Instagram, he couldn't stop.
That robot, that poor thing, all scratched up. Why does he have that gay? Why do he have that gay smile? Yuck.
And he made a follow-up post saying to the people who hate Dubai, why do you lock your car in your house? Why do you look over your shoulder in a bad neighborhood? Why do you not allow you to walk in the streets? Why do you carry a genuine question? Because in Dubai, you don't have to.
What are you talking about? I hate Dubai. First off, I don't have a car, but I wouldn't have to lock it. To look over my shoulder is because of traffic. Why do you not allow your kids run in the streets? Because we don't want them to get run over. This is the stupid. These are the stupidest questions I've ever read. Why do you care rapping? Because it's legal in our country. The UAE, they're not allowed. It's first off, it's called a firearm. Second, I know the UAE doesn't even legalize it. And thirdly, we basically would that you think is seen as weapons. We could also use it for this guy, and he's supposed to be from the south. I swear, I'm tired of these human beings. You know, sometimes I don't mind if our world, as long as it's not I will get taken over by cyborgs, because these flashbacks, they're oh my Buddha, there's something else.
Not only is that the straw man to end all straw mans, asking
That
a
poor
person why do you live in
robot.
a country that's built on forced delayed wealth inequality when your country has crime.
You know what? I'm sorry. This kind of upsets me a bit because I'm sorry. This upsets me. I don't know why. If I had a robot, I won't be treating it like I swear. I hope he doesn't go to Japan because if he does, the Japanese are going to hate sovereign people, and I don't want that happening because of this race of sperm. Right, Garnet? And you're from Japan too, huh? And where did they are? Right, Dumbo? He is a dumbass.
It's sort of silly, but also it just sort of ignores what Dubai is all about. Like Dubai is a city that globally is built on its like status and its appearance. It is a city engineered to look like what you're talking about. There are places like
Why kick the robot? You're farming hillbilly. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna kick this robot because I'm from the South, white America, because I'm so stupid in the head. Yeehaw! I can't chase right there because I'm white. Sorry, I had to. Oh, for Dumbo, Haley, this has nothing to do with you. This has to do with these two. Oh my god! I'm sorry, I'm getting really upset looking at this.
Dubai is a city is built on its like status and its appearance. It is a
Well,
city
this woke me up.
engineered to look like
This is
what you're
bad. It
talking
woke me
about. There are
up.
places like that all over the world where people probably don't feel the need to look over their shoulder. That doesn't make the
Sorry, I'm not paying attention to August. I'm trying, but the robot thing, I'm so distracted. I don't know, Haley. That's what I'm trying to wonder too, hon. Literally.
It is a city engineered to look like what you're talking about. There are places like that all over the world where people probably don't feel the need to look over their shoulder. That doesn't make the country that the city is in, or even the city itself, a morally correct or even safe place. Like, really, I'm asking this genuinely, Cody. Can you not see past like a more surface level interpretation? Then I see no street crime and I can leave my Ferrari unlocked. Therefore, this is the greatest place on earth. You probably can't, clearly, but I'm going to ask anyways. Now, of course, Cody couldn't just leave it there, so he had to come back with one more post saying, quote, so you support slavery? You do realize the people you're referring to have moved to and stay in Dubai willingly because it's a safer country than the places they came from, and they can 3 times...
Oh, yeah. Also, I got to put that Asian guy doing that, too. Let me read this out loud. You do realize the people you're referring to have moved to and stayed in Dubai? No, because they're stuck there. So what if they're making more money? You might as well the same thing. You might as well say the same thing for Californians. The bad conditions you see are. Excuse me. What? The bad conditions you see are infinitely better than the locations. What? So you're telling me that even though they're bad conditions, that doesn't make their slave their suffering. It's like people thinking, oh, Dion, you live in I live in a house. I get that. But someone's gonna say, hey, you gotta stop whining because at least you got a house. Well, we don't have that much food though. I want to be homeless than starving. This guy needs to get out of here.
What they would have made in their home country with free housing, by the way. The bad conditions you see are infinitely better than the locations they came from, and the opportunity is tremendous, down to be proved wrong though. So I just want to make it very clear that at this point, Cody is like fully supporting labor camps. This entire time, he hasn't even been like
Zelda, I agree with you. I wish he did because he didn't do anything illegal. I wish he could get arrested.
Like, yeah, they can.
I mean, well, you know, since he did encourage slavery, yeah, he needs to be checked.
Terrible. The people have to work like dogs, but I mean, it's better than dying, I guess. But again, the whole they move there willingly shit, like they don't move there willingly.
Oh my
they move there under
Buddha!
false pretenses. I can't knock on your door and be
And
like,
this is why some people hate white people, right? This is why. I see it all the time, and they want to blame Dumbo and Haley, etc., for this because of this.
Mister, I think my dog jumped through your window. Can I come look for him? And then walk in and rob you at gunpoint and be like, oh, but you let me in. It's legal. And that's not how this shit works, Cody. Also, no, they can't leave. That's like the whole thing that we're talking about here. You can't leave a country that takes your passport away. That's a pretty difficult thing to do.
It is.
And again, paying somebody more than they would make in their home country does not make
Lauren, I'm so sorry, hon. I know what that city is in. Oh, did he? I hope that don't tell me he lives there. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I know what city that is. Oh God. Now I see why Dumbo left. Now I see why he left. I know what city that is. Oh God. Yikes is right, Lisa. Me either, Sasha. Me either. Lauren, I'm sorry, hon. I hope he does. I hope he doesn't live there, because I don't want you to have to go through that monster. I hope not. I hope he's just visiting. That's it. Oh God, I can tell what city this is because a tower back here. Oh God Almighty.
does not make exploiting them okay. Seems like a very easy concept to grasp, but it wouldn't be for a person who cares about absolutely nothing on planet Earth than money. If that's your only driving factor, I guess it's easy to understand how you would think that as long as a person's making more money than they could be in a situation, that effectively barring them from their family and their home country is totally cool. Also, I can't let the free housing thing slide again, Cody. You're just making yourself sound stupid, but you might just be stupid. Once again, they are living in labor camps. The whole free housing shit is kind of part of the gig for the people who are controlling all of these workers. It's a lot easier to control where a person is and what they do if you know where they are 24/7. Surely you can understand that one, bud. And then he just completely admits that he realizes their bad conditions. And he's just like, yeah, well, I mean, it could be worse. The lesser of two evils does not mean good. And it especially does not mean.
Yep, Dumbo sit and you know what's sad? Actually, yeah, never mind. They live there. So Shelby, Dumbo answered your question. I'm sorry, Lauren. I am. I'm so sorry. Why does that truck say Scottsdale? Weird. Because I know, and God, is this why my mother keep telling me why she doesn't like the South? Is this why she can't? She keeps telling me that she doesn't like the South. Right, frowny face, Lord. I want this man out of here.
You'd think these things would be very easy for a person who supposedly did not come from a lot of money to understand, but it does not seem like
What
that
the
is the
hell is he
case. I
doing?
really just do not
What is he
understand what
doing?
is going on with this guy.
No, no! Oh God! It's all right. Oh. all of you have to see that. Imagine if this was a black person. I bet he would do the same thing. Okay, you gotta go. Yuck. I'm sorry. Yuck. Ew. Wow, that's a lot of mucus. Well, I'm glad I got that out of my system.
Points. You can only go down so many rabbit holes before people stop following you. And I mean, he was already squeezing through a pretty tight one with the whole like, oh, if you don't have a Ferrari, you're poor, and you.
And people wonder why white people are hated. They wonder why. They wonder why white people are hated so much. He's giving that stereotype. If you're like a white summer boy, you're evil. I don't see it that way. If that was the case, I wouldn't see Dumbo as a human. No. I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words. And people wonder why. It is a true stereotype. Like southern people, yeah, even though they may be hospitable, the ones that aren't, they act like cavemen. Because people in the South, they're known for being really uneducated. They're known for basically eating shitty foods, right? Poor schooling, and they still practice slavery. My mother now understand why in certain parts, right? This is not like for the whole state, but in parts though, they still act like this. They do. I see why my mother doesn't visit the South. I don't blame her. Oh my God. And I love the South. Like I want any of my white Southerners to feel, oh, if you're born in the South, you're stupid or you're racist or you just like to like hey, like talking like that, right? No. But man, he's encouraging a stupid stereotype. This is unhealthy. This is dangerous. And Dumbo, I don't blame you. I don't. He is a horrible human being.
And you should just work harder. Once you start spinning off, well.
Does he understand that robot? It's like, okay, like from like if I had like my Asian DNA stereotype, right? You know how Asians are known for being smart? Yeah, that's not always a healthy stereotype, but it can be. I see robots as living creatures, right? Because we're the ones that created them. The same way that we give birth, right? Or create life. They're a machine. We're the ones that created them. It actually makes sense, right? I've always wanted to be an inventor. I've always wanted to be.
You don't understand what is going on. I don't understand why his team even allows him to have Instagram at this point. You can go down so many rabbit holes before people stop following you. And I mean, he was already squeezing.
Tell me about Lauren Hahn. I wish I could get him out of your state for you. I wish I could rip out that hat and choke him to death. Or decapitate his head if it was legal.
Ferrari, you're poor and useless, and you should just work harder. Once you start spinning off, well, I mean, slavery is like fine.
So Eric, he's just a bad man. The thing is, Eric, he likes to do this stereotype, right, that we have in the U.S. that he thinks slavery is okay. It's not okay. Slavery is when you treat someone of a different race, right? As not a, and they do labor, which means they will do work for free. And you would be lazy, you're treated as a king, right? That's what being a slave is. You basically suffer, you go through a lot of pain in your body, and they don't care. They basically will work you so hard until you die. That's what being a slave is. Yeah, tell me about it, Lisa.
Being a slave had it worse beforehand.
Okay, we got an hour left. Wait, no, wait. 9:30, right? I get them. Wait, an hour and a half left. Okay.
continuing down that path, buddy. You're playing with fire. Well, guys, what are your thoughts? Like I said, this is a path that I don't really see many people following Cody down. I would say that his saving grace is that the average YouTube viewer is like a YouTube viewer. They don't really care what you're doing on other social medias. You'll get a decent percentage to follow you over usually, but it's not enough to like really kind of dictate how people see you on YouTube. So like most people probably don't even know that he's shit on his Instagram story every other day. But Cody has proven that when things don't go his way on Instagram, he likes to bring it.
Me
on
too,
YouTube,
Jerry.
And we saw that with the girlfriend thing. So that could be bad for him. Cody, just in your best interest, do not make a video defending slavery. That one's not going to work for you, bud. And that one really might be the final nail in the coffin.
You know what? I gotta hate saying this. I hope he gets doxxed. I know they say online we shouldn't spread threats. Well, you know what? Some people need to be threatened before they threaten others. I think that's my motto. And I love this comment. What did a robot do? It didn't deserve the thank you. And Arenia, thank you for that. I know it's just a robot, but it makes me sad. Then again, I Siri how he's doing. Well, Siri, that's from a screen. Right? This is in person we're talking about, and the per machine. It's different if I would curse someone on screen. That's different. You know, he was acting like he was the slave owner against a robot. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. Because if he did this to a black person, for example, or an Indian, he would do it. I bet you. If it was legal, he would run him over and he would laugh. I know that for a fact. He's giving me, this is borderline psychopathic signs, and he needs help. Like, you know what I say means help? Like he's gone. Like, as in, he needs to be locked up. He needs to see a counselor. He hurt someone. So Malik doxing, right? It means that you would reveal or expose someone's address and to the public, and you have people that would, well, sometimes you would call the police on them. I don't encourage it. I don't though, but like, let's just say, okay, my opinion, I want his work docs, not his house, but where he works, maybe, you know, because you got a couple of addresses, so that I think that should be enough. And it's basically where you would like have your house where you live exposed. I'm a victim of being doxxed myself and blackmailed. So I want him to get the same treatment, not at home, but at a work field. That way people would know, and maybe secretly they could follow. Well, I don't know. I don't encourage it. I don't, but he needs some type of punishment. You know? Right, Zoda? He is a psychopath. He is. I can't believe our book like this. My God. I'm someone that moved to another country because I was able to make more money here than I could back home. My employer, oh, their name is Darren. Cool. Even provided me with free housing. These are good things. But the difference is I didn't have my passport taken away. I visit my home country every year almost. If my passport was taken away and I was trapped here, the extra money and free housing would not be enough to make that okay. That's true. That's true. Yep, he's abusing the robot. He would do it if it was a person. Oh, yeah. Well, I said in my own words. I just have children. I hope not. Hope not. I hope to put children. I want his, you know what? There should be a law. If you do something like encourage this type of stuff, rape, slavery, you need to get your testicles removed. That would definitely remove the man from a man. That would make him suicidal, and I don't care for it. You have to live that for, like, it's called getting neutered, which means you get your balls removed. The same way that a woman gets her tubes tied, he needs that enforced in him because I don't want him to have any children. No, I want him to be depressed with us so he knows how it's like because I'm disgusted. Yeah, off topic, but watching him straight using that robot was bumming me out. Same here. Sheehan, it doesn't matter. So his behavior. He's behaving like those spoiled kids that destroy their toys so the parents buy them newer toys. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of that clip from the Very Odd Parents when Timmy, right? When he becomes an adult and Cosmo and Wanda, they let me share that clip. Oh wait, he's from Indiana? Because oh, he's from Indiana. Well, at least he doesn't live in Tennessee. Still, that's bad. I think we have someone. No, they're not here though. That was from Indiana. A who's here? A who's here is in Indiana, right? Hoosier. That's another way. That's like another term for them. I've always been disappointed that he is also one. Yeah, he's from Indiana. Wow. I once had a good friend who got a job at my weld shop. We had a partner we shared tables with, and I thought the partner that my friend got parallel guy. He lives in Asheville. That's still bad though. He was chill, I guess, but he was obsessed with diesel, and I thought, you like gas? Oh, I never looked at that guy the same way, and I questioned my friend, like, do I even know you? Dang, that was about 5 years ago. Was born and raised in Indianapolis, and as a black person, that doesn't surprise me. I see. Wow. They just want to make these stereotypes really bad, don't they? They want to make the stereotype. If you're from the South or the Midwest or the certain part, you're dumb. Also, what bothers me though? Why does the robot have machetes? That's what bothers me. So I looked it up. I looked him up. You mean the YouTuber, right? So his net worth is 3 to 5 million. That is a lot of money to buy. It's not. You're kidding me. I thought it is. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I think I'm more upset by the way they treated the robot than, yeah. The way he punches down on his audience and calls them poor is just crazy, especially when they don't agree. Yeah, and he's from Indiana. Indiana, I gotta be honest, it's not a good state. It's not a good state at all. Because you got Gary, Indiana. That state sucks. The crime rate is so bad. You know, I don't think it should even be a city. Because, and you know what's really sad? Michael Jackson was born there. It's one of the one of the worst cities in our country. It's bad. Detroit was bad, or Memphis. Gary, oh god, I want to fucking kill myself than living there. No offense for Indiana. I'm being honest. It's a fucking shithole. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to swear this much on Eric. It's a cruddy poop hole. So if I could give an example, right? This is what at night. Yeah, I know you see Peter earlier, but I'm gonna get jealous because I love how he travels. I know that video from us 2 years ago. But this is like the driving version, right? It's not the walking version. Man, I thought Detroit and Memphis were bad. No, I want to be honest. It is a nice state. It is. It's just this city though isn't. I know wonder Michael Jackson had a bad childhood. Mm-hmm. Yep, Gardner. Yep, he was born in this state. Yes. Okay, the police say that doesn't count. I would be terrified. This is my car, by the way. I can't even imagine walking at night like this. There's nothing. Oh my God, Buddha. There is nothing out there. And I thought, like, in the alleys that we had here in my neighborhood would be a little creepy. This is another level. Oh my goodness, there is nothing out there. Oh my Buddha. I feel bad for any poor soul who goes up here. This is the kind of place that convinces you there's something better. Yeah. No wonder the Jackson 5 works so hard to get the heck out of there. Yep. I love how a completely empty four-way into Charlie still obeys the stop signs. Yeah, he's amazing for that. But this is Gary. It's one of the worst cities in the country. It's that bad. Yeah, you want to know something? I want to go to one of the worst. What's a dangerous? I want to go to Caracas or the Farfelas in Brazil than this. There's nothing out there. I want to walk at night. Oh, well, at least it's a couple of children there, so that's nice as a family. Oh, there's a white kid, so that's nice. My God. It does, doesn't it, Daniel? It's heartbreaking. Man, and I thought your city was dangerous. Well, certain parts, right?
It was
All right, very quick.
cities at the time. What's been left behind is what we're going to see today. Are you in the right area?
All right, well, at least these kids did. Wait, that's a kid, right? Well, I know he's a teenager. I can't tell. They look pretty smart. I give him credit for that.
What's been left behind is what we're going to see today. Are you in the right area? Are we in the right area? So much life next to so much decay.
Jeez, it's so bad, right? I wish I could do what he's doing right now. It is so bad. You got all of this. Look at this. No, don't get me wrong. I love plants, but this is not the type of plants you want to see. Right? This street looks like it would have been straight out of a horror movie. Tell me about it, Cam. And Hunt, this was uploaded 2 years ago. Let me check the date. Yeah, I'll sub. Sure. Well, at least for now. September 9th, 2023.
Homicide rates right in the top 5. So Gary,
Top 5 for homicide rates. I'm not surprised. Man, this place is so run down.
Around 1906, the Gary Works steel mill.
Jeez.
At one time, biggest steel mill in the world. It is still operating, and it's the biggest in North America.
Well, this will make Lauren feel a little better, I hope.
Typically, we think in the U.S. at least.
Wow, that church is abandoned. Dear Buddha. Oh my goodness.
Pretty much everywhere I go. Everything's in a cycle. Everything has a lifespan. There's up moments, peak moments, down moments, bottom moments.
And people thinking mine is dangerous? Ha! You're kidding? Yeah, well, depending on the neighborhood, though. And that's Phoenix, though. Outside of Phoenix, you'll be fine. Completely. I was on a cross, broke down in Gary, Indiana, at a gas. I was conscious that Gary was a dangerous place. However, everyone was there was nice. That's good. One guy actually took me to the parts store and offered me his tools. Oh, that's sweet. That's awesome. Like the thing is it is a great. It's just the city though, not right. Unless the ones that do crimes. It's like here. Yes, we got crime now, but we are caring. At least in my experience, most of us. It's always the poorest or the most generous. It's kind of true though. More chance of people stopping to help. Yeah. You know, I spent a few months in Mexico. I'm from Denmark. And I felt completely safe being there on my own. You serious? In Mexico? What? Everyone was very helpful and generous, but I think the media gives us false image of foreign countries and people, only shows some negatives. Sadly, yes. Like how people thinking that in Phoenix, right? Yes, we do have kidnappings here. I think we're one of the highest for that. Like from the science I would see. The thing is though, it happens rarely. Yes, it does happen. Yes, we got crazy drivers here. But the thing is though, I'm still here. I'm still here. I didn't got shot. I didn't got robbed. Like that would happen. Extremely rare though. It's not like it doesn't happen like frequently. No. Especially the people that did took care of me, that bought me food, like the workers there, or someone coming by my outfit. You know, the homeless people that I've met, especially Laura, that gave me those clothes that I don't have because that woman just had to steal my Pokemon pack. That's what Phoenix is. Yes, media is something else. This is why I don't like these large. He's great. I just get jealous of him because he gets all these people. He gets to travel, right? That's why I want to watch his stuff because I wish I could do that. That's healthy, right? I just don't like how these YouTubers though they have to glorify everything, saying that we got problems. No, you don't. Problems is like me, Dumbbell, Zelda, okay? You know, Greg especially. You know, it upsets me so much. Haley is posted the top 5 for homicide, not homeless. I'm sorry. And Lauren, I understand. But you know what? To be honest with you, I want to visit. I still want to visit your city, though, regardless how dangerous it is. What's the name? What is kind of the name Gary for? I know it's something, huh? It's still a nice name, but a weird name at the same time, isn't it? Right, Joseph? Right, Paul? You two gotta go to bed, huh? Very quick, okay? So I want to show Joseph because I have to, right? And I'll share about Indonesia tomorrow. So, how I think I've shown some of you about Bangladesh, right? There are great parts of Bangladesh. A boat and bankrupt, he could go to hell. I don't like him at all. I don't like him at all. Now, yes, the country, they have a long way to go. They have a long way ahead of them, right? Yes, it's dirty. Sadly, a lot of the people don't have education. Even children that have to do child labor, which is awful. But the thing is, though, I mean, there's some hot men in Bangladesh. Okay, I still want to visit. The men are attractive. I'm sorry. Okay, I still want to visit. I sucks. I don't speak Joseph's language. I still want to visit.
The Russian region of Vologda. There are so many
I see
people,
the
so
flag.
much garbage and noise. This is one of the 5 most polluted countries in the world. By Human Development Index, it ranks 129th and worse than the
Detroit knife more polluted country? Oh my god. Actually, I didn't know Venezuela is even that polluted. I thought they're kind of clean. Tajikistan and Iraq. I thought Iraq wasn't that bad because it's this desert.
Iraq, and Venezuela. And GDP per capita in Bangladesh is falling behind such great economies as Papua New Guinea, Vanuatu, and Djibouti. So today, guys, we are going on an amazing.
Oh, this is AI. Wait, where's he from? I don't want AI. I want to hear his language. I don't care about AI. I want to. That's what the stupid subtitles won't work. Stupid. Sorry, TV. I know.
You may have noticed a bunch of double-decker buses behind me. That is the heritage of the United Kingdom. So make yourselves comfortable, and I hope you'll enjoy this video.
Yeah, it is polluted.
The water here is unlivable for fish, and the streets are full of garbage.
Yeah.
Garbage everywhere. People must be throwing it straight from their windows.
It's terrible.
There are entire towns of prostitutes. I fell in love with a guy. He brought me here and sold me. So you started working at the age of 13? Yes.
What?
How old are you? I don't know the exact number. A ship graveyard. If the workers see us, they'll start throwing stones here. This place is poor, dirty, and overcrowded. You can film rubbish only.
Joseph, I'm so sorry. You had to live like this. I'm so sorry, Joseph. I am. I see that broken heart. I seen that. I still want to visit your country. I want to say this. If I could erase two people on this earth right now, it would be those YouTubers that duo, right? If I could just erase them from this earth, if it was legal for me, just gone. I would. God, for them to say that line, the Arab freak, to say that, oh yeah, YouTube is basically worse than motherhood. Get shot in the heart for that. So that woman, she was in prostitution. Well, she got gotten pregnant. She was in prostitution. And people would say, oh, it's the woman's fault. Well, what if she was raped? What if she has no choice? Bastards. I swear, I wish I could choke them. I wish I could choke them to death and put poison in their bodies. Just seeing them yeah, die, bitch. Sorry. I hope Eric didn't hear all this. Like, die, you little poopy head. You know? Literally. And I'm only a minute. This is an hour and a half long. Oh, God.
But you can't film the beautiful sights. Some weirdo will come out and stop you. I think you've filmed enough. Welcome to Bangladesh.
I see why he said that, because he would feel guilty for tourists that would see how Bangladesh is. I understand. I absolutely understand. I do. I am Bangladeshi, and I'm glad you show the negative aspects of our country. These days, many YouTubers here and make, oh, Bangladesh is so cultural, pretty type of videos just for clicks from this huge population. Yeah, we have good sites too, but the bad outweighs everything. And we need to be more concerned and active. Yes. I'm tired of these YouTubers. I swear, like, if they get cancer, bye. Hey, more on this earth. I don't care if your mother's upset. She should raise a better son. Not my problem if she got drugs. I don't give a crap about that. And Bangladesh, it feels like we aren't living, just surviving. See, this is why I care so much for these poor countries, right? I'm saying this tomorrow for Joseph because I know he has to go to bed. I'm saving this for tomorrow. We're gonna do a live stream reaction of this. Okay, I'm gonna subscribe for this. I'll find it in the search. I'm saving this for tomorrow. I'm saving this for tomorrow for sure. That's on my list. And also for Indonesia, though. Well, I love them a lot too. You know what? Come to think, see. Indonesia. What shall I look up? Slums. I'm not kidding. And Joseph, whenever you go to bed, I hope you sleep well. I'm sorry that you have to. I'm shocked that your country has to go do this. And say for you, um, Paul, like literally, yeah. Tell me about it. And you know what's so ironic? Both of you are Muslims. You know, so both of you can relate to this. Tourists don't go here. Oh wait, that's that guy. Yeah, the cute German one. That was 2 years ago. Oh, that's the Philippines. I need to say that for Cam too. But I want to do Indonesia first. Yeah, I know this is 2 years ago, but that's fine. I want to see this very quick. See, this is why I have so much respect. Like, no offense for like my Japanese and Chinese and Koreans, right? I have so much respect for your southern Asian neighbors.
In today's video, we're going to visit an area of Jakarta that tourists usually don't visit. I'm pretty sure I will be the only tourist around there today, but I always like to visit these local sites, meet some people, and not only check out the tourist spots, but will people be welcoming there to tourists? How will they react?
Man, yeah, he's pretty tall. I think he's like 6'3" or something. I don't know.
Okay, thank you very much. Bye-bye. All right, we have arrived at Sunda Kelapa, which is the old port of Jakarta. Yeah, my taxi driver was also asking me, do you really want to go there? He was very surprised.
I want to go. I don't care.
Excuse me. Can I go here? Okay. 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 On here, step on here. Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess I can't continue walking here. The road is underwater.
I like his accent.
Maybe I have to go here, but in order to go there, I have to What's this?
Okay, I see the little spider, and then Amelia has to go to bed too. So, yep, this is Indonesia, Purple. Yep. Where this is basically Paul's city, right? I should have showed us earlier.
Oh, I don't understand. I put the plastic on the boat. Ah, okay. Okay, nice to meet you.
I'm surprised they're barefoot. Oh my Buddha!
You know if I can take a boat somewhere?
Aya means water, by the way.
Okay, I can walk here. Okay, nice to meet you guys. Bye bye. Bye bye. But yeah, I said I can continue here. Well, if the water situation on the road
Again, my crush that lied about his age, right? He's from Indonesia. That's why I got so invested in this country. So in return, I thank him for that.
Here the wooden boats. Wow.
There's their flag.
I think these guys are currently painting the boat, getting some fresh new paint on it.
Oh, this would be fun. I mean, sorry, I know that sounds weird. Again, this won't bother me. Are you kidding me? Again, we have a lot of construction here, so this won't be a problem for me. And I'm small, so that's a big plus.
Okay. Well, the people here are all very friendly. Nobody is telling me, oh, you can't be here. You can't be here. Like, if you would walk around an area like this in Germany, in a German port, I am pretty sure that people would tell you to go away. Like, there would be security or something.
So Germans are pretty rude, huh? I heard they're not. And he's from his country. So good to know.
Oh, you can't be here as a tourist, you can't be here. Like rules and regulations everywhere in Germany.
Yep.
But here?
I don't like Germany that much. I mean, I do, but not as much as Indonesia. Germans are a little bit cold, though. It's kind of true.
Just nice.
No matter how great developed they are. No offense for them.
Wow. Please don't fall down on me. Nice. Here we go. Yeah, check it out. The whole road here is completely underwater, completely flooded. So I'm not the only one using this one to walk. Getting a bit dusty here now.
Wow! Oh my Buddha! I'm impressed.
See everyone here is covering their mouth for a good reason. Oh my gosh.
Oh, let me sell. Thank you so much. I want to say goodnight. Crud. Patular que pelo. Let me salamat for being here. I know Pa's to go to bed shortly, but I have to share this a little longer.
Oh, I think there's dust on the camera lens now. I will fix it in a minute. Check out my shoes. Oh, not sure what I was just walking through, but let me clean the lens for you guys. All right, here we go. Should be fine now. The guy was just waving me over, basically inviting me to the boat, I think. That would be very interesting. I can go here.
Is this why Indonesians love One Piece so much? They love One Piece because of this, don't they?
Hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Hello. Nice to meet you. Hello. Apa. Bye. I'm very curious to see the boat. Very interesting. This is for the dust. Yes, like a little step. Yeah. Oh, wow, yeah. Thank you. It's very dusty here, yeah. You work here?
Oh, well, Richard, thank you for being here. Sissy. Hope you sleep well.
The ship right here. Then you need to keep lenses again.
I love how you just click the lens. I love that.
Oh, wow, this is very interesting, guys. Yeah, what other travel blogger showing you?
Didn't I subscribe? I did.
I'm showing you the whole port of Jakarta. Actually, I have the feeling that the ship is very noticed.
So many boats.
There's this
No, I no wonder your country loves One Piece so much, Paul. No, I get it. It makes perfect sense now. Calvin, come to think of it, actually, I remember.
Oh, hello. Oh, not sure if I would be able to do this.
Oh, I can't do that. I'll be terrified. I kind of have a fear of heights.
Very narrow, and it's maybe like, I don't know, 3-4 meters in height. Oh, easy?
Oh no, he's not. 9.
He was offering me to go up there,
9.
I will decline the offer. Oh, okay.
No, I wouldn't do it. Oh, that's sweet of her. Wait, how much is 3,000 Numa? Wait, I forgot the currency.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Got some water here as well. I think there's cycling across the boats here or along the boats. Oh, I look at my shoes. Also, my camera is just dust all over my
I love
camera
his
now.
accent.
The lens is still clear, should be fine. Smoking. Oh, I don't smoke. No smoking.
Yeah, a lot of Indonesians do smoke. I don't know why though, but it's kind of heartbreaking because from what I looked up years ago when I was younger, they are one of the most smoking countries. It's so bad there because Paul human now that there was even like a 2-year-old that would smoke. Oh boy, you won't be surprised. A lot of cigarettes. Wait, not 2. I think he was 5. That was smoking cigarettes. Yes, that did happen. I don't know why though. I gotta look it up. It's really heartbreaking though. Oh, I love the Pikachu outfit. That's cute. Wait, what? What's all this? Oh, that's cute. Oh God, that is so precious. So wait, very quick, right? These are our soups here. Campbell. I can't describe it. I've seen these. I think I did. So you got the Disney Princess, the Pokemon, and then you got Paw Patrol. God, us Americans, boy, we are something else, aren't we? I want to eat. I want to eat some, especially since it's gonna get colder soon. I got to tell my mother she could buy one for me. I want to get the. I want to get the Pokemon one. Anyway, yeah. Wait, you said Mister Lord? Oh wait, oh is that what Eric said? Because I don't think his comments are going through. So that's true, Paul. Because right, I wonder why your country's like that. Yes, Michael Da, a 5-year-old, did smoke. I forgot how long ago it was though. Oh, that's cute. So Eric, you like those, huh? I wish you could have one of those.
People offering me a cigarette. I think out of all the countries I have been to in Asia, this is the country where I see the most amount of people smoking. So smoking still seems to be very popular here in Indonesia.
I don't know why.
Where can we go? Around area Yeah. Oh, that's exactly what I was looking for. I was walking by and he was just offering me a ride. With one of these boats here? So I can take a ride in one of these boats? For how long? 20 minutes around area. Yeah. Now going to the boat if we need to. So we have a look around here. Yeah. Okay, berapa harga? 100,000 rupiah.
So that's $6. That's a lot of money for only $6 for us.
I think it is a tourist price, but hey, there are times where you should not negotiate.
Yeah, I read it. Yeah, thank you, Lauren. Thank you so much, hon.
Okay. All right, go down here? Yeah. All right. Finish over. Okay. We have kampung ayam. Yeah. There's a water village as well. Okay. Okay, terima kasih. Thank you very much. Okay.
Ah.
You have a BMW. You have T-shirt. No, you have T-shirt? BMW. Germany. German. Ah, he's wearing a brand from Germany and I'm wearing a Indonesia.
That's cute.
Okay, go on the boat.
A German
Alright,
and
let's go, guys.
Indonesian. Who could
This
have
is
thought?
exactly what I was planning to do. This was my goal, to find one of these boat rides here. Because yeah, I heard that not many people even.
Oh, well, Michael, thank you for being here. And Dustin, he is 9. He's actually in the 4th grade. Because his father gives him permission to be here.
Where I'm originally from is the second largest port in Germany at Bremerhaven. So the place where I grew up, where I spent the first 5-6 years of my life. Also a lot of container ships, big harbors, similar to this one. So I'm getting some flashbacks about my childhood memories here. Okay, so this is the water village here. And I think we are going to end the boat right here. Initially I thought we were going to have a ride through the village. But as you can see, there is a wall here, so we can't village. But maybe we can walk around actually. Finish here? Yeah, okay. Alright, so that was now in total, I don't know, 20-25 minutes, something like that. Oh, you like my t-shirt? Yeah. Alright, let's jump onto this boat. Alright, here we go. I have to climb up the ladder here. Alright. Here we go. I think it's actually showing.
Man, that's a small ladder. Wow. This was kind of fun, to be honest. I would do this. I have the body for it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Zoda. I hope it wasn't too much. And yep, see that he said his age. Yeah, Lisa, me too.
Rice.
That's rice?
Oh. Do you dry it? Later you eat.
Wait, Indonesians eat dry rice? Interesting.
Okay, let's see. I was asking for 100,000. Let's see if we can maybe take a bit extra. Because he's an old hardworking man here in the front. So I still need money to go back and buy food. So I still have a little bit in my pocket. So I will give him everything that is in my wallet. Okay, I have
he has to go to bed. Well, Paul, thank you so much, Cassie. Honestly, for being here. I had to just share more about your country after that video I posted last night. Honestly, I'm gonna share more of these tomorrow. Yeah, that's rice. Yeah, dried rice. You don't like rice much, Cherry? I don't blame you. It takes time to get used to. You know what? Let's see. What other cities should I look up? And then I guess I could stop with the cities for the night. Cam went to bed, right? I'm not sure if he did. What city should I look up? All right, let's see. Okay. Whoever types in first, I'll search it. So what city should I look up? Someone needs to type it in now. What city? I'll do one city though. But someone first. It's like a little race. You love geography, Sasha. Me too. It could be any city or country. I don't care. Oh, Dumbo, I'm sorry. Right. You know what? Dumbo went through a lot. I'll let Dumbo decide. Okay, fine. I'll do 2. Okay, I'll do 2. Busan? Busan? Let me see. I still want to do Dumbo's because he went through a lot today. Wait a minute. Is that our sister city? Because it's outside of Soil, right? That's our sister city, isn't it? I could swear it is our sister city, no? Is that why Mia said that? Oh, I wish I could do Tokyo. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. 2 for 1. But the thing is, Calvin, I'll keep that in mind. Because that's where Mason is from. And Joseph, that's correct, yes. Oh wait, Joseph, you went to bed. I thought you went to bed.
A little bit lost.
Why not?
Now my mouth is like glued shut.
This place is quirky. Proper alien button.
Wow, you have a tight grip.
Three essential especially for the surprise.
Yeah, this is our sister. Oh my Buddha. I see why, because you can. This is Busan? It's gorgeous. Wow, I'm impressed. So, oh, it's just, I'm really happy to hear that. I mean, I just wait to get exhausted. Because, you know, I stream on average 6 hours a day. Well, whenever you want to go to sleep, you can even let me know ahead of time so I know.
Morning from the city of Busan in South Korea. It is our very first time in the country, and we decided to stay in the district.
So where's Soil? Yeah, let's see. It's not in Soil. Okay, I'll take that back. I think this is where Mia's from. That's why she said that.
Of the city. That right there is our hotel that we're staying in, and I'm going to make an early concession to you guys.
I forgot what the currency is. Oh, they're British. Wait, 26 pounds? So us Americans, we pay more than the Brits? I didn't know that. So $36 a night? That's not bad though. Wow.
Need a little bit of an error when booking this place. Turns out that in Korea, there are actually two very distinct types of hotel. There are your usual...
Oh, me, I didn't do that.
Ordinary tourist hotels. And then there are what they call motels, which we know that this is a motel now because they actually have their rates to stay.
That's a motel? No, it isn't. No, it's not. Our motels... Okay, I want to say this. I'm a patriot American. Our motels usually have hookers, prostitutes, really run down, because I don't care. Hey, I didn't feel any danger. You know, then they didn't mistreat my mother. They're just being lazy, whatever's, right? Our motels are, let's just say, you were thinking it may be like a really poor country, right? That is not a motel. Are you kidding me? We stayed in a Motel 6, which is the worst motels or hotels that you can stay in our country. Quality Inn, really nice place, really lovely. And then another one that I wish I still had my car so all of you can know. Darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it. I don't have them now.
3 hours. Now,
and of course, we have free breakfast. The best part of the day, you could just grab, well, it's almost like a buffet. I would grab like a handful. They don't care. We're paying for our room, so we have games, we have free internet. But wow, South Korea does a little different than I thought. Yeah, Ellis, it does, isn't it? Right, Sky? That's what I'm saying too. And Brock, this was uploaded 3 months ago. Their name is Adam and Yaz. What's all these? I swear, a lot of these are British YouTubers. I love it.
This is genuinely one of the more bizarre hotels that we stayed in. It's got some really quirky features, let's just say. Alright, so we come out the lift on the 7th floor here.
Lift, by the way. Is that supposed to be a superhero? I love you already. A lift in their dialect means elevator.
This one, we've got a key card. It sounds a bit like Fort Knox. And look, the door opens outward. And you'll notice we've got a second door. So it's almost like a porch area.
So strange.
So strange. Let's go inside. If you close the door, you can see we've got what appears to be a baggie full of cinnamon sticks.
Oh, that is so cute!
Up here is the emergency torch, which doesn't come off the wall very easy, but it does turn on automatically. Up here is our wardrobe with 2 hangers. And then there's the control for the air conditioning. We've got the control to stop all of the lights in the room on this panel here, which is pretty cool. Big LG flat screen TV. Got to keep.
Oh, that's your snacks? We don't have snacks though.
Plug and take this out. You can see here there's a little button, and that changes it from a red light to a flashing blue light.
What does that mean?
I tried Google translating this. I have no idea what that little button does. We've got this reflective mirrored window, which actually
It is cute, Lord. I see the flag. Yes, Zelda. From my experience, it is a pretty hard language. Yes.
It's really dark in here. Open that again, and then these 2 hooks
on either side of the window. After Googling it, it turns out they're actually grappling hooks. So in the case of a fire or an emergency where you can't use the stairs or the elevator to go down, you can just rappel down the building. Only thing is, I have no idea where the rope would be in order to do that. But it must be in here
Yeah.
somewhere. The next
That's
step is, of
random.
course, the bed. What do you think?
Nice.
The bed is actually super comfy. We had a really good sleep in here last night, and it's pretty soft.
Then we've got all our suitcases here, don't mind that. Another little quirk about Korea we've recently found out, they love really tiny towels.
Yeah, so you don't get like one big bath towel, which you normally would get in hotels. You get one big one each, and apparently this is how in Korea, just a few small towels.
Because they're a lot easier to dry and wash than a big one. Also provide
I didn't knew that. Mia, that is really interesting.
a Dyson style hairdryer, which is really powerful. Some bug spray or mosquito spray. Hopefully, we're not going to need that.
Bug spray?
And then this comb.
A comb?
I mean, I think they provided or something behind. I'm not sure why they would think anyone would want to use that. And then there's this toiletry kit, which has a lady set and male contraceptives. Have you noticed?
Wait, you mean as in a condom?
The dressing table.
Just now.
Yeah, they look a little bit suspicious, and to be honest, I don't really want to open them, but I think
I want to see
I
it.
might just have to. because
I want to see
curiosity
it.
in that.
What is it?
What is that?
Very, very, very heavy.
What's in it?
What if we're not allowed to open it?
Why would it be in the room?
True.
Oh, it's the room.
Oh, that's the rope? Ah.
That looks like a light raft or something.
Man, that looks complicated.
Put that round your, round like that.
Like a
Kind
harness.
of like a
That is the first time we've ever seen anything like that in a hotel room. I can tell you that for sure.
Literally the first time. Actually, he came in. I didn't thought it was something wet, and I actually thought it was something.
Wow. Oh, he has to go to bed. I see the spider. At least he stayed here a little longer for what, an extra 5 minutes? So he has to work tomorrow, right? I hope work goes good for him. Yeah, no deal. Yeah, same here, Dumbbell. I know it's kind of funny, isn't it, Mason? Yeah, you're Japanese, right? I'm surprised you don't have it in Japan because I know Japan and South Korea and China. Your three countries, St. Paul's, but mostly you have like those high-rise buildings. These comments are Korean. So wait, in Korea, to maintain cleanliness, we take off our shoes indoors. I do that too, though. Us Americans, though, we don't for some reason. Well, some of us don't. So in Korea, whether it's a hotel or a motel, you have to take off your shoes entering. Well, that won't be a problem for me then. I like all these comments are in Korean. What else is there? So this is the city, right? So that's the hotel.
The kind of smells that are wafting through the air. And whatever you're
Wow.
times it by 50.
It's not just when you're walking along this street. It's the minute the hotel doors open, you get the waft of fish. And it's not delightful. Maybe it's because we don't eat fish, but we don't.
I love fish. I love fish.
Who likes the fishy smell? England.
UK.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah. Are you from Brooklyn?
Oh, he's a tall man.
You live in our country, UK? Why do you have a tight grip? 88. Wow, you don't look it. What's your secret?
He's 88 years old. Are you kidding me? And look how tall he is. And look his hair. Mia, you gotta explain what's up with your country. You gotta explain us about this. Oh well, Eric has to go. Well, thank you for being here, Eric. So yeah, that's right, because it's 8 o'clock, right? We still got what, a half hour for most of you, I think, or an hour. I try to keep track, but he's 88. Yeah, Papa did take out your shoes for entry. Yes.
To look so young.
No, he's.
Yes, of course I know, yes.
You know, with China and
we like
China? Do you like China? No.
Oh, he's like China?
You're very tall Korean. You're very tall. Your English is amazing. It's really, really good. Have a good day.
I can see why, Mia.
What a delightful child.
I mean, regardless if you cut your suicide rate, I'm lost for words. He's almost a decade older than my grandfather. How is that possible? Is that why in animes you got those old that are so healthy?
This is amazing. It's really, really good.
I mean, I know us Americans can live long. Oh, yes, we do. But my goodness.
Have a good day.
Nice to meet you.
The way he's walking.
How was he 88?
Yeah, I can see why. You don't self-care though, Mia? That's good. Well, I mean, well, like, think about like self-care, like plastic surgery, of course.
Oh.
Maybe. Sorry, that was a fun encounter there, right outside of the hotel. So tomorrow we're actually moving to the other side of the city, which is called
Hyundai.
That's supposed to be complete opposite to this, so we can't wait to see what that's like. But today we're just going to keep it really chilled. We're just going to eat some really good food, get a feel for Korea, and that all starts with coffee at Korea's favorite convenience store, which I thought was over there, and it's over there. So welcome to Korea's premier convenience store. Nice to see you. We're going to get some coffee, but you see over here, there's all these different pouches.
Oh, Sasha, there's a lot. I don't know what's the number though. I got and there's a lot of Koreans, a ton of them. It may not look like it. There is a lot of them.
Drinks, not just coffee. There's fruit juice. There's green.
Oh, mango.
Mango aid, so it's like a lemonade but mango. Got ice cream, alcohol, sweets, more alcohol. There's also an entire wall here full of drinks in the fridge. Meat snacks on a stick. More snacks in this fridge, including those famous triangle kimbaps, and then also the cylinder kimbaps that come in that packaging, and a wall of rum.
Oh my, I hate Mia for this. I hate her country for this. Oh God. I bet I try one of those. Oh, actually kind of think of it. Oh, Fuda. There's so many. Is this whole section new? Well, this section? As long as it's not the hot ones, then I'm fine. I'm fine. Are you kidding me? Oh, because the 99-cent store, we have something similar to this, kind of. Oh boy, I know Mason and me are gonna love this, but we had a lot of type of noodles, from Marachan to yakisoba, right? And then we have one of these other brands, and then we got Nissan. I call it Nissan. So we had like 4 or 5 different types of noodles. Not as much as this, but for our store though, we have a handful of noodle flavors. And we got Mexican too. Mexican noodles for Francis, really hot. I forgot what it's called. We have Mexican too. I wish I had that on camera. I think I may have I'm gonna upload me going to that guy's store again. I don't know if I have the footage of that though, but well, the noodle section I do, I think. But yeah, we had something similar in our store before it shut down. Yeah, we have both Korean, Japanese, and then Mexican. So yeah, that's why I miss my store so much. Yeah, Dumbbell. This section, except for here with just like chips, all this down here from here, right? Those are noodles. Brian, I don't know if they even have Arab noodles. I hope they do. I don't know though. I doubt it. I don't even know if they even have Arabic noodles. I would love to try some if that's the case.
You would expect in Korea.
Standard.
I think this is what we're interested in here. So, black Americano.
Yeah,
good.
I like coffee.
I think these are energy drinks. Watermelon aid. That sounds incredible. Not for right now, but I'm definitely going to try that. Let's go with iced hazelnut. So we get this pouch, and then down here is the freezer full of ice cups. So I don't know why.
Are you serious? Ice cups? Ice cups. Japan doesn't have that. Are you kidding me?
Waiting to do this for a very long time. There's just something about
Ice
making your own
cups?
coffee, or at least pouring it
What?
into a pre-filled plastic cup full of ice. That's very satisfying.
I've never seen like cups of ice just convenient.
Are you serious?
In a can. Adam's got one in a packet, which is.
Are you serious, Mia? I see the little cat face, so you see that, huh?
Okay, so I think I'll just open it half and then pour it in. This can only go well. Oh, okay, it's working.
Oh, that looks so satisfying. And the funny thing is, like in our 7-Eleven, we have the little ice that looks like that. That's cute. Yeah, I'm gonna brag. Like, from an Arizona perspective, okay, I'm not sure if my Americans can relate to this, but did you know here in Arizona? Well, I don't know. I'm not like Dumbo. I'm not sure if you have a 7-Eleven, but I do this all the time. Francis and Jerry and Shelby would know about this. So when I used to go to 7-Eleven, I can fill up a huge ice or a cup, right? I don't have to pay for it. I wish I did a video of it. We still have that practice, by the way. You don't have to pay for ice. You know, as long as you're not getting soda, if you just fill up with ice, you're good. I do this all the time when I go for a walk when it's really hot out. You fill up your cup, you can leave. You don't need to say anything. I do this all the time out here. I don't get in trouble. I don't have to pay. Nope. Fill up ice. That's it. So you have a 7-Eleven double? That's good. So I always thought it's a certain states. I don't know why. Well, besides other countries though. But yeah, I'm not sure. Like Dumbo, do you have to pay ice? Because out here we don't have to pay for it. Well, unless you have soda, right? If you're filling up with water, they don't care. They don't care. So Mia, Lauren, I gotta keep that in mind. I thought all of you could know about that, because I even did it since high school. We just fill up a cup of ice, chew on it. I think that's why we have a lot of pica because it gets so hot here. Um, that's it. You never did that before, Dumbo? How about for the ones that are not in our state? Did you have to pay? Like let's just say if you fill a small cup, right? Did you have to pay for it? Because we don't have to. We even have the little styrofoam cups. You fill it up, you can chew on it, you can leave. You don't have to pay. Nope. At least, well, I know when I was in high school, we did that all the time. And then when I would carry water bottles with me when it's really hot out, I'll just put in my water bottle. They don't say anything. So you never got a cup of ice, but it probably would be free here, right, Lauren? Right. Because I'm thinking, because the thing is, I'm sorry, hon. A 7-Eleven is, well, out in the US, it's known as a convenience store, which could also be a gas station. Like when you stop to fill up gas, that's what it is. And you would have like snacks and whatnot. So that's what I'm surprised you never been. I thought because you're from Japan, right? I'm surprised you never been to one. I know they got a lot over Japan. That's what they're known for. And I think ice is free at the 7-Eleven here because why would they? That's true. Because I mean, I know some states they may do that, right? At least I think so. Because the reason why we don't do it here is that I want to keep this a secret. It is against the law if you would refuse water. If we're so hot here, that's a law here. I like that law. Like you won't yell, but it's a myth, but at the same time, it's not. So that's why, like, when I go for walks, it's like an Arizona culture, right? Even if I drink from it, it's fine, right? Because the thing is, if someone out here is dying of heat stroke, I'm gonna give them water, even if I drink from it, because I'm healthy, right? I would offer them our water. If they don't want it, that's fine. Because the thing is, it's like our culture here, right? It is our culture. Francis, he knows. So I was right, wasn't I? You won't go to jail. It's hard to explain it. It's just it's a little complicated. Francis may know a little bit more than I do, but like whenever I see those homeless people or whatever, I would offer them. I literally have a video of it when it's like 110 degrees out, and I saw a homeless man. I don't want to film. I did, but I wanted to be respectful, right? And I have my Angry Birds backpack. and then I took out. Hey, Greg. I got my water bottle out and I gave it to him. Right, I did drink from it if I recalled. I think I did. You know, it's our thing here, so it actually makes sense. Not to mention, well, since I live out here, my Angry Birds backpack is really good um for let's just say to keep cold food because the material is really like the material of the bag is thick. I always love my Angry Birds backpacks. I always carry my stuff, my groceries in it. They last. They don't melt fast. So yeah, we don't get humid here. That makes sense. He was awesome, Greg, adorable, and he was really curious what we've been talking about earlier. And Malik, you remember that law, right? Yeah, you think it's a great law? I think so too. Oh, that's the underground?
Straightforward crossing of the road.
This is a full nice shopping centre. So you could probably spend hours down here. How weird is that? Spend hours on the ground shopping. It goes on for ages.
It wouldn't be that bizarre if it was just in a building. It would just be another market.
Yeah.
But it's the fact that we're literally underneath
the road.
I fear we may be going a little bit off piece here to where we wanted to end up.
I literally can't believe how long it is.
This is half of the fun of it, though. You just go down these random little stairs and you end up in Narnia. We could come out the other end in North Korea for all we know. In case you're interested as well, it's May 28th today. It is 24 degrees Celsius and at night it's around 13.
So 24 degrees Celsius, that's what, like 82 degrees, 83?
I think so. You could do with a jumper at night, but not in the t-shirt.
It's nice and also the weather forecast.
Actually, not that high. I don't know how much that is in Celsius.
It's warmer as of now. So I'd say end of May, the cold is a good time to come. So this place is called Big Square and
Biff Square Napledong. Napledong?
actually stands for Busan International Film Festival. It's basically a huge crossroads of street food shops. Really busy actually. It's definitely changed.
Yeah, Eric told me, Greg, because you've been working a lot, huh? Right, Shelby? Oh yeah, I forgot Malik too, right?
I'm already seeing a bunch of different things that I absolutely have to try right now. So we wouldn't usually do sweets as the very first thing this time of the day, but we saw these and could not resist. I've heard legendary things about these. They're called hot top.
See, hot dog. That one has sunflowers, peanuts, almond, pumpkin, and sesame seeds. Pizza, masaka. That looks delicious. And then honey hot dog. So I think Mia probably tried one of these. That's brown sugar. What is that? Like it looks like what is that?
Probably completely butchering the pronunciation of them. There's a pigeon that's looking
Yeah, right, Malik? Same here. It does look delicious, doesn't it, Dumbbell? Degrees Celsius.
I'm really sorry if you're wearing earphones right now. These are pancakes filled with brown sugar. You can get them to put seeds in them if you want. But
So, that's one, right? Because wait, China is one, Japan is yen, and that's one with a W. So that's $1.45. Wow, and Great Britain is only a pound.
just go for the plain version. So inside this hot doughy pastry right now is
You tried it, Mia?
lava pool of brown sugar. One bite of this will send you to the burns unit and ask.
This is only $1?
I'm just gonna take a tiny little bite.
What?
Just to open up a hole.
Oh, that looks good.
I'm just gonna blow inside it so it doesn't incinerate the top of my mouth.
That's so good.
Got asbestos mouth, this one. She can handle anything.
Okay, Mia, I'm jealous of your country right now. I'll come back to this later, honestly, because I know it's just getting a little bit late. Because I want to do like what we have here in the U.S. So that's what your city has. I want to look this up. American food. That looks delicious. I'm surprised how cheap and healthy it is. You know, I know us Americans, we need to take more notes. Oh, this is 10 hours ago. Perfect. Foreigners try and And rate American school lunches? Okay. It's my pleasure, Shelby. I had to. Oh, Mia, I don't. What was that? The Dalgona? I gotta look it up later. Dalgona. Did you? Did you tell me about that before? I probably don't remember. Dalgona? I don't think I remembered. I wish I did, but I don't. Dalgona. Wait a minute. Nope. I'm thinking about Mason's Country. Oh, yeah. What about it? What the? Oh, he's cute. What the? Is he Japanese? Oh, no way. Oh, God. I wish Mia was still here. Wait. Okay, I'm sorry, Mia. I got distracted. I know you talk about, right, when they had to cut the little umbrella. So you tell me, okay, are these like parents or what? Like, oh, God, this is going to be interesting. He's pretty cute. So, that's mother, right? Japanese, Brazilian, British.
Sloppy Joe's.
I love Sloppy Joe's.
To square pizzas.
I love square pizzas. I know. Our food looks gross, but
These foreign-born reactors will try 7 classic American schools.
oh, Capri Sun.
To see if the cafeteria hype was worth it or if they're better off brown bagging it. Brown bagging.
I've heard a lot about these American school lunches.
Yeah,
They taste really good. I gotta try them. And yeah, Trevor, this is 10 hours ago. Oh, they're so good. I know it's not much, but they're so good.
Yeah, this was like primary school.
It's a sloppy Joe.
Yes. Yes.
I had this when I came to camp in America. It was the most delicious thing
I'm glad to hear that. You know that our food is delicious if a Japanese girl agrees. Wait, I'm gonna read these. Any good comments here? Hello, everyone. I'm from Omaha. I've been here for 13 years and never been to Runza. Wait, what's Runza? And someone from the Midwest have had cinnamon rolls. Wait, what do you mean cinnamon rolls? I think I know what they're talking about. Let me see. Okay, are they going like by state?
Do whatever you want it to be.
Yes.
Nice to say the right.
You can also say a sloppy Joe.
Oh, they're so delicious. I know it's that much, but they're delicious. They're addicting.
I don't see anything sloppy here.
This is a nutritionally complete meal.
Yes.
Where's the veggies? Yeah, with the green on the plate. Oh, looks good, huh?
Not bad.
I love steak. Anything with beef is great.
Oh, White Haley? Oh, you like cinnamon rolls too, Malik? Me too. You never had it, Dustin? Oh, you must. You're definitely not American, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much beef.
They're so delicious, though. They are healthy.
Don't let the name fool you. Chef Michael made these sloppy joes with the utmost love and care. Hearty ground beef is mixed with mouthwatering manwich sloppy joe.
Manwiches, yes. Damn it.
Manwich? And
yes.
Between 2 buns. We're serving it to you, the classic cafeteria beverage, a milk carton.
Yeah, the Brazilian school lunch is not hamburger wise. It's like more Brazilian food. See, it's
more Brazilian food.
Like the Japanese, like junior that they have.
Yes.
Then it's milk. I came here in 1981 to study. Then I went back to Brazil, and we moved 11 years ago.
But your daughters grew up in the American school
Yes,
system.
Carolina was 6 when she came, and Paulina was 9. So they're very young.
And Vanessa, you're also the mother of one of our reactors.
Yes.
Oh.
Here in LA, but I was raised in Brazil. With the messy.
You are too classy.
Oh my goodness.
The whole point is to get a little messy. No. You can't do that. No.
Yeah, you eat it with your hands.
No. Oh, see.
We don't have a fork for a knife.
They eat is like this.
Yeah. You eat like a hamburger. You know, I don't.
Here we go.
Oh, Greg, you would definitely.
Okay. See, mine is already falling apart.
Oh, but it's not bad. It's actually quite nice. Yeah.
Oh.
They love it.
This is, yeah.
I'm sorry, the Japanese guy is really cute. He's my type.
Flavor. I love it.
Joe's for lunch, that's
Thank
amazing.
His
Like,
voice is deep.
Our school lunch had sloppy joes.
Okay, I wouldn't complain.
Wait, a Japanese person saying, "I wish our." Wow. You know how they got good food, good school lunch. Wow, a Japanese person. That's a big deal. A Japanese man saying that to us. I'm honored.
Probably think it's quite decent.
Your sister likes them, Dumbbell?
His face once they finish eating.
First he's the last Sloppy Joe.
It's pretty good.
Jumbo, you gotta try it. I know people in the South love them.
School lunches for a lunch to qualify for the school program and be subsidized by the government, it has to have the following requirements: a milk, 2 servings of fruits or vegetables, a grain, and a meat or meat alternative.
Yes.
We should have something else here, like fruits or something else.
So we're missing something on our plate?
Yeah.
You're not. So this is a complete school lunch because tomatoes are classified as a
Oh,
vegetable.
that's
Wait, I thought tomatoes were a fruit. No?
It's in here.
That's smart.
It's latte.
No, I thought they're a fruit.
It is a fruit. Yeah, that's the seed. Right?
They are technically fruits, but the tomato has been classified as a vegetable in the United States due to an 1893 Supreme Court ruling.
Ah.
That for tariff reasons, they are classified as vegetables.
That's interesting.
Oh, nice. That pairs quite well, actually.
Technically, they're both, right? Because they're juicy and, well, I can't explain anything else. They are really good, aren't they, Jerry? I see the heart is where my heart's facing. Tornadoes. Did I say tornadoes? So yeah, I think they're both a fruit and a veggie.
Nothing like nice cold glass of milk.
Oh yeah.
I think this is a great lunch. I mean, if you're a kid going to school and you get this.
I think the bolognese does really remind me of some of the school dinners I had, and compare that with some garlic bread. That's sort of the go-to. I wouldn't have a sloppy Joe for. It's alright. It might have been a private source. So.
I'm sorry, Max, for us Americans, what is school dinner?
School dinner.
School dinner.
Our way of just saying school lunch. You eat it at lunchtime. I don't know why they decided to label it.
Weird.
It makes it sound a little more miserable.
It was served by the dinner lady.
You didn't have the lunch lady?
No, we had the dinner lady.
Dinner lady, yeah.
All right, so what are we rating this and why?
I'm gonna give 9
Nice.
because I still have 6 more lunch to go, and I don't know if there is gonna be any 10, but this is 9 plus.
I would go with 9 plus. Too.
Nice.
It's very good. It's yummy. It's nutritious. I would give this a 10 because it's so delicious.
That's when you're like
It's
eating around. You're like doing like a.
I don't want it to spill. If the cameras weren't on, I would just lick the plate. It's so delicious. It's like spaghetti meat sauce in like a sandwich. I'd give it 10.
Give it 10?
Yes.
Really? I'm gonna give it a 6.
Okay, fair.
Sort of average. Don't know what else to really.
He's being
expect for
honest.
American school dinners, so I'm gonna set this as a baseline.
Don't compare it to other foods. What
Yeah, you have it. Oh, that's right, Lisa, because you're British, aren't you?
Ours is 9.
In Japan, you're forced to finish your meal.
I remember kids.
Wait, Mason, is that true? In Japan, you're forced to finish your milk? Ha!
Used to use this like a bomb. Like they just throw it against each other. Don't play with your food.
That's a violent
All right. I don't like
Uh-oh. Lunchables? Oh, no. Oh. They're going to love this.
Oh, the American kids, the military kids would have this. It makes me so jealous. I have never had a Lunchable before.
Really?
I ate them once. I ate them once.
Have you had a Capri Sun?
Yes, I had Capri Sun.
Are you serious, Mason? That's ridiculous. So they can't force you? We won't do that here in the U.S. I don't like the cheese, though, but they're pretty good.
Oh, they are definitely not.
Nope, millennial.
Is it like a sandwich?
It's like a video game kind of thing.
Oh, Capri Sun, though. Oh, golly.
Yeah.
What's this about? Even the commercial is
American.
strange.
It's a nice commercial.
It's the early. Yeah, the only.
So 80s.
It's like.
It's not coffee. Oh, it is
early 2000s. I used to drink so many of those. Oh, I would drink like 2 of those because my special ed teacher, Miss Bundy, before she was married, she would buy us Capri Sun. Like, nope, nope, nope. I'm taking it. They're really healthy for you because they do have fruit in it.
But what does it look like, right? I used to be so jealous of the kids that had.
Also, what's fun though about them, you can blow it in. You can make like a little balloon. Well, you don't pop it. I always do that when I'm bored. I like do it and just put air in it. Oh, I used to love Capri Suns, Calvin. And don't Lunchables have lead? They have lead? Purple? I never heard of them having lead. Trevor, you hate Lunchables? I just like the lunch with cheese in it.
Busy working parent, you could probably convince them that Lunchables are the perfect time saver meal. All they have to do is buy it and toss it in their lunch bag. You do all the work of assembling them. So enjoy these turkey and cheddar and ham and cheese Lunchables and wash them down with the delicious Capri Sun.
Oh yeah. It's going on. I'll be quite excited about that. I'm still not excited about
I see you building your own sandwich. Look at this. Look how cute this is.
Wait, so you've never also had a Lunchable?
I don't even understand. It's a Lunchable. First Lunchable, and I never had a Capri Sun.
You never had a Capri Sun? Really? Sort of staples of like hot summer days and childhood.
Really?
Yeah.
See, there's something for everyone in this little box. I can see why
It's
popular.
good. It's good.
They have them in England.
Yeah.
Where are they? In America.
These are the real great things.
Well,
These are the buns.
I'm gonna double stack.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
It reminds me of.
Oh, it is, Francis. I didn't know it was artificial. I still love them though. I didn't do that. No, the bun. No. I didn't do that. Whoa. I didn't do that.
You use something.
I think he's talking about the drink that has lead in it. I still like it. I don't care.
If they put some fruits, maybe.
That is part of the problem with Lunchables is the freshness. The reason you have crackers instead of bread was because crackers were a lot more shelf stable.
Maybe some dry fruits. Maybe. What do you think about it?
Sandwich with crackers. Cracker sandwich.
I bet kids do this.
Okay, that's wild. You see what she's doing? It's like, you are.
Ew. Brazilians or something else. Wait, no, she's British, right? Oreos for bologna? Ew, that's interesting.
Sweet and salty.
She likes it?
In 1985 as a way for Oscar Mayer to sell more bologna.
It's a marketing campaign.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, that name rings a bell.
I saw the Oscar Mayer movie 2 days ago. I saw it come.
Oh, well, Haley, thank you for being here, hon.
Capri Sun. Come back.
Yeah, Oreos for bologna. That's a first.
These were part of the National School Lunch Program for a very long time. They were just removed in 2024 due to reports that found high levels of sodium, lead, and other bad things in it.
So, Dumbo, you're right. What? I did not know that.
Exactly. 2024, you said?
Yeah.
I saw that. Very recent. Oh, but they should have taken before.
In 2023, an Indian man named Fayez Nazir holds the Guinness World Record for the fastest Capri Sun drinking time. It's 8.2 seconds.
Really? I can drink that up quick.
When the timer starts,
I
get
think.
the straw out, stab it, and then drink it.
Oh, that's part of the.
Yes.
Oh my god. How did you?
I hate to say, I think you're a little over the 8 seconds.
No. You know, whoever did pull that off deserves it.
Nutrition wise,
Nah.
probably not the best. We can do better.
5.
So maybe for that, what, a 3? Nutrition wise,
The Capri Sun is like 10 out of 10 for me. But this, as a lunch, but this one has no vegetable in it. I think if it had like pickles, it would be a little more.
So a 4.
7.
Oh, 7.
Yeah,
Okay.
Capri Sun 10 out of 10.
Oh, the Capri Sun.
This a 4 out of 10 purely because of the Capri Sun raising it to a 4. I would say 5. Again, Capri Sun is good. It's very delicious, but like if you think
Okay,
about
Garda has to go to bed.
this,
Right, Francis, about the bologna. And Calvin, thank you for being here.
I tell my daughters, stick with
I know it's getting late.
animals and plants all the time when you don't know what's healthy or not. Half of these I'll take it away, and the other half I couldn't have it. So I'll give a 5. wasn't bad.
Oh, chicken.
Corn dog, like chicken
They're
nuggets,
hot dog.
corn dog, these diner nuggets.
Seriously?
And trash sheets sometimes.
Sorry, I'm drinking. I'm drinking. I'm almost out of apple juice. Wait, what?
You have a beer?
For school lunches, Lucio?
Yeah, the school should have some beer, right?
I heard something about the Tyson company. I heard something controversial about them. They're the ones that sell chicken nuggets, right? But I still love my chicken nuggets. And Malik, thank you for being here. We got a long ad ahead of us. Let's see. I ate my meal. I ate some chicken nuggets last night. I want to eat more than chicken nuggets though, because I need a balanced meal. Sucks I'm a little bit low on food right now. Guess I can eat a burrito. Lauren, thank you for being here, hon. Hope you sleep well. Well, while we wait for the ad, I will eat another burrito. Oh no, I only got one left. Oh crap. Oh damn it. I only got one left. Oh crap. Shit. I only got one left. I'll just set up for tomorrow then. It sucks I only ate one meal today. Actually, I think we have like another bag. I thought that's my brother's, but I think we share it. So I'm in luck. I do want to get a different burrito brand because that one, it gets like a little bit hard to chew on. All right. So Purple went to bed and then Sasha went to bed. I forgot what the controversy is, Tyson. Something about like abusing. I'm not sure if it's abusing animals. I heard about it, but I'm not sure if that's true though. Those are just rumors I've heard.
What better way to lure those students back into the school lunch program than providing them with stuff like everything?
I still want to eat it. I don't care.
That's when you started to see
I
dino nuggets,
miss
fish
dino
sticks, and corn dogs showing up pretty active on school lunch.
Yes, I know it's unhealthy. I know. It's still delicious though.
Where's the beer?
There's no beer. We already established that. It's the school lunch situation.
This is good.
That's the best
That's
thing
like
on the night.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Really good.
But they love it.
I can't put up. And then
I'm surprised she's Japanese.
peel it off.
Fish sticks made their way into the National School Lunch Program in the 1950s as a congressional act to support the fishing industry.
Yeah, I love these like trivia. Yeah, facts.
I actually don't think I ever had fish fingers in school.
No.
I think like as long as we got this. Yep, I used to buy those at the 99-cent store. As long as we have, excuse me, a balanced meal. Like if we have veggies and fruits, I think that'd be great. Or a slice of toast. That way we can make like little dino sandwiches. I would eat them every day. You know, because the thing is, I didn't got much nutrients. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. So Dustin went to bed. You haven't had Tyson in so long because they keep raising. Is it really that expensive, Mason?
And very appealing to children because you're eating a dinosaur.
So chicken nuggets have been around since the 1950s, but dino nuggets really took off in the 90s. Any ideas why?
Because of the sci-fi explosion.
I'll give you a hint. It has to do with a movie.
Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park.
Yes.
Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a corn dog?
I love corn dogs.
My friends, but I've never.
It's actually quite good.
Yeah, there's a sausage inside. It's like a hot dog inside.
I miss eating. I know they're not. Who cares? You know, at least I have something in my belly, right? Honestly, I miss eating corn dogs back in middle school. Sky had to go to bed. Lisa, my hero, she has to go to bed. Yeah, that sucks, Mason, because of inflation.
Well, I want to see your raw reaction of, grew up in Japan, born and bred.
I don't understand. What is it made of?
Oh, yeah, village.
Pork.
So
And
it's almost like a sweet cornbread.
Very sweet.
Cornbread.
oh,
Aside of bread.
Now she's eating it separately. Wow. Getting creative with it. It tastes better that way?
This is good.
Yeah, I think you can safely say we like this one.
a 5.
Because I love fish fingers. It's just like comfort food. And these feel nostalgic for me because I gave them to my
Purple has to go to bed. You love corn dogs,
I'll say
Savo?
this tastes well, just 10. 7. Because it's not that healthy. It tastes good, but it's not that healthy. So you kind of.
Right.
10.
It's too easy.
7. But if I added this with a salad, then I'd give it an 8.
I'll probably give it a 5 as well.
Okay.
Generous 5. I think the fish sticks were the best part.
What's the next food?
Where these I've heard so much
Oh
about.
boy, the square pizza. Let's see.
I couldn't wait to see a square. It's a rectangle.
I miss eating those.
You remember that rectangular pizza that they used to serve in middle
Yes.
school? Well, I found the original recipe from 1988 and decided to make it. And it starts with horrible pizza crust. And pour that onto a tray that's been dusted with cornmeal. You make a sauce of tomato paste, dried onions and garlic, and a bunch of herbs. And put that on top,
vegetables in there.
Oh.
top of the pre-baked crust and sprinkle mozzarella cheese all the way to the very end.
Ah.
With the crusty cheese were always the best part. When you steak, you cut it into rectangles, and there you got your pizza from your.
It's so funny how the way we got our school lunches, it doesn't look much, but they put a lot of ingredients on it. It's like we minimalized it.
What?
Oh.
There was one such treat that we would like. That was that. The ice cream. The ice cream had a small wooden spoon.
I miss eating those. The little ice cream cups that we had.
I got a riddle for you.
Oh, riddle.
What's something you can serve a bunch of hungry kids that's cheap, simple to make, customizable, and guaranteed
I have
to
no
make them
idea.
all smile?
Pizza.
Pizza in
Oh.
a deliciously cheesy rectangle form that American kids long for. And if they screamed for ice cream, they were rewarded with individual cups so they would
Oh, those were so delicious. Oh, me too, Daddy. I love lasagna. This is pizza, by the way. Wait, did we mention lasagna? Oh, so we had to go to bed. Yeah, the ice cream cup, Daddy. Yeah.
Plus, back in the day, we used to have the wooden spoons, but we couldn't find those, so you guys have regular spoons. But it's still the same ice cream that we grew up with.
Yes,
Aww.
which I used to like.
Which I think we have different flavors.
Yes, do you like strawberry?
Oh yeah. I like both. I guess it's an easier way to get more pizza rather than making a round one.
You have everything that you need on a pizza. If you get the right sauce with the meat,
Right ingredients.
you have the fruit part with the tomato sauce.
Mine looks better. That's how you want it, right?
I think he was trying to be a gentleman and give
is that what
you.
you were doing? No, it's not true.
This is now remind. I think we had square pizza as well. I think it just is a school dinner.
Did you know
School
we
dinner.
use a pizza with a fork and a knife? So
This
this
is good.
very different for me. Thank you, Mom.
Wow, it's just like how I remember. What do you think? Yeah, not the name.
That
In 2011, the Department of Agriculture tried to change the rules around what was classified as
Right.
fruits or vegetables.
Right.
But the pizza companies that supplied the frozen pizza to schools vaulted this idea.
Ew.
So they campaigned
Ew,
to
ew,
change
ew.
the
Sorry.
rules
Sorry.
and got 2 tablespoons of tomato sauce to count as a vegetable.
Sorry.
About changing up the rule again.
You can't say anything about pizza. I think
It's really good.
So everybody
It's really good.
loves pizza.
And then what would happen on Fridays if you were good at the class?
Pizza Fridays.
Oh yeah, that was the thing.
The vanilla and raspberry sort of thing.
So wait a minute, Pizza Fridays?
All right.
That's so cool that the children get to eat ice cream at school.
We used to fight for these all the time.
You want to listen here?
What's missing here? Beer. You're gonna say
No.
See, the thing is, I'm trying to remember, right? I try to remember. So I had to shut down on purpose because my nose is all stuffy. So I obviously had to see that. Oh, Daddy has to go to sleep. It's my pleasure, Daddy. Honestly. And I see that little paintbrush emoji or the art emoji. Sorry, because you can see how. Ugh, I hate my nose. The thing is, sorry, I did it on purpose, but ugh. Ew. Gross, sorry. The thing is, the stupid mucus is coming out because of the stupid sore throat that I have. God, I'm getting this disgusting stuff out of my body. So, oh no, first I have to go to sleep. But it's not just me. Oh, honestly, I love pizza in school. I didn't have the ice cream cup though, right, Brock? So I'll try to remember, right? I try to remember. Also, just in case everyone is hungry, help me during that would lose your appetite. That's what I did on purpose because I don't want to be hungry. Fuck, yeah, that's right. You got to bring it on the microwave. I can just heat it more of it a little later. My bipolar makes me eat right now because I'm kind of, but I'm not. The thing is, there's one school lunch. Okay, it's not school lunch. It's just lunch, right? Since we're talking about desserts right now. We used to have when I was in middle school, right? We used to have French toast sticks, and I kid you not, we would have. It was like do you know what? You forgot the name. You did. It was basically strawberry shortcake. It's hard to, like how you got French toast, right? Oh my, the best lunch I've ever. I wish I had my old schedule. You have a French toast, and you add syrup. I'm not kidding. We had this for breakfast, not every day though. We have that, and they would have adorable little whipped cream on it, and they got it was not cherry. It was something I don't know what the heck it was. It was delicious though. Oh my. That's probably one of my best school lunches. It was so delicious. I forgot the name of it though. So you said have French toast, Jerry, and Alice, I hope you sleep. Oh, Don, thank you for being here, Doc. I don't know the name of it, Jerry, because you know what I'm talking about, don't you? I don't know if they still have them anymore. Because I went to, okay, 5th grade. I don't know why I didn't do this. I was so scared though to go to school because, okay, I think it was. I don't know. I think it was free because for breakfast, right? Oh, why did I not go? I wasted my mother so much money. So the thing is, like during like for breakfast, it would be what a half hour before school starts. We had that in the 5th grade, and I think the 6th and 8th grade. But you got to be in the campus really early because they would have the gate opened, and in that way you can get your meal for the morning. I would send my mother so much money. Darn it! But yet again, I'm not sure we had to pay because we were. Do you know what I think we were upper middle class. No, wait, I think we were middle class. Uh-oh. No, we were middle class. I'll take that back. I think I had to pay for school lunch. But the ones that aren't like lower middle class and lower, they can eat for free, which makes sense. I think I had to pay because I remember that my mother would give me an envelope and I would put my money in it. I would put like my backpack for school, right? I would carry it with me so that I could basically, oh, good night, Brock. I see a little tiger, and Mark has to go to bed as well. So yeah, those two, Brian, you know I'm talking about, don't you? Wait, Zelda, you have something similar? I didn't know that. Because I remember for the students that I think this is totally fair. For the students that were middle class and higher, right? You would have to basically pay your school lunch. Because my mother, when she was a nanny, she would earn a decent amount of money. It sucks it came so late. Crap. I would have to bring, I think, like $1.75, which is pretty fair, of my school lunches every day of the week. So basically, my part, like if I were averaged out like $2, right? It's like $14. Yeah, because that's a week of food right there. Totally fair. So I would just give them the money, right? And you didn't have to pay for school lunch, Brian. I'm glad to hear that you didn't have to. That's good. You had to pay for school lunch when you're in school, Mason. I understand. So that means you weren't in lower income, huh? Because my mother, she told me about this, right? It's only for families that are making enough money. I don't know how much it was. I think they still do that. I mean, I know like all kids should eat free, but I don't see nothing wrong with that for the ones in middle class. You know, they're not struggling. Then I think they should pay. Just not a lot, right? Obviously. Plus, it'll give them responsibility. But the ones that are lower middle class and lower should not have to pay. Because that may be, who knows, their only meal for the day. So, you know, my opinion. Now you're book as fuck, right, Mason? Relatable. And Jerry, I hope you sleep, bro. Honestly, sucks it is getting late. I'll do one more.
Growing up, my favorite thing to do was to
dip the pizza in the ice cream.
Yeah, wait, people do that?
Ice cream on the pizza.
Yes. Yes, good idea.
Right, hon?
Yes, people do that.
Okay, you agree with me. Dipping ice cream in,
Honestly,
people do that?
I like the contrast of the salt and the sweet. Yeah, you're smart, huh? Is that only you?
No, I think a lot of kids did.
Oh, yeah.
I never did it. Is it really that good?
Right, you're right. That is like peak pizza party.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
I didn't do that.
Okay,
Wow.
I'm gonna say 10. I like pizza anyways, and then ice cream. This is so much better.
Yeah, I gotta share something. Oh, Brian has to go to bed.
Great. Yeah, there's no balance to
Yes,
it.
duty. Very quick, right? For the ones who are still awake. You wonder why I have so much respect and sympathy for the poor or low, like the less fortunate. When I was in special ed, or I think when I was in high school, or one of the two, when we had like, let's just say, special days for food, right? At least in middle school, I remember our teacher would take us to McDonald's. I feel so ashamed of myself because I would tell one of my classmates, "Be quiet," right? I mean, I think I told him once, like, "Shut up," because oh yeah, we got McDonald's. You got to eat. Like, oh, shut up, Joseph. I think that's his name, right? Not Joseph's on here. Yeah, wait, you didn't know that about that, Mason? Yeah, so the thing is, when we were in special ed, right, our teacher would give us, like, I think once or twice a week. I think it was once a week. When we were in our good behavior, we would get McDonald's. So not only I get to eat the school lunch, but I got to eat the McDonald's too, right? And I would feel so guilty because, oh, I have extra food and I have delicious food, you know, fast food, right? But still, well, as a child, I should enjoy it. And I feel so bad because kids that would see us coming out of the bus or whatever, I feel guilty because wow, like where are they getting that delicious food from? I feel bad. This is why I got so much sympathy, even as a child. As an adult, oh, that hits even more now. You know, I feel guilty. I do. You know, I feel so damn guilty. This is why I hate these fucking YouTubers over race shit. You know, part of my language. You guys are my fucking nerves. I'll beat the crap out of them if it's legal. You know? And you never got McDonald's or special ed, Dumbo? I understand. I'm thinking it's just my teacher that did it because we had I think Mrs. Fields to this day because of it. Well, that's her name after she got married. Because we had another class right next door to us, but they didn't have that, but we did. I feel bad. And sometimes they wouldn't want to come over to our homeroom because, oh, it's so boring. And, you know, we didn't do anything good. I feel bad for them because, come to think of it, their classroom looks a little depressing than ours because they don't, like, it's so weird. You know, like, it's right next door to us. The room looks different. It looks a little depressing because, well, no, it's not the teacher's fault. No. It's just that, well, they didn't get the luxury. Oh, thank you so much for being here, hon. I hope you have a decent day, and I hope there's no traffic incidents on your duty. Yeah, our special ed teacher would give us McDonald's. Because the thing is, I think it's when three of you left, right? The thing is that, they didn't have as much free time or whatever than we did. And I never took that for granted. Maybe that's why I'm still childish at heart to this day. And I feel bad for our special ed students at work because they didn't get the opportunity like we did. Not to mention, they didn't get as much opportunity for, let's say, watching movies, like movie day. Oh, great, that's right, because you're gonna go to bed in 5 minutes, eh? Right? So that's 4 of you. I feel bad for them. I'm thinking, wow, I'm not gonna take this for granted, never. So yeah. Which is kind of funny to think about it. Oh, funny face. I don't blame you, Dumbo. I wish you did. I wish you did. I mean, it's not like we did all the time, but we did it way more often than they did. Right, Mia?
Pizza is soggy.
Alright, also the last one for now. Well, there's like a couple more,
Yeah,
but
I mean, it's also good. I will give 90 plus to this lunch here.
Yeah, I'll give it a 9 too.
I put some coffee here, but that's okay.
If I was
Coffee?
Yeah, I would give it like a 9.
He's so Brazilian for that.
Even though the ice cream and pizza kind of work together?
Better pizza would definitely help. Better ice cream would also help.
Okay, eating together makes it a 5.
Oh my, eggs. I love eggs.
Oh, I love eggs too.
What is this, banana bread?
Oh no.
Oh, you.
What the hell is that?
For the best. Look at what he put down.
Oh my.
Egg powder. What's that?
What's wrong with eggs? Okay, this I am not.
Oh, we didn't have that, but we had the Sunny D, and those are French toast sticks. Yes, the one I just brought up just now. But I mean, we had these, right? The one that I had when the 5th grade or 6th grade was the bread version of it. These are the stick version. Oh man, and yet we got the syrup. Oh, damn it.
This egg is made out of powder?
No way. No.
Breakfast.
Okay.
Oh, that looks good.
Wait, this is made out of powder.
Sunny D.
I love Sunny D.
So this is like drink.
Yes. I would buy those old. Well, it's called Sunny D now, which is Delight for short. I'm not kidding. I would buy like this size. Like, tell me, you remember when I used to go to the 99 cent store, right? They literally have this size for $1. I think it was Dion. I think it was like $1 or $2. Those are pretty cheap for that size. People think they might cost like $5. No, go.
Not go wrong.
I mean, he knows.
I know there's a lot of sugar here.
Is the commercials good when the product is bad? Does this apply?
No, it's good. It's good though.
Oh, this is cinnamon. Cinnamon.
Ketchup.
Man, that kid's fast. Oh yeah. Oh, it's from the
Oh my god. They're gonna love this. Please give it at least a 9.
The brand was called Lego My Ego.
He's talking about
Oh,
the brand
Eric.
Eggo
I mean, Greg.
waffles.
Go to bed. Damn it. I wish I showed this earlier. Why I show a good video? Everyone has to go to bed. Oh, you remember that school lunch dumbbell? So I'm glad you ate it. Yeah, egg powder. I'm thinking like, what? You would give it a 9? Why would you give it a 9, dumbbell? Nothing wrong with that. I'm thinking like, I would give it like 11. A 9? Now that's totally fair.
And then the phrase, they're
I'm sorry, because I miss eating these. They're better than the rest of it.
Go of my ego, but they say Lego my ego. They didn't just serve lunch. Sometimes they cook up breakfast.
Are those like eggs? Oh yes, please. Scrambled eggs?
Shows that eating breakfast has a positive impact on kids' behavior and academic performance. We've got some Sunny D, some French toast sticks, and scrambled eggs made school cafeteria style with powder.
People think that's unhealthy. No, you got your eggs. Oh, there's this fucking ad again. Oh god. The AI ad? I'm not fucking falling for it. It's so terrible. I'm sorry. I love Coco. By the way, everyone, that's what we have, right? Our Wi-Fi thing says I can't show it.
Those are all knowing. T-Mobile's got home internet.
Yep, we have that. We have that in the kitchen. So my mother has to pay $25 a month. Well, that's not bad. Yep, that's what we have in the kitchen. Huh.
$5 a month, and it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Oh, 5 years? Oh, we'll be fine then. And yeah, go ahead, Dumbo, and Mia, tell me about it. I don't know why we keep getting that stupid ad for. You know, I'm not. It's not gonna make me buy a Coca-Cola. The reason why I heard about this is because of that YouTuber Haley. She's the one that brought it up. It wasn't for her. I wouldn't know about this. So yeah, it's just I don't know. I wanted to do a video of it, but I was too tired last night and a little bit stressed out. But yeah, that whole ad was you gotta go to bed. All right, so Mason, that's just you right now, and I hope you sleep well, Mia. Well, since basically everyone's about to go to bed, I'll just get my burrito. All right. Oh, internet challenges that kill people? And Mason, I'm back on. Oh, I know. Tell me about it. Honestly, luckily, that's the only AI ad because they played it last year. They're not gonna convince me for buying it. Like, I want people to boycott that ad. I hate that ad. Oh, Dumbo, perfect timing. You didn't miss anything. I just got my burrito. You know, I want to try something. I want to eat something different, but sadly, I can't right now. Like, I want to eat a different burrito brand.
I mean, the more you chew into it, the more you
They don't like it?
So dry and horrible. Sorry.
It's dry.
Because I eat eggs every day. So
Oh, you mean the eggs? Okay, the eggs I understand though.
Technically, doesn't taste like my omelet.
Where were powdered eggs invented?
The space.
Where were they invented?
Wait, she said space?
Oh, you bastard.
You can thank London, England for our modern powdered eggs.
What? Probably be responsible for this. Domination.
They were widely used in the UK during World War II.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. It was an easy way to like save transport and get fresh eggs.
Oh, that makes sense.
Orange juice. Sure.
Hope they like it. I don't like the Chenju one, but the other
One nice
flavors.
thing about it was that it was fortified with vitamins.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
At the very least, for it being a sugary drink, you're still getting some benefits. So it's slightly better than soda.
Oh, way better. No, the fresh toast sticks.
No.
God, man. Okay, let's see.
Oh, Mason went to bed?
I don't know if it's healthy.
They have the ears for the bread here. That's why
Always go as fast as you.
the bread is really hard.
I read
Bread
the comments and then like one guy was like, in the UK, we say crust.
America is
Yes, we say crust. But Shogo had the best description because he said the bread perimeter.
I said that.
You did. My husband and I have been calling it the bread perimeter ever since that moment because it's been like,
so cute. Why do we call it that? I wonder why. I'm sure
You
everyone.
gotta ask the first Japanese guy to explain that to them.
But if you put the French.
Oh, Dumbo's not bad.
It's a good.
Sadly, I'm starting to, I'm thinking, like, you know what's kind of concerning now? Maybe it's my depression. I'm starting to lose a little taste. You know, that's not good. Like, what I mean by that, like, I think it because I've been eating burritos. Like, I love my burritos, but sometimes I want to take a break. You know, I want to try something else, but we can't afford it right now. That's what maybe it's because my sore throat, but it's not. It doesn't taste. It's definitely about depression. That has to be why. It doesn't taste the same like it used to be. Kinda. Like, I love my burritos, right? Because I know that's all we can afford at the moment. But I want to try something different. Maybe it's because I miss my noodles. That's probably why. You know, I will never forget those three ever.
I just don't have to eat the eggs and just enjoy these two.
I like butter. But I guess this is a great idea. And so we're going to do it fine.
9 plus for the French toast, 7 for the pounder of the egg, because egg doesn't come as a pounder. And this is sugar. Since 9 is at 7,
Right,
I
Dumbbell?
for this breakfast.
Not much that. I think I'll give it a 5 as well.
It's probably my depression.
I think it's, a good place.
Only a
The
5?
actual food itself, I mean, I just can't condone this powdered egg.
The powdered egg.
Sorry.
That has to be why.
It's good. Crunchy. I would give it a 7.
Okay.
I'll give it a 7. I like all of it.
You're apologizing for all Brits.
Yeah, on behalf of the British, the United Kingdom, we'd like to apologize to the United States.
Oh, it has my name on it.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're not gonna like this. The school lunch bags? Oh, crap. Oh, the famous Amos sword. They're good.
My husband
Is famous Amos?
started Wally Amos and famous Amos cooking.
No way.
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Yes, he did. Unfortunately,
They sold it, and Wally went on to make some more cookies, but they were never the same.
Oh,
Brown bag lunch.
that saved the day, huh?
Yeah.
It saved the
Let's
day.
see what they think about this. The brown bags.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Classic.
I've never had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's about the sandwich, right there.
Oh, they put a peanut butter here.
Yeah. Okay, Jumbo. That's fine.
We don't have peanut butter in person.
We do, but not good one is here.
Yeah.
The peanut butter states is wonderful. Oh,
Wait, Brazil's bad for peanut butter?
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Why? Because it doesn't go bad quickly?
And it's easier to eat.
They carry
Mhm.
around. Oscar, I can spell. Oh.
Three kids singing. That's the best commercial ever.
Oh, so cute.
On the middle. They look so enthusiastic.
The longest cutscene.
Those of us with repeat parents didn't come to school with fancy lunch boxes and pricey packaged meals. We would bring sandwiches in brown paper bags. There's nothing more classic and cost-saving than a lunch of peanut butter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dumbo, she did. And I understand. I know. You're doing your best. I want you to know that. And also, I thank you a lot for... I forgot who's the viewer that came here. So I thank you a lot. I think it was Malik that said that.
Philly or bologna stuffed between two slices of white Wonder Bread.
Bologna.
And we have some sides like chips and cookies you generally get. And probably like a drink like a fruit punch. Have you had peanut butter and jelly?
Yes.
I thought they would give you like an apple.
This is my first peanut butter and jelly.
Really?
Oh my god, I must be the only person in America who doesn't like peanut butter and jelly. I like
Oops.
peanut butter, but I don't like it in things.
They like it?
First reaction. I eat just raw.
They like it?
I don't like the actual peanuts, but just the flavor of it is good.
Tastes really good.
You can't go wrong.
Do you like our school lunches?
That's what you have in your hand, Aisha.
I'm honored.
What was that thing I said before?
This is the bologna.
This is the bologna.
Yes.
It's the meat.
The meat, yes.
Mustard. Ham. Cheese. Okay. This is a regular sandwich. I got a sticky ham. Is it mustard?
Oh, it's Malik. Gotcha. Well, Dumbo, you didn't have to go through all that trouble. I feel awful because I've just been so depressed, right? I didn't have the energy to like, I'm not kidding. I was so depressed. I just couldn't move by sitting on the floor. And I didn't want to bother commenting on any YouTube videos because I just didn't feel like doing it. Yeah, Dumbo, I understand. Dumbo, I just wanted to say you're doing your best to hang in there. And remember what I told you about the PetSmart, right? Your brother, he's not with you anymore. He's gone. Basically, he's a wanted man. So you don't have to worry. Because I don't want to make sure, like, whenever that happens, if you ever had the extra money, I think adopting a cat, because there's so many that need a home, right, will be an amazing idea. So I wish I did a video when I went to PetSmart. Oh. You know what, Dumbo? Okay. How about this? Well, I can't do it now. I need to upload the Halloween video. I don't have enough storage. I know you're going to say yes, but when I can, do you want me to upload a video of me with my mother at PetSmart? It's when we basically took our dogs in for a checkup. We had 2 of them. Of course, we don't have them anymore. But I thought, since I could relate to you, You want to see it? Yeah, you get to see our very first Chihuahua that I had named Persia before. Here, I'll tell you this. I think this is appropriate. I want to tell the others, not right now. She basically died because, well, our pit bull killed her. Um, I thought you could. I thought I could share that with you. I was devastated, and like literally, our pit bull like killed her by biting her to death, and we had to put our pit bull Faith down. That's her name. And what's a little dark, I don't want to tell the others about this. Yeah, yeah, because our pit bull, I guessing she must have went through abuse, and we had no choice but to put her down. I mean, we had no choice. It was just too much. She's a cute dog, but she kept she's just too aggressive, right? And she even bitten. It was horrible. I don't want to share. I feel comfortable enough. She basically did bitten Buffy, which is our other, well, it was our Brashawn, but Chihuahua that we had. And let's just say she almost died because she was bleeding a lot. I don't know how she made it. So, yeah, and for Buffy, I just want like a lot of hair. She basically ran away when we got evicted because, well, my nephews and nieces didn't have to take care of her, I guess, or she was too terrified. So we lost basically 3 dogs. It's my pleasure. Yeah, I thought that would help, Dumbbell. So I know I've been there. So I understand. I understand. I lost 3 dogs. So like in like within a few years, it was a lot. You know, man, one of them had to kill one of them, and then the other one. Well, she may be alive. I don't know though. She probably isn't. I don't know. Who knows? I'm sure she didn't get ran over. That's all I know. I thought that would help. So yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, right? I'm not kidding. You know? Basically, I have a photo of her, by the way. She was a really big dog, right? And man, she chewed up. I can't go over detail. It was, I didn't saw it. My mother told me, right? I was devastated. So I understand. I'll share more like the other details about Persia. I think I told you, but I probably will tomorrow. Like, you know, um, because I wasn't used to being around dogs yet because of my autism, and I thought they would bite me back. I'll definitely to show that with you tomorrow. Like, I have a little secret of why I didn't like dogs at first. True story. It's okay, Dumbo. I just thought what you've been going through, right? I could relate. Oh, also, I didn't tell you about Babs, didn't I? No, I don't think I told you everything. Oh, you're not gonna love hearing about Babs. Oh gosh, you're not gonna love hearing it. So, but yet again, that will help you. I'll share that tomorrow with you. You did, Double. I understand. It's normal. Wait, I did I told you everything about her? As in, like did I really said everything? I didn't know that I did. Unless I left a few stuff out. Okay, good. I'll share that tomorrow. I'll share that tomorrow with you and the others. All right, that's great then. Oh, man, you're gonna be really devastated. You think what happened to like with our pit bull and Persia was bad? Oh boy, man, you're not gonna like hearing about Babs tomorrow. So yeah, I just hope that helps. That you know what I can relate. Oh yeah, also about our cat, right? Blackjack. I think I told you about Blackjack already. So I oh crap.
Popular in the U.S. in the 1920s because of the invention of bread and meat slicers, but it was also cheaper than hammer salami since it was made from a lot of discarded organ meat.
That sounds bad.
Oh, like spam. Now Lucio.
All right, sorry, my connection went unstable. But yeah, Dumbo, I understand. I just want to let you know, okay? Yeah, so I need to share that with you too. Definitely do not feel guilty to be prepared for it. Oh, we got 63 votes. Most people like turtles? I'm surprised Moose is 16, not bad. Bird is pretty. I just want you to know it is part of life. Like sadly for my dogs though, they can't even live as long as yours. And I want you to know it's okay. It happens. Of course, it's more likely for dogs that are of old age to be, my guess, to be exposed to infections or diseases. Kind of makes sense. So I don't want you. It's okay. I don't blame you for freaking out, but I just hope that helps. Oh, double. Trust me, I know it is gonna hurt, and that's okay though. In fact, it just means you care for your cats. I definitely need to share that PetSmart video. I do miss Persia though. You know, I wasn't that close to her. But yeah. Because I wasn't used to dogs yet. Plus, she didn't like me. Well, she did, but I wasn't used to around chihuahuas yet. Now I am. Yes, yes, it is my pleasure. Yes, go ahead.
Chips and add some chips to your peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Oh my! I love this kind of thing.
The chips inside the peanut butter. I don't know about this one. The ice cream with pizza, I love. But this, that's the best.
First time.
First time for everything.
Yeah, this is good.
You got the chips? And open it up.
Wait, peanut butter with chips?
Crisp. Into sandwiches.
Why did I not try that?
True, you guys have your chip buddy, you have your chippies.
I feel like these are things that could be eaten separately.
I got a better one.
Oh,
Sour cream and onion. Try this one here.
Is this a traditional American sandwich?
I guess it is. I didn't try that. I don't know.
This is a traditional Mickey sandwich.
I like that before the potato.
You like the PNG system?
Yeah.
I'll probably give it 6 standard pack lunch. I am rating it 7 because
Okay.
Variety of chips is always kids' favorite.
I love the idea of a brown bag lunch because I think the elements are surprise for kids. There's lots of fun. I'm going to say a 7.
Okay.
Inside it.
Kids will love it. So I give like
8.
An 8.
I don't feel like there's any vegetables or fruits that needs the kid's body, so I'm a little worried.
6.
But I would give this a 6.
I have to give a good grade to this one because I'm thinking of sending my kids to school with something very similar to this.
9.
So I'll give it a solid 8.
Okay. So, the cinnamon roll. Doug, I love that. There will be a poll tonight. I will do a poll at 1 if I'm doing well. And then I'll live stream at 2.
Oh, chili. Oh, yeah. It's a little more elegantly.
This is chili and cinnamon rolls.
It's together?
Wait, Nebraska.
Oh, Nebraska. So much ladies with their cinnamon rolls to serve during school lunches.
Put together?
Cinnamon roll and chili?
Cinnamon with
How would that taste?
Nebraska. I don't know about that.
Find them today at schools, church fundraisers,
In
potlucks, and
it?
I I've never seen a fun.
I love
Man, Nebraska, something else.
But I've never seen this at a restaurant. Why not?
It looks cute though.
Our final American school lunch is one many of our commenters have brought up: chili and cinnamon rolls. Even though it was only really parts of the country west of the Mississippi, it's beloved enough that we've had to have you taste it. It's probably one of the most unique ways schools met those old nutritional standards.
Really?
They're served together.
How does that
not
work?
necessarily together, but a lot of people, because they grew up with it, eat it together now.
Oh, you can't go with this. No, you need something with it that's not.
That's interesting.
The spicy.
That's.
What's wrong with the girl in the green? She's adorable. Such a weirdo.
Cinnamon roll, and you pick it out. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can hold it.
So Dumbo, damn it, it froze.
What?
See, Ted 24-8 says Ted 8.
I kind of like it.
Sorry, it froze. Yeah, Dumbo, I know. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Are you only an hour ahead of me? No, you're 2 hours ahead, right, Doubles? Wait, I'm sorry. That's right. The poll. I'll try to do it 1:30 because it depends on how I feel. If not, I'll have to do it at 1. But I'll wait. I'll be waiting a half hour, so that way I'll be able to see you commenting before I start to stream because it takes me a while to prepare. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. So when you get off at 3, right? I would do it like a little after 1. So when you get back home, I should be able to see your comment. But I could try to wait at 1:30. Wait. Yeah, I'll try to wait at 1:30. I'll want to do it before 2. So that shouldn't be a problem. Oh man, I'm getting tired again. But yeah, I'll do that.
It's mostly served in the Midwest, though it's also flavored in parts of Wyoming and Washington State.
Oh, straight up Midwest.
Wyoming and Washington. But yeah, the cinnamon and it doesn't go together.
Okay, right. I didn't rate any fancy,
A die?
but my heart felt like that for a lot of them.
I'll probably give it a 3 marginally.
And 8 because this is a great cinema.
So I'll go maybe 7.
You know why you did 7? Because you think your cinema go inside there. You need a lot of that.
Correct, yes.
I'm gonna say 8 too.
Hopefully.
This chili cheese, they could go hell with it.
Well, we've come to the end of our episode. Any guesses what dish won? Everyone's scores were so all over the place this episode. So everyone's favorite dish of the day was the sloppy Joe.
Oh. Yeah, the Asian guy's cute though.
No, that's what I love.
It was tasty.
I like the lunch very much, but I think afterwards it tastes better, right?
And then the rectangle pizza and ice cream came in second.
Really? I mean, the ice cream?
You know what? I think.
Yeah, to not
It was good. Yeah, what?
to not worry about the votes. I know. I got a little bit upset this morning because we're going through. I feel awful when I said that. But at least we got 3 newcomers. I just hope that everyone's been enjoying the video so far because I've been a little bit burnt out and I've been a little bit tired. I need to give myself a break more. I'm trying. You know what? Should I? No, yeah, you need to screenshot. But at the same time, I want to. Now I want to because of what Joseph said. Oh man, I'm starting to get tired. Fred. Alright, I gotta face the screenshots because I know the stupid map book will freeze, but that's my reward. Oh, I had a best gas. And my border's off tonight, so that's good. Oh, I hope, man. I just your boss is a bastard for the way he. I'm so sorry. Oh, but I hope you sleep well. Oh man, I'm starting to get tired. Darn it. Yeah, I'm gonna lay down and watch some Mario videos or something. What video is that? Head of Smash tournament? Interesting. Wait, what? Why does that video have no symbol? Or thumbnail? Okay, I screenshot Alex. Oh man, I'm pretty tired.
They would be looking at the rare instances of them becoming fatal. Let's begin.
Get this, more than 250 people worldwide died while trying to take a selfie.
Death by selfie. You know, it was only
Yeah, I'm not
years ago
surprised.
that simply snapping a photo of yourself and uploading it to social media was seen as novel. Like selfies were viewed as cutting edge at one time, if you can believe it. An unspoken internet challenge came with the advent of the selfie. That challenge, of course, being who could take the crazy.
Oh yeah, that's old.
Unfortunately, some would find themselves in perilous, life-threatening situations trying to get a good selfie,
Yep.
especially early on.
Yep.
Take, for example, the tragic case of 3 teenage girls, Essa Rickard, Kelsey Webster, and Savannah Webster.
3 of them?
Their selfie photo is often cited as being the first linked to fatality.
Really?
How could something this seemingly innocuous looking end badly? In October of 2011, these girls were out on a hike near Utah's Spanish Fork Canyon. They were having a bit of fun walking around, taking photos, giggling, you know, teenage girl stuff.
Right.
The group eventually finds themselves at a set of railroad tracks that ran adjacent to U.S. Highway 6. While at the tracks, the girls were lucky enough to spot a train coming through. A pretty good find if you're trying to take cool pictures. And it seemed they all had the same idea that many teenagers around the world were having at the time. Let's get a selfie. The group quickly repositions themselves onto the strip of gravel between the 2 main tracks.
Yeah, when I got
And
run
as
over by the
westbound
train.
passes in front of them, they snap this selfie. It's a pretty cool photo. The wind from the locomotive.
All right, I'm
blowing
starting to
their
get
hair
sleepy.
back, all of their faces just
All right,
full of glee.
I gotta lay
Sadly,
down.
though, these girls don't know what's behind them.
And yes, you
While
did
taking
them, but
their
yes, you
selfie
have.
with the westbound train in front of them, an eastbound locomotive was
Mhm.
approaching from behind at the same time. But it seems because of all the
Sleep
noise
well.
involved with the train passing them, they failed
My
to
eyes are
notice the
getting
sound
heavy.
of the other